No EMEA. I mean, I ran a poll. Okay, quick poll time. Quick poll time. Watch day 1 EU trials or ranked. Trials or ranked. Sort of poll, because I'm in queue for like 6 minutes. So. Bot 4 for trial. Yeah, but we have way more people this time. So. But you guys want to watch EU trials? Okay, the reason why I thought that was thing is because every time I run this poll, it's very biased towards the people who are very engaged. There's a lot of people who are lurking. And they're like, nah, I actually didn't. There's a lot of, I got a lot of DMs to be like, actually, I didn't even really want to watch it, but like part of it is that I put you on a different screen. I want to watch some ranked games. Watch trials in queue for 5 minutes. Let's see, who should we watch? I had a bunch of people here. Can watch Alan. You're a better caster than the EU guys. Well, there's no one casting EU anymore. I appreciate that. Also, I'm not a caster. I'm retired. Why are the cutoffs of GM and challengers significantly higher? Higher population. Oh, Alan. Alan has range nocturne. Man, that's good. That's a good build. That's a good build. All right. We got Renata 3. We got Tristana with Urgots. Bronze for life. We got Academy, Heimer Jace. What do we have here? Touch of Frost. Ooh, the new Touch of Frost. 1.5 stun. So the thing about Jace is that his ability, there's a lot of words on this ability, but it causes a chain reaction of explosions. So it punishes people who clump, but I'm pretty sure the counterplay to this with this Touch of Frost is you just spread out. If you just literally spread out, who's a good spread out board? This isn't spread out. This isn't spread out. This isn't spread out. This is definitely not spread out. Okay, well, everyone's not spread out. Also, this is probably Artifact Anvil, right? Yeah. Nocturne 3. Yeah, Prowler's Claw. All right. 50-50 split. 50-50 split. Range Nocturne. How come my Range Nocturne's not popping off, man? I mean, part of it was that everyone hits such insane boards. Everyone hits such insane boards. All right. I'm Hearthstone Masters and often feels like the lobbies, since the lobbies don't know how to tempo correctly, the greedy ones just go first to Wraith. How do you feel like I can learn the tempo? Well, if everyone greeds and you tempo, that means you should be
I'm getting more dog to
cruising to a top 4, so you should just be playing for top 4 a lot. Just be playing for top 4 a lot. Like, basically stop trying to greed and go for first and play for top 4. Like, that game, if I didn't take Voracious Appetite, wasn't I just guaranteed a third and I would have climbed instead of just like trying to Voracious Appetite and I gave up how many HP? I gave like 20 something HP. I would have been guaranteed a third if I just didn't. Wait, hold on. This guy sees the vision. This guy sees the vision. Oh, you know what? I don't think I'm okay. If this guy wins with Voracious Appetite Nocturne, doesn't this kind of show you that I actually think my comp was good? It's just that lobby was insane, right? Also, I don't know if another or not, because the thing is, another anomaly also gave up HP to get to that point as well. So it cost me more than 20 HP. It cost me like 30 something HP. Force Sentinel. Yeah, it's also a Force Sentinel. I should have leveled for the Force Sentinel. I actually called that out. I should level for the Force Sentinel. Force Sentinel does matter because it makes the Lyyyress a lot tankier. It makes the Lyyyress a lot tankier. Like, he just keeps feeding stronger and stronger. I'm pretty sure Voracious Appetite is actually quite good. And he basically has the same build as me. IE, Quicksilver, Sniper's Focus. 3-star Akali with items. He just didn't go for like the lowest 3. Because I'll just finish watching this game first. Problem is that Qs take 6 minutes long. You even put GS on Akali. I mean, Akali is good with GS. It's actually a good item. I should take an item collector. If I took item collector, I'm pretty sure that was just as good. And then I would have preserved even more HP. And that's another, like, I think I could have capped out really high. I just needed to level to 8 to play Force Sentinel. I got too greedy. You know why? It's because I rode the wave. It's because I tried to do the wave tech. I was actually ready to go to 8. But then I did the wave tech. And then I went 5th. It's just a giant meme. Don't do the wave tech though. Unironically, I think if you believe the wave tech is real, you probably are not very high ranked. Don't blame the wave. No, it's I'm not blaming the wave. I'm blaming myself for believing the wave. The wave is the wave. It's actually a thing, but it's also not a real thing. So for me, it's the fault is on me for even trying it. What is the wave? It's believing that when you see units in your shop, you're starting to activate Lucky Shop. It's a momentum play. You're looking for Cassio. You see Cassio in back-to-back shots, like Cassio here, Cassio the next round. It's time to roll for Cassio 3. That's what it is. That's what it is. What about Kiyun's Viktor's Vision strat? Oh, it's actually a really good strat. It's a really good strat. If your goal is to get to Grandmasters from Challenger, it's a great strat. I mean, it's something to keep in mind for 4 costs. Something less likely to have. No, it's not. It's not because it's working off of. Okay, so I don't want to go too much depth in it because it's just not very real. But it really you have. In order for it to be very real, you have to type in chat what is in people's shops. Because you're working off of incomplete information. And also, it's so minuscule. It's also like if I hold Lux and Amumu and Violet and Morgana and I roll for powder, it increases my powder odds. Yes, it does. Potentially, in the optimistic scenario, it moves like a fraction of a percent. You know what, man? I'm starting to think that last game, I low rolled. I'm starting that last game, I low rolled. Also, oh wait, I actually realized something because last game was also a double gold orb drop, and I got component anvils and I got a duplicator, and so I think other people also had like an insane amount of spike from that. Double gold orbs. Gold orbs are really. I know that people like to complain about drops, but I'm pretty sure gold orb drops are not very balanced. Some people get like straight up insane stuff like TGs and other things, and then you get like 3 costs. Trying to keep the tech for himself. Literally sits down to explain the tech and also give good advice to tell you not to play it. First thing that this mech guy types, trying to keep the tech for himself. This is why that saying says you could lead a horse to water, but they can't drink it. Or spats. Yeah, exactly. I think gold orbs need a balance pass. I mean, I think that overall the set's in a probably like a balanced state, but like they could do a lot more to make it feel better. And also, I feel like they need to make the set feel fun for the engaged players right now, because I feel like the casuals have dropped off now, because believe it or not, set 14 drops in like a month. We're like 1 month away from set 14, which is crazy to think about. Set 13 is almost over. So it's not like, oh, whoa. Ooh, you know what's fun? You know what's fun? Warwick. And guess what? Now we get to also mentorship buff our forecasts. Amazing. Amazing. Good stuff. Yo, this guy also hits Rumble, so he's just a god. A Rumble over Leona. I'd have to hit Rumble too. I'm feeling it. The wave. The wave. The wave. The wave. Oh, this guy doesn't believe. I think you itemize Warwick here. He didn't optimize his positioning, but whatever. No big deal. He was trying to roll. He's also still stuck on 1-star Twisted Fate. On the low key, you shiv Warwick.
I'm getting more dogged again.
You shiv Morello Warwick. Warwick attacks so many times, believe it or not. Who do you think activates shiv more often, Warwick or Twisted Fate? I'm pretty sure it's actually shiv Warwick. If you ever put Rage Blade on Warwick, you'll see that he attacks like 30 times in like 15 seconds. Okay, but at the same time, part of it is because he's on TF1. Max, thanks for the 5 months. Love you, big bro. Love you too, man. Appreciate it. You need mentorship value on Warwick. I think you need to reread that augment. What's the countdown? The countdown is when the America's Tactician's trial starts. What about the Warwick wave? Okay, I gotta say, rolling for the wave for Warwick is as effective as it is to roll for Twisted Fate or Nocturne. I'm actually glad they have these odds for 6 costs, because that is actually how much impact it has to ride the wave. It's about this number. I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even rounding. I'm pretty sure that's like how much impact it has. Oh, I rode the wave. Well, nice. You moved your odds by 0.4%. Assuming you were even correct. Assuming you're even correct. It's less than that? Is it? It actually might be. It actually might be. I don't know. So the thing is, I studied math in college, and I don't even remember most of what I studied. That was a lot. That was 10 years ago. No, it wasn't. It was more than that. Oh my god, I'm so old. I'm so old. Swain 3, 4 Emissary, 4 Sorcerers versus Voracious Appetite. Look at this, okay? This guy, doesn't this actually prove that my comp was good? Voracious Appetite, Nocturne 3, he won the lot. He crushed it. I actually think I had the correct lot. I think that, I think I just needed to get to 8. I needed to get to 8, and also the lobby spiked too hard. But I'm pretty sure the line was correct. The line was correct. All right. Okay, do you guys want to watch another game, or should we queue up a EU game? Stay. Who do we watch? Who do we watch? Who do we watch? Do we watch Shircane? Oh, I don't have Voltairix either. I'll watch I mean, I kind of like watching Alan. Alan's my boy. I'm gonna watch Alan again. Sorry, I haven't been following tournaments in a while. Why are the VIT guys in Circuit 2? Because they qualify for the second weekend. They get a bye. They get a bye. They get a bye. The second weekend. Because trials are actually really competitive now. Look at EU trials, man. Look at EU trials. You're telling me... I'm just going to go ahead and go through these accolades. Okay. Already, by the way, a lot of these people have made regionals. We'll just start with that. We got Pasdebol, MSI winner, Worlds finalist, Lyyyress, Worlds finalist. We have Zyku, second at Worlds in set 4. Ilya made set 12 Worlds, right? Alanzq, literal world champion. Kubixon made Worlds multiple times. Sean's, I mean, this guy should be playing in trials. He's basically French Frodan, but better looking and taller. Like what do I have?
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I have blue hair. Voltairix, arguably the second most accomplished EU player of all time behind Double 61. I don't even know if that's arguable. Yeah, like this is trials, man. This is trials. Salvyyy, like the EU Titan from sets 1 to 5. Frodan, who's made worlds, I think. Right, I'm going through all these different players who have done, and there's like a lot of other people who are really good. Alex M, who's rank 1 challenger, like every other set whenever he's working his between jobs, being married and being Swedish. Then we have Broken 99, rank 1 chatter. Let's say Bringar. Thank you for the 2 months. Let's go for a nice Saturday. This Saturday is chill, man. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. All right. If you guys want stats, I have a stats overlay. It's working. I need some nerds in chat if you guys want some stats. If you want some stats. Who's in this game? Sosa, Kane, Alan. Who made this game? Alanzq's game. Dave. I need a page full of nerds. Alright, this is round 4. Day 1. Lobby XDD. Alright, does it actually work? Stats. Alright. Save info. Do stats actually work? Output link. Nope, it doesn't work. Sorry, guys. Whoops, sorry. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I got this here. No, I could figure it out. That's... Where's my output link? Oh, I have it. Ready? Boom. Technology. All right, I got it. I mean, come on now. That's pretty cool. I got you guys augments. Wait. How come it's not working? The augments. You know what? What about units? Units is working. Okay, cool. Trolling. We got trolling. Loot sub. Delayed start. Iron assets. Caretaker's ally into Nocturne. Wow, this guy already... Marius Bros. Caretakers into Nocturne 2. No way he took trolling from that spot. Trolling's a good augment. It's loot subscription. 20 gold. Table scrap. I refuse to believe it's trolling over caretakers. I mean, the logic behind it as well is that loot subscription gives you a lot of different items as well. It can give you artifacts and give you support items, and those support hero augments really well. So if he gets a artifact anvil out of nowhere, it's going to be good. He also can even convert off of pans because it can turn into like bruiser emblems and things like that. I think it's fine. Blade Dance Irelia. That's cool. Do I have their augments? I do. Look at that. I'm spoiling you guys. I'm giving you guys so much. I'm giving you guys stats. I'm giving you guys advice on how to play the wave. I'm leaking the Chinese tech, the wave strats. I'm spoiling you guys too much. This Alan guy always takes trolling and he always goes bottom. Not this game. I'm feeling like this game. All right, let's put a prediction on the line. Where does Alan place? with trolling. Like top 2, top 4, or bot 4. I think we need to predict. I think you guys are way too confident that this trolling was a bad pick, that he was trolling with trolling. And I feel like you guys need to put some... I feel like you guys need to put some skin in the game. Will Alum go bot 4? Okay, well, that's a little too easy. 50-50. Will Alum go bot 4 with trolling? We have a prediction on the line. I don't think so. I have faith. I have faith. Okay, the thing is, it kind of depends if he hits when he hits Trundle, doesn't it? Isn't it like completely dependent on when he hits Trundle? Marius Bros on a loose streak. He hit Nocturne 2 and he's on a loose streak. I mean, Nocturne 2 is okay. Without items though, it's not that great. All right, check this out. Check this out. In-game full HUD. My God. The thing is, doing commentary with other people. Okay, I've said if I ever use this, I can't really talk to people on call because I can't really, because I have to basically juggle all these buttons. Augments, units, items, components, traits, gold streaks. There's pool data. Oh my God, wait a second. I can actually talk about the wave. Is he actually riding the wave or not? Hold on a second, we should do that. Well, actually, with this stats, I can actually look at the wave data. All right, let's look at the wave. Wait, is there pool data? Is it pulling up? Nothing? What changed? Nothing changed, right? Oh no, I have to pull up the oh wait, okay, Alan. No, I didn't do it correctly. Okay, Alan, and this is not sorted alphabetically. Trundle, save pool. Okay, pool data. 26 out. There's only 4 Trundles out of the pool. His odds right now are 3.98%. That's actually kind of sick, actually. That's actually really cool. We have the stats, you guys. We have the stats. Hit the Trundle wave. I don't have like a fancy graphic to fit it in though. Also, it's covering the actual screen, right? 27. Wait, really? 27? How's that even possible? There's 4 Trundles on his board. Okay. I'm starting to think this wave thing is fake. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. Alan, Trundle, save pool, pool data. That does not look very correct to me. Also, are you telling me there's no one else that has Trundles? This guy has a Trundle. Irelia with Titans. Titans is not exactly her best. Probably just saving it for tempo. There's a total of 34 in the pool. All right, well, pool size, they're probably wrong then. The total pool size, let me see. Bag size. Pool. There's 30, man. There's a total of 34. You're just spreading misinformation. Me when I lie on the internet. Oh, Alan won. That's not good. Alan just broke. Oh man. Okay, I'm down to vote Alan goes bot 4 now. That is not good. That is not good. All right, let's try it. Let's do this pool data thing again. 25 out of 30. Okay, the thing is that it covers the gold count though, so I don't want to do that much. I'll give them some feedback. They always want feedback on the overlay. I think, yeah. I think I'll give them the pool size thing is wrong. All right, 4 Trundles. Oh, I'm gonna put up this item overlay now. Okay, is Death Defiance even bad? Or would you take Talisman of Ascension? I'm pretty sure Death Defiance is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. See, this is why you play loot sub. This is why you play loot sub. DD. Okay, now here's the problem. We're not hitting Trundles. Where's the Trundle wave? 50 gold. Pooled data. The pooled data hasn't moved at all. The pooled data hasn't moved at all. Oh, you guys. It's looking cooked. It's looking cooked. Isn't Death Defiance insane? I think range is what you want. Actually, I think range is best in slots. I think his best artifact is Sniper's Focus. Okay. Pull up augments here in a sec. Epitaph, high voltage, tower defense. Epitaph is just good for bruisers. Okay. Look at some other people here. This is Latique, Superstars, Tristana. I see people take Spirit Link because you end up blue streaking like a lot. Alan hit Rennie too. Oh, wait a second. I think I know what's going on here. I'm watching via spectator mode and I'm like a minute behind. Like 30 seconds behind. And I think this stats is taking real-time data. Okay, that still looks wrong, though. That still looks wrong. But we'll see. All right, Piercing Lotus, Iron Assets. Titan Taj. Darius, Health as Wealth. Is this Ambushers? Something Smeeches, probably. Sniper's Focus, Titan's Nocturne. Well, that's sad. That is really sad. This Nocturne might not even get to 25 stacks. Looks like he did, but it took a long time to get there. A long time to get there. 25 stacks is important because when you get 25 stacks, you get extra stats. Like bonus stats here. All right, let's look at Alan's board. Pool data. Yeah, this can't be right. This guy is low rolling so hard. Irelia 3 in the meantime. Irelia 3 Sentinels. It only counts what's on board, not on benches. That might be true. Either way, it needs some configuration. I appreciate that they're even trying to do that though, because that is a cool feature. It's like poker where you look at people's odds to hit and whether or not they should be going for those plays. The thing is, TFT moves so fast, it's hard to like pull it up quickly. When you're playing a game like poker, people like sit there and think about like a singular decision for like a minute or so. You have time to pull it up. And especially when you have like two players going head to head, you can figure it out. TFT goes like so fast, it's like kind of hard to narrow that down. All right. So taking a look at the macro view here, I have to look at my own OBS here. Sentinel +1, Health as well, Spirit Link, Piercing Lotus, Inspiring Epitaph, Slammin'. Did Pain take Magic Roll or Trait Tracker? Pain took Magic Roll. Okay, 4 copies of a component. That's actually... Wait, what did he get? He got belts? He got cloaks. That's not even bad. Wait, did he get belts or cloaks? Cloak. Cloak, and he might have reforged one. He has 3 cloaks and 2 belts. Oh, no, he has 3 belts. Oh, well, I guess... Oh, wait, maybe he got bows. I can't tell. He has 3 of every component. He has 3 bows, 3 belts, and 3 cloaks. That's wild. All right. I'm not sure how that happened. Table scraps. This is a new augment that they introduced, or like it's an old augment. They reintroduced it. I actually think it's pretty solid. It's like decent. It's like a delayed big grab bag as a silver, which can be pretty good. Like 3 components for a silver is pretty good. And you get a little bit of econ. Also, it might actually be really clutch. if they lead you a higher tier unit, and that ends up being kind of good. A lot better when you're like behind, because then you get like early pick carousel, and you kind of get like a late pick as well. It's like a benefit of both. It's also fine to take from ahead as well. Alan, 6 trundles, I think. 6 trundles. All right, let's look at oh, golden streaks. Oh yeah, people really want to see this. Sorry, this is the default view that people should look at. Garen is playing Scrap. Surely Garen here is pretty good though. He'd rather play 3 Firelight. I feel like wouldn't you rather just play Garen and then put? I guess he wants to put IE on the Zeri, but you could put IE on Gangplank and then play the Garen and then buff the Echo, who's like your best
I'm
carry
getting more
anyways.
dogged again.
Unless I'm missing something, and Zeri 2 with just an IE is quite good. IPO, yeah, thanks for the 5 months, man. Appreciate you. Alan lost. That is not good, you guys. He lost the streak. I'm starting to think this trolling build is not working out so hot. Okay, GP. Okay, Trundle. He's going for Steb 3. He's going for Steb 3. What do we want here for Alan? We want a cloak. We want a cloak. We want Sundering. So maybe 2 cloaks. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate. We can reforge twice, actually. Let's see. Also, loose subscription. We're gonna get loose subscription. Come on, Alan, my boy. Gold orb. Spatula. He can turn that into a bruiser emblem. He also turned that into anything else meaningful. Oh god, he's one off. He's one off. So late. He doesn't even have BT. He has to reforge. Grab a sword right now. So one thing you can do is Rage Blade backline. He reforges. Visionary. Oh. I was not expecting that. Visionary GP. Just wants the 3rd item for GP. Oh, he gets the win. Okay, Alan. Look at augments here. Don't take another anomaly. That thing is kind of bad. Health as well. Cooling facility. I'll probably take health as well. This is Omnivamp. Cloning facility with bruisers can be pretty good though. I've seen some people take that. Health as well. Okay. Teaming up. Pandora's items. This guy is Pandora's items on 4-2. Holy cow. That is Giga Chad. You don't usually see that. Pandora's on 4-2 is usually like a desperation play. Academy with Jace on 8. Sorcerers. Bulky Buddies. Shield Bash. I think people are generally kind of down on this one, but maybe he's gonna make it work. Enforcer with Rumble on 8. How's Clockwork on Trundle? He gets so much attack speed from his trolling buff that like 140% attack speed doesn't need it. Doesn't need attack speed. You'd rather just get the Omnivamp, which is more important. Oh, nice. He gets it. All right. This is kind of weird, actually. This is actually a world first. A sorcerer player who does not have LeBlanc on 8. I am surprised. That's kind of crazy. Have you ever seen that before? Why does the trolling guy have a visionary spat? It's loot subscription, so everyone got a spat, and so he just made whatever he could. All right, trolling guy. Oh, this is the Pandora's player. So you're telling me he rolled his. He got 2 automata spats. He's playing 6 automata. 1 item, Nocturne 3. That's crazy. He rolled it all the way into that the automata +1. What the heck? Marius Bros. I just played Automata twice. It's kind of broken. No, it's not. Not really. Loot subscription is pretty fake rules, or fake results. You can't just you can't base off of loot subscription. It's too high resource. It's inflation. It's not even real. Oh, Table Scrap's giving you a sword with GP. That's pretty good, right? And then he rolls into IE. I'd consider saving. Okay, I actually think I'd rather go for a Quicksilver than a sword item here. I think some people would save sword for Nocturne, but I feel like I'd rather go for a Quicksilver. There's so much Elise in the meta right now, and Nocturne getting locked down is lights out. I have IE last with GS on Kate. Is that Biss? No. You want her to have blue buff because you want her to cast as fast as possible. Alan versus Scrap. It's 1-star Echo, 1-star Elise. Oh, Elise didn't cast. Also, Corky. Corky has Ambusher, which is generally not also that good on him. I think Alan might be top 4. He might be top 4. We'll see. He wants Ultimate Hero. He only has 6 gold though. He's holding a Malzahar. Giant size. Oh, Health is Wealth procced. 20 gold. Now he has the opportunity to. Oh, Stone Skin, you take this. Flow Cooker. I mean, this is theoretically good on a bruiser, but he has to do some math. 3% of 4,000 is 120. Is that correct? 4,000 times 3, 12,000 point. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Let me read it again. 1 hex. So 120 AoE. The raise increases. And then the thing is, doesn't it get mitigated though? I have no idea. Bulwark. That's good. Giant pony. Big pony. Wait a second. Is Latique playing Enforcer Rel? What the heck? What's going on here? Center of the universe in the bottom corner. Call the weak with Infinity Edge already on the Nocturne. All right, we got to watch how good this slow cooking is. We'll watch the next fight. We'll watch the next fight. Stone Skin is bad when the entire team is frontline guys. Yeah, guys. I don't even know. The thing is, Stone Skin, that's not necessarily true because Stone Skin is also really good in some of the other compositions where you play a bunch of melee. So it's not necessarily about melee comps. I guess you're saying frontline, but Bruiser is more about like just having an army of big idiots. You guys ever watch this old movie called Dodgeball with Ben Stiller and Vince Vaughn? Bruisers are basically Globo Gym. It's like they're just a bunch of big idiots. Old movie? It is an old movie. It's a funny ass movie, but it's an old movie. They're basically Global Gym, and they're better than you, and they know it. They're just like a bunch of big beefy dudes who just go to the gym and nothing else. Every time they drop their weights, they have to scream into the abyss. Why do they do that every time? These meatheads, they're so buff and ripped, but they yell so loud. I don't get it. They're like auditioning for the next live action Dragon Ball movie. All right, slow cooker. How much magic damage are we doing? Literally me, bro. It's Saturday and you're watching a TFT qualifier. You're definitely you're automatically disqualified from being counted as that because you're not at the gym. Because you know what they'd be doing on a Saturday afternoon? They'd be at the gym screaming. They're not watching Teamfight Tactics. Literally me. Pushes glasses further up their nose. This is literally me, man. We took Ambusher, or we took something on. Oh, it's dual wield day. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, because he's playing 5. Okay, so now that's a lot better than he has 2 Ambusher emblems. Rumble 2. Rumble 2 with no items. Okay, I unironically would probably put these items from Mbessa onto Rumble instead. Maybe Mbessa kind of cooks. They did buff Mbessa. Yeah, I mean she actually kind of did a lot of work there. But I feel like Nocturne, sorry, I feel like Rumble 2. He's not even bad with BT Titans. Oh no, Alan! You're getting slow cooked. What if I just got home from the gym? It sounds like you didn't get enough reps though, because those dudes stay in there for hours. Like, you don't understand. These gym bros, like, gym is the home. There's no going home from the gym. You go to your apartment and then you go home the next day, which is the gym. You live at the gym. They do a workout and then they just sit there hanging out and lean on the machines and just talk and then yap it up for 2 hours and then get another couple sets in. And it's like, well, I'm hungry. Guess what? I'll go to the smoothie bar and get another protein shake. What do they do for work? They're trying to apply to be a personal fitness. Oh no, Alan might die. Alan might die. Wait, Alan? I think Alan's dead. Oh no, the channel points. You guys. That's not good. Wait, just like the movie, man. Nocturne's like is like the average Joe's. Yep, not really. The same thing League players do. Those who can't do teach. And those who can't do or teach, what do? They spam in chat. The overlay spoils? Oh, because they're ahead. Because I'm not spectating. I'm not spectating. All right, no more HUD. All right, guys, no more HUD. No spoilerinos. No spoilerinos. Wow, not cool, man. Not cool. Spoilers. All right, what's gonna happen in this fight? Does Alan live? Does Alan live? We have no idea. There's certainly no way we know the results ahead of time. This guy's trapping his Warwick. This guy is trapping his Warwick. No way we lose to a trapped Warwick, man. I just feel bad. Yeah, it feels like you just got trolled. This dude is literally, this Warwick is invincible, and he just says, you know what? Yeah, let me try to trap him. It is impossible for Warwick to die if you put him in the back row and he's not the main target. Like, yeah, maybe if you put him top corner here and he gets focused by Echo Corki immediately, then he'll die. But it's impossible for Warwick to die that quickly with Thief's Gloves. But the guy says, yeah, let me just trap him real quick. You lose anyways. Slow Cooker is bad. Yeah, Slow Cooker's real bad. Real bad. Should listen to Raptor. Yeah, sorry guys. Will Alan go bottom 4? Most people said yes. Most people said yes. Most people said yes. That's how you know. We're still trapping our Warwick. That's how you know. Some people are just meant to stay poor. Let me finish. A lot of people always fantasize, like, what if I knew about Apple and Microsoft and Bitcoin and everything, like, and Nvidia before it happened? Raptor literally told you what was going to happen, and you still bet against them anyways. He literally said Alan takes trolling every single time, and he just goes ba 4 with it. And I said, yeah, well, let's put a prediction up. And then everyone's like, yeah, he's wrong. Just saying. I'm just trying to let you guys know that some of you guys like sit there and fantasize all day. Support item Anvil. So what do we have? We have 6 sorcerers. We have 6 scrap. So more items for scrap is just crazy. What do we want here? Probably like locket or something. Gem. He also doesn't have sunder, or he doesn't have any shreds, so you could do cleaver. Cleaver here would be insane. I'm looking. I'm actually amazed. He actually has no armor reduction, no shred. Oh, well. Oh. Oh, no, he's piercing lows. He's piercing lows. I'm stupid. He's piercing lows. That's fine. Okay, all good. All good. All good. He has some. My bad. And this Frodan guy was actually paying attention to games and making fun of people who are financially illiterate. Maybe I'd take him seriously. 6 sorcerer, 5 black rose, 6 automata, 4 quick striker. I'm actually kind of impressed with how this game panned out for Marius. This guy took some ballsy plays. Pandora's items into like the 6 automata pivot with the spat, with like hit like into this. This is crazy work. This is just literal madman behavior. So this guy went crazy. The one thing is, Cold a Week as a PSA is when you don't have Infinity Edge. You want to take Cold a Week when you don't have Infinity Edge and you want it. That's basically the PSA. Blood Hunter looking really balanced. Blood Hunter? Oh, Warwick. Dude, no one calls it Blood Hunter, man. What do you mean called Blood Hunter looking balanced? I mean, it does not look very balanced. Cold a Week is fine here anyways. Is it? Strong fourth. Strong fourth. What rank do you think it's okay to one trick? You can one trick all the way to challenger. You can rank one. You can even hit rank 1 if the patch is really imbalanced. If you play like remember the Callista Fairy Recon, you could literally play that to rank 1. We're still trapping the Warwick, man. I guess he's afraid of it getting targeted. Sorcerers are a counter matchup to Scrap, though, because Scrap usually frontlines their quirky. Scrap has just way too many items, though. And he also has 5 Ambusher, and also, like, on loot subscription, his Scrap Shield is just crazy. What are we watching right now? We're watching Teamfight Tactics. Best strategy game in the world. All right, so we should let's spectate some other people. Let's look at a game that's behind. Let's look at Salvyy's game. I gotta put a countdown timer up. There it is. Countdown timer for the Americas. Countdown timer for the Americas.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Boxhead, thank you for 13. Are they playing on patch 13.13 and not 13.15? 13.3? Isn't that like the Chem Baron patch? Yeah, they're playing on the Chem Baron patch. Actually, I think is that the, I think 13.30 might have been the first patch of the year, right? Was that the first scrap patch? I don't remember. Oh, it says in the top right. Yeah, that patch is wrong. That info is wrong. That info is wrong. Don't always trust what you see. That's actually conspiracy theory stuff. All right, what do we have here? We got Sorcerer, Nami, Killstreak. We got Salvyyy with Watcher, Zeri, Rageblade, Red Buff. Okay. Garandu. Okay. Double Redemption. What did he take here? Dramatic Entrance. Okay. Wow. His entire board is like 3-star. 3-star Mumu, 3-star Vander, 3-star Scar, 3-star Zeri. We got another 6 Automata game. Wandering Trainer into Automata. What is going on? This is Artifact Anvil? Oh, Camille with Spectral Cutlass and Silvermere Dawn. Silvermere Dawn and Spectral Cutlass Camille. Oh my god. Is that 12 Fiora? Just need missing trench coat. Wait, why does it look like it's gonna lose? Actually kind of close. It's actually really close. Oh, Edge of Nights! The Edge of Nights. Oh my god. Holy cow. Twisted Fate. Attack Expert. 55 AD. Oh, well, how much AD does he have? 131 bonus AD. Okay. Okay. A lot of AD. A lot of AD. I can't help notice that we have no items on Warwick. He must have just hit it. He must have just hit it. He has no item removers. Oh, this is Camille. Oh, she's in the middle of the fray. Oh, wow, wow. We did not want to do we did not want that to happen. Oh. Yeah, that was not ideal at all. If we had remover, would you remove Mbessa or Akali? I have to look at the items again. Akali has TG, right? And Mbessa has Hodge, Edge of Night. Probably, I think probably TG. I think Warwick gets a lot of more miles at a TG. But also I want items on Akali 3. I want if we have Akali 3, I want items on Akali 3. That's actually kind of tricky. I think I'd probably say, because we only have one remover, I'd probably move Mbessa to this, because I feel like Akali 3 with items actually can do something, but I do feel like Warwick's a better TG holder. If you're playing Quick Striker Sentinels and don't have Artifact or Nocturne, what do you put on him? Just random AD. Like, he just basically becomes a secondary as opposed to a primary carry. You primary carry Twisted Fate, and you duo carry Akali, Nocturne, depending on like what you hit. Akali 3, Malzahar 2. What does Salvyyy get here? Oh, okay. Okay. He's just adding more frontline. He's going infinite frontline. He does remove... He removes one... Oh, wow. He removes items off of Mbessa and then puts one Hodge on Warwick. These TG items are great on Akali. I'm surprised, actually. I feel like I would actually want to go the opposite direction. I would go 3 items on Warwick and 1 item on Mbessa. Am I undervaluing Mbessa? Is Mbessa... They gave her 3 AD. Is Mbessa, like, now actually amazing? Doesn't look that amazing. He got cleared by TF2. Salvyyy also got... I think he got wiped by Camille with Cutlass. That's actually so annoying to deal with as a Camille player or as the Zeri player. You're out here with Zeri and almost like no matter how they position the Camille, you can be put in trouble. Maybe it's actually something 5-head. You put Zeri like here between all this, so that way she like flies to the back with the firelight. That'd probably be like next level. Low. But yeah, like this Twisted Fate 2 outdamaged Mbessa, and he has Shiv, Morello, Nashers. That's not Biss at all. Whoa. Wow. Cool makeup. Got it. Really great. My wife did her makeup all cool today. It was her birthday 2 days ago, guys, but can you guys wish her happy birthday? Because you know what I did on her birthday? I played a TFT tournament. So I spend time with you guys, so it's only fair that you guys say happy birthday again. No one died. That's crazy. You need to speak close to the mic.
So the difference between beautiful and cool makeup is that I did all this like super heavy-handed black stuff around my eyes, which is like definitely meant to look cool and not necessarily meant to look beautiful.
Interesting. You high-rolled girlfriend. Dude, that's my wife. That's the mother of my children. Oh my god. A TFT player has procreated. They're multiplying. That's right. That's right. Listen, League of Legends players aren't going to do it, so someone has to. Someone has to repopulate the earth. Okay, so we win. I mean, this Camille player keeps positioning Camille into the Nocturne. He just turns around and swipes her twice, and she's dead. So you Giga high rolled? Yes, I did. And that is why. That's how we got third. Okay. That is why I can't complain about my luck in TFT, because I high rolled so much out of game. Warwick pair? What is he doing?
Man,
He's just following him.
More dogged again.
This guy is role playing Yumi IR in game. He's just following this F1. Merky Sky, thank you for 21. Oh, he sold Warwick. He sold Warwick. Okay, 6 Automata, 4 Quick Striker. We got Morello ready to go. And by the way, look at this. 4 Quick Striker, 2 the double Quick Striker players, 1-2. Trenchcoat, Edge of Night, and Mbessa with Automata as his front line. Really interesting game here. Really interesting game here for Mintok. This is cool. This guy kind of cooked. He kind of cooked. I hope he wins. Also, specifically, because Roki sold the doggy. He sold Warwick. He passed Viktor on Carousel. I just feel like when you do that, you have to be punished. Like, you're not going to learn any other way. Oh, but you know what? Irelia 2 seems really good to play here. Actually, it's Irelia 3. Okay, well. You guys, Rel 2 is pretty good to play here. Warwick death. I mean, it's like Warwick and Viktor. He has two Akali. No. It's Akali 3. It's Akali 3. It's just it's a glitch in the screenshot. It's a glitch in the screenshot. All right. Let's see if we can catch the last ending of this game. It might literally be ending right now, so it might kick us out. But this dude literally had Warwick on his board, itemized, and he took it off and sold him, and then passed another Warwick and Viktor. The game gave him one more chance. Ooh. You know what I call this? I call this guy Evander Kane. Because he takes the gloves off and just start punching people. 5, 4, 3, if you're a hockey fan, that's actually a pretty funny joke. But I don't know. I don't think anybody here watches hockey. And by the way, I've only started watching hockey for less than a year, so that's an impressive joke. Impressive. The three of them are laughing hard. That's all that matters, man. I'm not going for the cheap laughs. I'm going for the clever stuff. The clever stuff. The cheap laughs. Anybody can just laugh at a streamer going 8th and just saying the line. Just saying the line. Gotta go for the highbrow humor, the cultured laughs. Comeback story. What do we have here? Comeback story and bulwark.
It's brawling time.
Are you watching the Kraken? Not really. Yesterday we watched. My wife is an Avalanche fan, so we watched the Oilers versus the Avalanche game last night. That was actually a good game. My wife is the biggest Connor McDavid hate watcher that I've ever met. That's because I only know like 3 hockey fans. But out of the 3 that I know, she's the biggest Connor McDavid hate watcher I've ever seen. She just thinks this guy is a fraud. So she's just always... She's like, anytime he's just not scoring, like he literally has like for the 4th most points in overtime NHL history. So he's obviously clutch. But if he's not scoring, she's just like, yeah, I knew it. This guy's a fraud. If he's not, he gets the assist, so he gets another point, and she's like, yeah, see. He's definitely not. I know. I have no skin in the game. I don't really have like a favorite hockey team. I guess I like the Avalanche because it's my wife's team. But she's just out here hating on this guy for no reason at all, man. I actually kind of feel bad for him. If you're an NFL fan, he's kind of like Josh Allen, right? He's like an incredible player, but for some reason just can't like win because it's the playoffs or whatever. He just gets stopped for whatever reason. And so this guy has like incredible stats. He's obviously a beast, but he's just not winning. And then like everyone's like, yeah, well, like I mean,
don't sweat it.
the soju of hockey, Connor McDavid. Does soju dominate the regular season? I feel like soju's under load management. I feel like soju is not even playing the regular season because he's just doing load management. They are 4-way buffing Vander, Powder, and buffing family. Okay, great. Good. You know why? Because look at this metagame. This metagame, you know what I would describe this metagame as? I mean, there's a word that begins with B. Actually, okay, I know exactly what people are gonna say. People are gonna say boring. I think the meta is pretty balanced. But I would say that people would also say it's boring. Because they're like, we want change. Well, guess what? They're just gonna full revert everything and make family best comp in the game again. Kog'Maw Automata dominate again. Why just now give everyone Chembear and Emblem to start the game? Finally, something new. Something new. Something new. It's not balanced. Come on. Come on. All right, let's see. The meta is not balanced. Best comp in the game, 4.2. All right, you guys want to see an imbalanced meta? 3.5. 3.5. Spirit Timo. Spirit Diana. Spirit Zed. Man. Spirit Kindred. There's also even other things too. All right. What about, well, I mean, sure, the other comps are viable in the game. No, 6.3. Oh, no. It's because, you know why? It's because the meta is actually so condensed that anything that even is 0.1 better feels way stronger. Because everything is so mid. Everything is so mid in the game that if anything feels like pretty good, it feels way OP because everything else is it's all relative. It's all relative. The pain that you're experiencing with sorcerers, dude, sorcerers is nowhere near anywhere as egregious as any of the other best comps in like if you look at the family comp meta, the Nocturne, the Chem Baron, the other stupid stuff, Automata, that stuff was so ridiculous relative to where sorcerers are. Sorcerers are just strong, and that's it. So because it's marginally better, it feels like, wow, that thing is just so OP. The meta is not balanced. There's a truth that some people have to recognize, is that no matter what you do, there's going to be something that's strong in the game. Like in card games, I come from card games, right? Hearthstone. If people nerf the best deck in the game, what's the best deck in Hearthstone right now? Terran, Shaman, because the StarCraft expansion came out, or whatever. If that's the best deck in the game, because you nerf that, something else comes up. Something else has to be strong. You guys would just, if you're unhappy about the state of balance right now, then I think you'll literally never be happy as a TFT player. And then here's a bonus addendum. You probably can't name another balanced meta that I can't poke equally as many holes at. If you think the meta is not balanced, not very balanced, then I would challenge you to tell me a better balanced patch, and I would poke 30 times more holes in that. Because the patch that you think is, quote, balanced, I mean, maybe people go the other way around. TFT has never been balanced. Did patch notes drop yet? Not really. Was Syndra the most unbalanced meta ever? One of. Definitely one of. You're talking about set 12 Syndra, right? Definitely up. He sometimes joins. He does. All right, here we go. Powder. All right. Let's see here. I got this. Let me see if I can get the in-game HUD. This is round 5. In-game HUD. Save info. Output link? Is it the different one? All right, I'm working on. Gold and streaks. Oh, it's not showing up. Weird. All right, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Okay. I'm trying to see what it is. I'm trying to see like what the HUD, because I think I need to learn how to use this real quick.
Ante up!
Stats.
4, 3, 2, 1. These units are showing
Not
some
working.
promise.
That.
Arena's about to be a massacre.
Put it back up here. Boom. Got it. Man, look at that production value. I must really like you guys. All right, so on stage 1, stage 2, here's the first augment. It's gold augment. We're on Wind Up Monkey. Kind of monkey. High voltage, visionary crest. Ooh, too much value. This augment is insane. Yamato. Shop glitch or unleash the beast. Shop glitch. Really good. Pretty solid for reroll. Unleash the beast also really good for Urgot. So he scouts around, commits to Urgot. He also had an opportunity to play around Renata, but looks like he's gonna take that. Immediately finds Urgot. Too much value. This augment is insanely good. Isn't this just so much power creep on something like Trade Sector? You're thinking the fact that you're getting 2 free rerolls a turn, you get to bank it. It's like way too good. We got Archangel Slam, so we have Renata. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at people with commitment lines here. All right, we got Renata, Starry Night. Kubixon is like looking like he wants to go for Zeri. Oh, not really. He doesn't have any Zeri items at all. No Zeri items at all. He might maybe Quick Strikers. Yeah, Quick Strikers. Camille. This could be Scrap. Zeri, Renata, Quick Strikers, Urgot, Zeri. Are 6 people in this lobby rerolling? I think 6 people are rerolling. That's crazy. So we have Ambushers. We have Ambushers. We have Quick Strikers. We have Urgot. We have Renata. We have Zeri. And we have one more. I can't remember. Too much value. IMO is the most versatile econ augment early. Is it? I mean, I feel like you have too much value. You're not really econing. You're really just re-rolling. It's not really even econ. Unless you're selling your 2 cost to make gold. I don't really think you ever take too much value to play for level 8 con. That doesn't sound right to me. You give up too much tempo. And that's like saying you take Epoch and never use your rolls until level 8. That's like saying you take Trade Sector and you're leveling as well. It doesn't sound right to me. This guy going for Scrap though. Turn Design. And then I think who has the Pain has Cluttered Mind Show, just so we can play Sorcerers. Okay. Level 5. Oh, he's Cluttered Mind. That makes sense. Level 5. Keep his tempo high. See if you can win. Cooking Pot. Into Sentinels. You don't hold rolls from Trade Sector. Not to level 8. No. You hold rolls until you're trying to use Trade Sector for like whatever you're playing for. So if you're playing level 6 reroll. Trade Sector is not generally a very good augment in my opinion relative to others. I think it's like it's probably like a 4.7 augment, like my estimation of like where I think its power level is. I have no data. I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I'm pretty sure it's like a 4.6, 4.7. Because it feels like it doesn't offer that much power, and its baseline consistency is like okay, but not amazing. If you think about like too much value gives you twice as many rerolls in stage 2, and it gives you 3 times as many rerolls in stage 3 if you want to play around it. If this is trial, is this like GM and below? No, that's no. Tactician's Cup in EU is qualified differently than NA. Holy cow. This guy has 6 Nocturnes in his shop from Starry Night. It's a Nocturne pivot. Could you imagine if this was 2 Renatas? This guy just gets Renata 3 immediately. Oh my god. Nocturne Wave. Oh, I have some stats. I have some stats. Let's see. Nocturne. Nocturne. Save pool data. Pool data. There are 8 Nocturnes out of the pool. Oh, nope. 3 Nocturnes out of the pool. It's not the Nocturne wave, guys. It's not the Nocturne wave. All right. See if turn design can 5 streak here. I mean, if so many people are rerolling, it's likely that not many people have strong boards because they're trying to save up on econ. So you can 5 streak for free. Kind of rough that Pain didn't get the first streak, but he probably should 4 streak as well. So both these guys should win their fights. Coming against Urgod. Urgod's actually not weak either because he has Camille too. No Ambusher though. Because Camille can't crit. And it's a lot weaker when she can't crit. How many games total today? There's gonna be 6 games. This is game 5. Bye. Can you get me a... Love you. Have fun at the mall. They're gonna go on a mall dates today. Taking my son to go touch some grass. 5 lost Lyyyress, 5 lost Yamato, 4 lost Handpick. Everyone kind of on easy streaks here. 5 streak. Shircane lost his second fight versus turn design. Shircane set 5 worlds, top 4, I believe. If you guys, or top, maybe top, did he get second? But if you guys are watching me because you're NA biased, you guys remember Milk's run in set 5 when he got 3rd, and he played a lot of Kled. Shircane was the best performing EU player that set, and he got top 4. I think he might even got second, but he was like right there. That was the set that Juan May won. And so, yeah. So, in EU, trials are really competitive. There's a lot of, like, Worlds players. And, like, Voltairix is in it. Padebol's in it. I mentioned Shircane. There's also people who get, like, rank 1. It's extremely competitive. I think NA in general, like, views trials very negatively because of the association with Brazil and LATAM from previous sets. But I also think that, like, trials is, like... I think it's based off seeing how other people have played in it. It's really competitive these days. Anyone can get day 1 in trials. Milk lost in trials. Thank you, babe. Milk lost in trials. Malala's lost in trials multiple times. I actually think that there's only, like, to put it in a different perspective, I actually think there's only like 4 or 5 players in NA who just like probably wouldn't ever get day 1 dead trials or day 2 dead trials. So he's got eliminated trials as well. And I think people use that as a benchmark to say that trial, like, it's embarrassing for Soju, but it's also like trials is hard, man. Let me put a different question out there. How many times would someone like Dissoap or Weijin or Replay have to play in Tactician trials before they lose in the first weekend? You guys thinking about all that shimmers with scrap? Is he thinking about forward thinking? All right, Visionary Crash. +1 Visionary. Insane if you can get that onto a 5 or 6 cost later in the game. Okay, Kubixon already hit Akali 3. He took too much value Starry Night. Double econ tempo. He's playing for, like, the hardest third of all time. Hasn't Replay lost in trials? Has he lost in trials? I feel like he's advanced every single time. We're not a 3. Okay. So what do we have here? Cluttered Mind, Piercing Lotus, Irelia 3. Such a heavy reroll lobby. Such a heavy reroll lobby here. Oh wait, it's double Zeri. This guy played Zeri? Oh my god. I do not think Zeri is good enough to justify 2 people on the line. I think Zeri... Also, isn't it kind of sus to play Sentinel Zeri when you see like so much reroll in the lobby? A lot of reroll lines depend on Sentinels right now. A lot of reroll lines depend on Sentinels. He's also level 5. You roll for Zeri on level 5 when you play Sentinels. He also has no econ augment, right? His cooking pot. Scary, scary, scary. He hasn't gotten any cooking pot value. Are you sure? No, what do you mean? He's stacking his Singed. Cooking pot says the nearest champion. You don't have to be next to them. So the nearest champion that this Matty buffs is always gonna be Singed. The monkey is here. What's gonna be the monkey? Oh my god. That is so bad for the people who are behind tempo now. That is so bad for the people who are rerolling and behind tempo, like these Zeri players. That is not good. That is not good. And then like someone like Kubixon who took double econ looks like a genius now. Because now he's going to be like, well, I'm going to hit everything. Right? Shircane's like, I'm going to hit everything. These are the players who are ahead of tempo look so smart right now. Oh, God. Okay, well, Shircane doesn't want that to happen. I think maybe the raw power of Renata 3 makes this okay. He can't get away with that positioning much any more times, though, as the lobby continues to improve. Thank God Renata is so good. Ollie 3. Loss streak -10. That's just like every monkey game I play. Well, don't lose streak. Don't lose streak. Don't take a line that's susceptible to lose streaking. Just hit your pairs. Technically, 2 people can hit Zeri 3. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. You guys want some stats? Who's ready to be a nerd again? Hold on. Let me nasal up my voice real quick. All right. Handpick, Zeri, safe, pool data. Pool data. How many is there? That is so wrong, man. There's not 19 Zeris left in the pool. All right, I'm taking this. This pool data is fake news. Pool data is fake news. Oh, you're telling me that someone has 8 Zeris and 7 Zeris and there's 9? There's what, how many is 90 left in the pool? All right, that thing is wrong. What was the monkey? The monkey was -10 HP. But you get 10 Omega lulls in the chat. So, net neutral. Net neutral. Can you click more than one person before clicking pool data? I mean, I can show you. So this is the HUD. So what happens is I click Zeri, and I click save pool data, and I click pool data, and then it pulls up and it says 16 out of 25, which that doesn't even sound right because we saw 8 plus 7. That's 15. So, and if I click a person, let's just click handpick, save pool data. It doesn't change anything. So. It just makes it look wrong. All right. I think there's probably some quirks about it. There's some quirks about it. Maybe it counts the shops. If anything, that number should be lower. But yeah, theoretically, this is the wave theory. Oh, Zeri 3. Okay. And Singe 3. That's actually quite big. I'm surprised they actually hit. Urgot 3 for Yamato. Kubixon. 8 Nocturnes. He's going for the Leona version because that's what you play when you have too much value and you think about 2 costs. You play around Leona Rel. You don't usually go for Lyyyress. Leona Rel, Akali Nocturne. Oh my god, the Akali just rammed her way through and killed the Renata. That was beast mode right there.
Oh, let's go! We got viewers to entertain.
I like support cash a lot in these kinds of comps when you play a lot of melee. Rolls everything. Oh, he's taking Blazing Soul. Oh, because Akali is his primary carry, so he wants the AP. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, cool. I don't really take Blazing Soul in this comp. Maybe Blazing Soul is just that good when you're playing around AP carry. Climb the ladder. On the ladder of Visionaries. Kane on his level 8. Roll down, one of the few non-reroll players looking for sorcerers. Took roll, grab bag. He's going for Swain 3. Going for Swain 3. Garen 2, Elise 2. Because everyone is rerolling so much. Garen and Elise are just free. Smart play by Pain. He knows that, like, is this the most free Elise of all time? It might be, because everyone's playing a Watcher or Sentinel frontline. Does Climb the Ladder work with Emblem? It should. Anyone that counts as part of the trait, it should. But then again, if you're playing 7 Rebel, sometimes, as you guys know, the emblem holder doesn't count, so it just has 6 Rebel. So there's definitely moments where the system like doesn't count it. If you told me that sometimes it bugs out with Climb the Ladder and this Echo doesn't count as a Watcher for Climb the Ladder, I would believe you. Dude, handpick. Handpick. This guy is so mad. I would be mad if I was him. I would be so mad if I was. Oh, I have a gold spent. Oh, I have a gold spent. Here's. Where's the gold spent graphic? This dude spent 104 gold on his rerolls. Just thinking about that. He spent 104 gold to roll for this board. Holy cow. And he's dead. He's dead. I think he's guaranteed ace. Oh my god. He didn't even see the carousel. And now Jin is destroying his planet. This is like the ending of every anime that they didn't want you to see. The protagonist loses and then the world gets destroyed. One time they should just do that. It should be like the most hyped anime of all time. And then the villain wins and destroys the planet and the show ends 7 episodes in. Zeri reroll 7-8. I think Zeri is very inconsistent already. So to contest Zeri reroll, it's like the dating shows when the most like sometimes on dating shows, I don't get it. But there are some contestants who are not, in my opinion, I don't think they're like a top person worth pursuing. And their personality sucks as well. You know what I mean? It's like the 1, 2, 3. They're not interesting. They're not attractive. And they're not even funny or charming or charismatic. And yet for some reason, they're like in the middle of the love triangle. I'm like, how is this even possible? How is this even possible? It doesn't even make sense. And you know why? Because it's not about the person. It's about the competition. For handpick and Bayali list, it's not about whether or not they can top 4 with Zeri. It's about making sure you beat the other Zeri player. Your goal has changed. You're not a true TFT player unless you've encountered this scenario. Who cares about top 4? Who cares about the tournament? I need to outplace this other Zeri guy who's griefing me. So Bialy is like, yes, I won. He's probably gonna go 7th, but he's like, I don't care. It's really about sending Handpick 8th, because for him, that's the moral victory. Forget about trials. And that's the entire premise of how the dating show works. It's really just about the competition. Oh, brutal claws. What do we get here? Infectious anomaly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Shircane. Repulsor. Oh, interesting. Okay. I have never seen someone take this on Renato. Let's do it. Let's see it. Okay, my first game ever streamed by Frodan. I didn't even live until the 3rd cares. Oh man. Sorry, Handpick. All good. Handpick's in chat, guys. Be cool. Be cool. Isn't this visionary board bad without Singe 3? Not really. Singe is not really the carry, or not really the tank anymore. You care a lot more about Rel. Rel 3. Even I'll go one step further. Even if he hits Singe 3, I don't even think it's that important. Like, you would definitely put items on Singe 3 over Salvyyy 1, but Singe got nerfed pretty hard. For reference, Singe 3 was as good as Singe 1 in terms of the stats of his ability. The stats of like his HP and everything changed, but his ability was like his Singe 3 right now was what Singe 1 was. So he's greatly impacted now. Oh well, I mean, if you hit Singe 3 off of Starry Night, you take it. We got Swain 3, Leona 3.
Oh, they're going.
Leona 3. Rel 3. This guy wasn't even trying to go for Rel 3. He just has a naked Rel. Well, I would itemize Rel over Leona though.
It's brawling time.
What do you guys think? Rel? Itemize Rel? Give her Spark maybe? Oh no, he has Shiver already. Oh, he doesn't have items on Nocturne as well. Dude, what a sad state of affairs. Kubixon has no items at all. He has all these 3 stars and no items. And all this tempo that he took for too much value, Starry Night, Blazing Soul. It's kind of like, I mean, he is also taking Infectious Anomaly, so he's trying to scale. I don't know if he has time to scale. Does he even have time to scale? Pain. Does this guy name himself after the Naruto villain? Did this guy name himself after Naruto? Did he lock Rel 2 in shop and turn to a Rel 1 the next round? I don't think so. What about Shircane? I don't remember. I think I thought about Kubixon. He had Rel 3. Close fight. Kubixon wins. Does that mean Kubixon is the Hokage? Oh wait, Bialy actually lived. Dude, Bialy might actually top 4. Wait, if this guy top 4s and then Handpick goes 8th, doesn't this guy feel like the champion? This guy feel like you feel like you won the lottery when that happens. Infectious Anomaly, Ambush, or Rumble. Yamato just chilling, minding his own business. Everyone fought for the exact same front line and setup, and he's just out here with Urgot 3. Just me and my crab. See if Bialy list can do this. He has Bizzeri. This is definitely considered to be Bizzeri. His Sentinel has been scaling the Singe for a while. 3,300. Oh, God. We're getting... The Echo's jumping on us. Echo's jumping on us. No. Whoa. Oh, my God. Kind of close. Kind of close. Dude, this... That HP diff from the cooking pot. That is 100% the cooking pot diff. Damn. He's doing it. He's doing it. He is doing it. 8 out of 8 people in this lobby rerolled? No, no. One person, Pain went to 8 and played Sorcerers. And then Turn Design went 8 Enforcers. Dude, how crazy would it be if Turn Design went bot 4? Like Kubixon and Bali both top 4, and then Turn Design goes 5th. That would mean that both the fast 8 players went bot 4. He has no items on Vi? Okay, he's switching over. Like, no items on Vi's and Enforcers. I mean, looking good. Replace Ezreal with Elise. Kubixon hit Warwick. He has no items for the Warwick.
Let the chaos commence.
Okay. We're opposite side of Urgot. Can we assassinate the Elise? Oh, we're on the back line. Oh, Elise got the stun to jump backwards, but we're killing the back line. That's big. We can surround Urgot now. Oh no, I think he's dead. Wow. Death. Wow. Is Bialy winning out? No one can deal with this Singe just scaling infinite HP. Strength training. Is Soju playing today? No, he plays next week. He plays next week. So who does this guy? Did this guy beat everybody? He beat Kubixon, he beat Shircane, he beat Urgot, he beat Shircane again. Oh, he just basically beat up on the same person in every bot 4 player. He hasn't actually played the other strong players. But we'll see. Okay, this is a good test, but I'm pretty sure isn't Zeri good against Urgot? Because Urgot can't kill, he can't burst Singed, and then she just like basically out sustains Urgot. I think this guy might win the lobby if that's the case. Oh no, it's close. Woo! Very close. It's winnable. It's winnable. It's very close. I think a slight difference on either could end up being like at least 2. That might have been at least 2 diff. At least 2 diff. We talk about how bad every single forecast is. You think Elise is bad? You think Vi is bad? They're pretty good. Okay, Rel 3. Oh, we're hitting. Ah. We're finally seeing the chat tech. Every time I take Starry Night, there's always one person that asks, wait, shouldn't you push levels because you have better odds for Starry Night when you push levels? It's the chat tech. Dude, blue buff Nasher Singed. It's time. Let's see. 50 mana. Okay. Buff. And Nashers. Can even cast twice. Unfortunately, I think... Oh, Repulsor! Repulsor! Oh, I see the vision, though. I saw the vision. Five removers on bench. I don't know if that's going to be a... I don't know if that's a Repulsor diff. Wait, he hit Caitlyn 218? This guy might be the GOAT. Yeah, Caitlyn 2 on 8. The guy that has no reroll augment. Like we have cooking pot, and Unleash the Beast. This guy's not playing Viktor? Oh, he has the Visionary Sentinel. He doesn't want to take out Aurelia or anything like that because he wants to have the Rebel in. Is that right? Are you supposed to still play Viktor? I think you might still supposed to play Viktor. Hard to say. I mean, I just believe that 6 costs are really good. But also, there might be some element of it where like Viktor is significantly nerfed, so it's like hard to actually sometimes justify breaking apart what feel like to be really important synergies. Mel? I'd rather play Viktor over Mel. I mean, I like it. Okay. Putting the Elise closer to the Caitlyn. That doesn't do anything though. Doesn't she still jump away from Caitlyn? Yeah. I think you need to put Elise on the far end in order to catch the Caitlyn, assuming that's what you wanted to do. Second cast though. Elise cast it twice. That's beast. And now Viktor cast it as well. The chain stun. Urgot. Inspiring Epitaph, Unleash the Beast, Urgot. Extremely good. Wait, you're telling me this guy took no econ and his econ augment was everyone else econing and then just like wins the game? All right, that was game 5. That was game 5. Let's watch some Germans play TFT. Oh wait, they're not. Never mind. How's Alex M doing? They're not over either. Let's just stay. We watched this lobby before and we just know it's gonna continue, so. All right, we're coming up on round 6. And I'm gonna have to pick their lobby again here in a little bit. Well, the thing is, 6 people in that lobby was rolling for Zeri, Akali. I mean, we can go through the team builder. Akali 3. Someone was going for Akali 3. I'm gonna use a TFT builder. It's just smoother that way. Renata 3. Right? Rel. There were multiple Rel 3s. Akali 3. There's a Leona 3. There's a Leona 3. There's a Nocturne 3. There's a Vander 3. There was an Urgot 3. There's no Tristana 3.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
There
again.
was multiple Zeri 3s. No 60. So when so many 2 costs are pulled out, of course you're gonna hit Urgot 3. Like everything was pulled out of the pool already. It's actually extremely likely. I think it's like a smart thing to recognize. Everyone wants to reroll around it. All right, let me go ahead. And pull up. I have to select the match here. They're not in game. Oh, I got it right here. Save. And then refresh. Realize. Thank you for the prime. Thank you, man. All right. You think handpick's coming for revenge? If you're a handpick, what matters more? Getting top 4 or Bialy list going 8th? How vengeful will handpick be? 2 cost reroll is good. Fast 8 good. Very balanced meta right now. 3 cost is also pretty good. 1 cost reroll is not that good though, except unless you get a hero augment. 1 cost is pretty much hero augment, or if you get like a family emblem for Violet, but I'm not a big believer personally.
The crowd.
The portal. The portal is wind up monkey. Wait, another -10. I like patient study a lot more than clear mind. This guy takes clear mind? That's a little crazy. That's a little crazy because clear mind is a lose streak augment and we're playing on powder. We're playing on powder, so if you take another -10, you'll be kind of sad. All that shimmers or shop glitch. Ooh, NSNP. NSNP versus Starry Nights. Probably Starry Nights. What? Really? Really? He has no items for Zeri. Huh? He also had Starry Nights. Interesting. That is a questionable play at best. If you put that augment selection in front of 100 challenger players, I'm pretty sure like less than 3 would have picked that. I think 1 or 2 players would have done that at most. Sniper's nest. Given his items, if he had Rage Blade already ready to go, I think I would even understand it. I'd be like, okay. And it could be like, listen, if everyone was rerolling in the lobby, remember what the other players did? The players who took non-reroll augments end up benefiting from everyone else rerolling. So, but that being said, Slammin', Nashers, Pilfer, level 4. I don't think a lot of people are rerolling. A lot of people are tempoing. A lot of people are playing tempo. Epoch. Scapegoat. Wait a second. His scapegoat's not. This has to be the first thing that dies each combat. I want. You know what it was? Maybe he timed out. You think he timed out? Maybe he timed down the augment choice. Dude, his positioning actually trolled him because he put his watchers right behind the dummy. He ended up losing -1 gold. Draven reroll is okay now? No, it's not. I had a I played Draven reroll and I didn't win a single round the entire game. I played Pit Fighter Draven reroll. I didn't win a single round the entire. I died at 4-2 or something like that. 4-3. I even hit at a reasonable time. I even hit at a reasonable time. And by the way, I hit at a reasonable time. And I took pit training, the buff pit trainer, the Pit Fighter augment. That scales. So you would think, okay, well at least it scales. Like maybe it wasn't. It was terrible. Let's see. I should look at point implications, right? I should look at point implications. Give me a sec here. Point implications. All right. So, refresh. Point implication. So Lyyyress, he's at 28 points. He's through actually. That second got him through. Yamato's at 30 points. He's through. Pain's at 24 points, so he needs at least a 5th. At least a 5th. Kubixon's at 25 points, so he needs at least a 6th. So Pain needs a 5th. Kubixon needs a 6th. Where's Shircane at? Shircane is at 27. He needs to not go 8th to guarantee it. Urgot's at 25, so he needs at least a 6th. And Turdesign is at 27. Okay, so the lobby is like basically playing for not bot 4. The thing is, they can't all not bot 4. So it looks like someone's gonna miss, but it kind of depends because a lot of people that basically needs to avoid 6, 7, 8. The only people that can afford that right now, I think, is Yamato and Bialy. But if they go 7, 8, someone has to go 6. I hope the Sniper Crest guy goes 8th. Wait, who took Sniper Crest? You mean, oh, you mean Sniper's Nest. Sniper's Nest. You know what, man? I hope that guy wins the lobby. Hope that guy wins the lobby. Yeah, Zeri 2. Zeri 2. Boom. He's not gonna make it though because he wants the 4 loss. Clear Mind. Archangels. Like I said, Clear Mind is a lose streak augment. Also, are we not buying Garen? Oh, we're playing Academy. Academy is IE, Spark, and Warmogs. That's actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. IE, Warmogs is pretty solid. Okay, surely you would find a way to play Garen though. It's not even like Archangels is unplayable if you end up hitting like sorcerers. Not ideal. It's generally actually a pretty poor distribution of items. But it is what it is. Bialy lists. Pilfer. Pilfer ends up being really good in a meta if 1 or 2 units that are in the front line are hotly contested. It's really good in the, like, for example, if everyone's playing Elise. You might be able to get Elise quickly. But what ends up happening a lot of times is you end up farming Vlads. Because Vlad end up dying pretty quickly. Mainly good for farming things like Swain. You see a lot of Swain early. Alright. 4 Conquers. We're gonna see a Conquer tempo game from Urgot. We'll see. I like how Sniper Augment gives more amp on top of amp. I mean, it's not like more amp is bad. By that logic, it would be like stacking Academy items is bad because you get more amp. It's just more like snipers don't need the amp. They would rather have something else. It's just more like damage inefficient or inefficient stacking of stats, but it's not like it's bad. All right. Clear Mind, level 6. What is he even looking for here? So the thing about Academy is that tempo matters a lot for this comp, and I don't think Academy is a win out comp unless you like hit ahead of tempo, because you need to find a way to get to 9. Oh my god. Wait, this guy got Rage Blade. This guy got the Rage Blade. Wait a second. Is this guy about to get the anger issues on 3-2? Is he gonna about to get anger issues on 3-2? Hold on. No, he did not. He did not. Instead, he gets Starry Night. Oh, all that Shimmers is pretty decent as well. I like Gold Collector on Zeri. I think people play Gamber's Blade Zeri. I think Gold Collector is better, but I think you could justify it. I like the Gold Collector. But, I mean, this guy might blow my mind and take Mogul's Mail. He might blow my mind. He's debating it for a while. I think Gold Collector is just better, though. As far as I know. Augment choices. Everyone made their choice. We got Sorcerer +1 for Kubi. Academy. Okay, Payne took Academic Research. This augment's significantly worse on 3-2 than it is on 2-1. This is basically like a way to fix your items. It's like a Pandora's salvage bin type of augment where you can take it and like if your components are really bad, you can take academic research. So I'm always intrigued when someone takes it on 3-2. It might have meant that his items were really bad and now he makes it. Makes it for like Warmogs, IE. So. I've never played this augment. It's an item fixing augment. You also get a random component, but yeah. Also, it might have given him Ezreal too. So there could be a handful of reasons to like it. Magic Roll got 4 copies of a component. And this guy got tears. Really good, actually. Oh, you know what? I would actually... He has so many tears. Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Never mind. I was about to suggest something kind of dumb. I was going to suggest maybe you could consider Visionaries. He has so many tiers. But Heimer's really contested this lobby. And also because, generally speaking, you don't want to play Visionary Tempo without like a really good reason to. Like maybe a mana flow or something like that. But if you get dropped 4 tiers is a little bit tricky to use in Sorcerers. Because Sorcerers actually still want a lot of rods. They want some tiers, but they actually kind of want a lot of rods. They want Jewel Gauntlet. They want Spark. They want... I think Morello's pretty good. Gunblade's pretty good. Tiers kind of run out of usefulness after you make like your first 2 mana items. Then you're like, well, I kind of want to like amplify it. How many Sorc players? I think there's 3 Sorc players. 1, 2, and one other person looked like they were playing it. We can do a quick scout. Oh, we can pull up the HUD. Oh, Kubixon. Yeah, Kubixon. Kubixon, Bayali, and Yamato. I mean, that's another reason why maybe you could think about Visionaries as well. But the problem is Heimer's contested. I consider... So, like, if you consider, like, the tempo lines, I think it's, like, Sorcerer, Gap, Visionaries. And then I think it's... Scrap, Gap, Enforcers. No! Oh, come on. Is the suffering gonna leave Handpick with anything? Is this guy just doomed for a double monkey? Minus 20 into an 8-8? Handpick. Okay. Should we do a 30-second prediction? Does Handpick live to see the carousel? 30-second. Does Handpick live to see the stage 4 carousel? Because last game he didn't. He actually died. Oh man. Oh, he actually wins this fight though. I don't think he wins this fight. Wait, unless Zeri doesn't have a 3rd item though. Oh, we're actually doing it. Does Handpick live to see the stage 4 carousel? Oh my god, you guys are Gambit degenerates. If he loses the next fight, the answer might be no. If he loses this fight, he has to win this fight, basically. And you guys need to make your predictions now for some Gambit points. I mean, he has 4 scrap. He has Echo. He's all 1-star. Shircane. I don't know what's going on with this. Wait, actually, Shircane needs to avoid going 8th, right? What was I saying? Shirkane's at 27. Oh, I guess if he goes 8th, he's at 28, but it's entirely possible his tiebreakers are bad. I said he needs to avoid not 8th, and it looks like he might go 8th. You guys. I don't know if Handpick's winning this fight. Uh-oh. That's not good. that is not good. Okay, he's at 8 and he's rolling. he's rolling. How is he level 7 30 with clear mind full loss streak? Well, I mean, part of it is... Yeah, I have no idea, actually. Oh, God. Like, Pain's spot for Academy is infinitely better. The tempo, right? I talked about you want to play from high tempo win streak because you trade a bunch of matchups. You basically, like, win-lose stage 4, get to 9, hit Jace, and you stabilize. Finish out with a strong top 4. Instant hit Heimer. Singe 3 for turn design. Handpick. GP2. No Quirky. He's on 4 scrap. Okay, but the benefit is he's ahead of tempo, right? He's ahead of tempo. The benefit is he went to level 8 early, hit a Jace. He's going up against... Okay, he's going against Shircane, and Shircane's board is pretty bad. Shircane's board is like all 1-star. All 1-star in Ezreal too. Okay, if we lose to Shircane's board, we are like cooked. This guy's one of the weak boards. Oh! Oh no! Ziggs! Oh, dude, I think Ziggs may have saved some channel points for people. That is close. That is close. That was very, very close. Oh, man. Unlucky. If you lost that fight, I think there's a really good chance that happens. Level 8 vibe. What up, Disco? What up? Pain, Fast 8, Heimer 2. Cloning Facility, Sorcerer Echo for Kubi. Ambessa 2, 4 Emissary, looking good. The Sorcerer players are all kind of stabilizing here. Wow. Rumble 2 Experiment. Rumble 2 Sorcerer Experiment. This guy is cooking. Flex God. Who's the third experiment? Playing Nunu and Unda. He lost. Oh, handpick lost. Ah! It all comes down to this. I mean, Shircane's dead. Shircane probably advances tomorrow. We'll see. But it all comes down to this. Does this guy win? Or can handpick see the third carousel? Echo 2. I think he did it. You gotta make that. I think that might be enough. That might be enough. Well, I don't know, man. I'm looking at his matchmaking pool. There's a Rumble 2 experiment player. He's going up against Rumble 2 experiment. The good news is Yamato's carrying a Zyra. Bad news is that he has a Rumble 2. Echo's dead. Uh-oh. If we kill 2 more units? No, he took exact lethal. Oh no. He needs to kill 1 more unit. He was dead next turn. Yeah, but the prediction. Does he live to see the stage 4 carousel? Oh my god. Two players dead before carousel. You don't see that often. That's true. That is true. It's very unusual. Very unusual. I did not live till carousel 2 games in a row. Yeah, we saw, man. We saw. Unfortunate. 07 handpick. But you did make some channel point earners a lot of money. So your service will be forever remembered. Some people won some big money betting on you. All right, see how Payne's doing. I'm interested in this academy board. See how academy is gonna carry. We got blue buff, red buff, Archangel staff. Yo, Frodan, are you a mod in Soju's chat? This guy banned me for saying a joke, but he's the most toxic guy. WTF, banned by Rat. Wait, what did he say? Well, I was like, we shouldn't ban people. Let me see. Twitch.tv/K3Soju. What do you actually say? /user Jasper banned by K3Soju. He typed weaker. You just sold your only 2-star Camille. Ha ha ha. K3Soju banned Jasper. Soju, do you smell good? Interesting. Jasper, I think you gotta take it up with him personally. Sounds like you two got some reconciliation to do. I don't like getting into lover quarrels. We should unban him, by the way. He shouldn't be banned. Be banned. I mean, he's just yapping. Unbannable. I mean, yeah. Like, I feel like that's definitely unban worthy.
The audience is waiting. Prepare those boards.
This guy's actually duplicating his vlog. I stopped watching Setsuko after he banned me. Good. That means you're watching me instead. I hope he bans all of you. And then you guys have no one else to watch but me. I'm down. That sounds like a great deal. Hope you all get banned. All right. Let's take a look at their streaks here. Let's take a look at their streaks. Gold and streaks. Who banned me here? It's just a joke. You don't really get banned in this channel. Just as a PSA, you don't really get banned here unless you actually are extremely rude and toxic, or you're straight up breaking TOS. You're spamming links to your stupid shit meme coin. I get so many DMs a day about it, and every time I used to get excited because oh, people are DMing me. Maybe people think I'm cool, you know? I get happy. I keep my inbox at 0. I look at my inbox. I'm excited when people DM me. I'm like, man, I'm popular. I have friends, and it's just another person asking me to shill their stupid meme coin. That'll get you banned. You don't really get banned for typing weaker in chat. That's a lie. You banned me 3 months ago for fake arcane sports, and chat had to tell you it was fake. Okay, well that's breaking the rules. The rules was no fake no arcane spoilers. You played with fire, Ice Mill. You played with fire. You I mean, that's on you, man. That's like being. Yeah, well, I got in trouble for yelling bomb on an airplane, but there was no bomb. XDD garlic. Man, these guys are so strict, man. Who has to stick up their ass? That's literally against the rules. Was don't do arcane. What? How am I supposed to know, man? Four visionary. So he's trying to play visionaries, but he's stuck on 4 visionary. It's not very good. It's okay though. Yamato is. I think Yamato's through. This ends up being the best case scenario because I think Yamato has the most points. Let me see. For everyone in this lobby, Yamato's at 30 points. Yamato's at 30 points. So he can take a 6th here, and I think everyone else is Urgod's at 25, he wanted to avoid a 6, so that he can be a 29 and guaranteed. So yeah, looks like for the most part, if Yamato takes a 6th tier, it's like best case scenario, because I think 3 players are basically where Urgot is. They just don't want like they just want to get 29 to make it guaranteed. So after this, I think after this we can just leave and just look at other lobbies, because pretty much everyone else here advances. It was basically who's going to go bot 3 this lobby was the story of points for tomorrow. 4 visionary. Yeah, you need 6. You need 6. All right. Yamato 7. Yamato 7. All right. GG's. GG's. Is this a different region? Yeah, this is EU. All right. Let's look at how our boy Alanzq is doing. Alanzq. Alan is... Oh, wow. Alan is at 23 points. He needs a 4th or better. He needs a 4th or better. Alanzq needs a 4th or better. He's also in the lobby with Pasdebol. Pasdebol went 7th. Pasdebol is at 24. He went 7th. He's at 26 points. I think Pasdebol missed. That is not good. Also need to take down this overlay. Alright, I'm gonna hide the stats, guys. I'm gonna hide the stats real quick. Notepad. This is the EMEA Tac Cup Day 1. This is a round of 256. This is game 6 of 6. All right, Golden Gala. Golden Gala. So he's playing Enforcer Vi. He's playing Dry Enforcers. Legacy of Shurima. Montaz Dabs. Guy's playing Quake Strikers. He's got Diving In. This is 6 Sorcerer. Narco Lesia. Magic Expert. Zoe on bench. Constipe. Infect Anomaly. Form Swapper. Black Rose Sword. Okay. Okay. Flex. Has play. Cassio reroll. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Buff? Wait, no way Alan gets outplaced by Cassio reroll. If you guys missed it, yes, the other day, I hit Blitz 3, Cassio 3, Ziggs 3 on stage 4. I hit Cassio 3, Blitz 3, Ziggs 3 on stage 4. I had items for all of them. And I had combat augments. I had 6 Dominator as well. I even had like a good artifact for Blitz. So, and I barely scraped together a 4th. I barely scraped together a 4th. Looks like Paz is on the same path. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yeah, the clips in chat. The clips in chat. Okay, Cassio. She's top damage. Getting out damaged by the other Swain, though. Okay, Swain Cass. I mean, Swain 2 versus Cassio 3. Yeah. Alan's dead. So Alan's at 27. Alan's at 27. That means he has to see if his tiebreakers are good enough. 27 might make it through. Mel. Oh, wow. Owning facility, Mel. And Jace 2. I mean, this board is sick. This board is actually cool. Why does Mundo have his shirt off on the bench? I think you're asking the wrong question. I think the answer is why not. Also, how do we have one item on our tank? We have Blitz 3, one item. Oh, jeez. Blitz 3, one item. Strong fourth, strong fourth. I mean, I think Cassio giving... The problem with Dominators in general is you just need too much to work. Alan, thank you for the raid. Good luck on your tiebreakers, man. Good luck on your tiebreakers. They just require so much to work. It feels like you need 6 Doms. It feels like you need items for your frontliner. It feels like you need Cassio 3, which is already, by the way, 3 cost reroll, just putting it out there, is as expensive, if not more, than a lot of 4 cost comps on level 8. And you need to hit it. You need to hit it quickly. You need to hit it. You need to hit it basically right after the 2 costs hit. And you're telling me Cassio still, for the first 10 seconds of combat, which are the most important seconds, is getting out damaged by Swain 2. So it's just it's too slow. It's too slow. I played it for content. I'm not playing in the cup anyways. Played what for content? Trolling? That's fun. Maybe I should play in a trials one weekend. And then just forfeit for the cup. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. I think it's much more fun to cover. I think it's much more fun to cover trials though. Because there's always like a handful of players who are in trials that shouldn't be there. And I'm not gonna lie, the long delays between playing in trials is... Yesterday I played in a cup.
Oh, wait, what's Frodan doing?
Yesterday I played in a cup, and then the wait time between games were pretty long, and I was like, dang, that's just like brutal. More, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome more viewers. We're watching EU Tacticians Trials, and we're waiting for the America's Tacticians Trials to start in 1 hour. We just saw this person hit Mel with the cloning facility, so they're doing a cool little thing, cloning facility Mel. So now he has double Mel. He has double Mel. Mort Wave. Well, that's right. When Mort Dog raids you, that means your shops are going to be lucky. So you get the Mort Wave. I saw that Mort Dog is losing his shit on Reddit. Did you guys see that? I know that some of you guys have uninstalled Reddit because, I mean, I don't blame you. Sometimes that forum can be unreadable. It's gotten better in recent times. But someone was like asking, like, can anyone explain this, like, this lucky card wave thing? Like, what's going on? Like, what is there really like a lucky wave of shops momentum? And Mort just replies in all caps. He says, "Stop it!" Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm not. Let me pull it up. Ah, here it is. Here it is. How legitimate is the Chinese lucky card wave strategy? Please make this stop. I'm gonna upload that. Missed the wave, buddy. He did. It's just like, do you know why people get mad at Dogecoin? Because they missed out, guys. Same energy. Okay, not really. Also, don't buy shitcoin. It's all just a scam. Constipe, banished mage proc. Okay, activated it. He's hiding the wave. Mort? No, he's not. He's actually trying to protect you guys. But just like most kids, you don't understand the parents are trying to protect you. You think they're trying to hold you back, and then one day you're going to realize there was no card wave. I make my own waves. Mort is not a West Coaster. Mort? I mean, he does live on the West Coast. He literally lives in the middle of the forest in Washington. His family just wanted to get away from society. I understand. 7 and best is we're on and best of 3 watch. We're on best of 3 watch. And we have perfect synergies. Hold on, you guys. 4 Quake Striker, 4 Sentinel, 3 Rebels, 2 Automata, 2 Conqueror, 2 Enforcer, 2 Visionary, 1 Emissary. Perfect synergies. My God. Is there any way to refund a skin in TFT? I think if you email Riot, they might allow you to. They might give it back, but I don't know. Good luck with that. They already have your money, so. After the recent changes to the Hextech chests, I wouldn't bet my money on it. You have 3 free refunds? Oh, okay, cool. All right, so what do we have? 6 sorcerers, 4 quick strikers, and this really cool 4 form swapper board. He might make the comeback. You got a lot of people really sleep on Banished Mage. They think because Mel is only here to save you from combat, they actually don't even read the second paragraph. Afterward, Mel permanently gains 10% damage amp. That's not bad. Mel actually does a lot of damage. He's an AP carry. We're playing LeBlanc Mel duo. Whoa! Spoilers for the next season of Arcane? LeBlanc Mel duo? Welcome to Noxus. Oh my God! Just like the show. Why are people freaking out about optional monetization element of a completely free-to-play game? Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure you know what the answer to that is, because people don't like having things taken away from them. People don't like, especially when something's been around for 9 years. I think if you don't understand the frustrations of why a lot of players don't like it, then I feel like you're intentionally missing the point. Like, I think Riot knows it's going to be unpopular. They understand why players don't like it. I personally don't think it's going to. I'd be surprised if their revenue greatly increases because of this change. Something tells me that these players weren't going to spend money anyways on, like, a lot of the people who like collect Hextech chests for the skins. Something tells me that like it's not going to move as much as maybe they predict it will. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't have any access to those endurance tools. But like it does feel, the reason why people are freaking out is because it's an anti-consumer move. It's a pro-business anti-consumer move, and they're not used to Riot doing that kind of stuff often. In the past, Riot has always prided themselves as a company that's like so player first. If you go into their office, one of the biggest things that you'll see almost immediately in their office area is, "We are a player first company." It says it in big, bold ass red letters. I'm not even shitting. You go to the LA office, you walk past the giant Annie statue at the very beginning, you hang left, or you take a right, you hang left, in giant bold red letters, and there says, "We are a player first company, and we want our missions to be the player first company in the world." And so when they do stuff like anti-consumer practices like that, it just like feels like, wow, what happened to the company that I love type of moment for a lot of players. It's not even really about like the skins, it's more about like what this represents. So like I understand like why it feels terrible. It doesn't affect me. I'm not really a League of Legends player, so I can't really feel that motivated about it. And I think the TFT guys, like more, I think someone asked more about it. Would ever happen to TFT? I hope not. I love that TFT is like super free to play, but yeah. But is it really? So they're claiming that it's supposed to be sustainable in the long run. Yeah, we'll see, right? We'll see. For a $1 billion company, we'll see. Also, you know who I feel really bad for? I feel bad for the guys who had to go on video to talk about it as well, because you just know that it wasn't their call. I don't feel like it's these guys who are like, yeah, you know what? Let's make this incredibly unpopular decision. Let me be the one to go talk about it on video. Like, I feel like they actually got hung out to dry, man. Like, somebody has to talk about it, but like, it's just rough. Oh, man. They're just gonna get completely shit on for so many years. All right, so we're hopping on in just to check on other boards. Looks like Lunatic loses 6 Visionary Renata. We got Academy. We got Academy versus Vision. Ooh, Black Rose Vision. Wow, throwback build. Oh wait, is this? Oh, he took Calling Card and got Black Rose Emblem. Interesting. He took it for Visionary Emblem. Really interesting. So how did this game shape up? Was it like reroll Morgana? What's the portal? Prismatic Finale? Did he reroll Morgana? Did he pick up Morgana incidentally as time went on? Did he... And then like he just took Calling Card, got Black Rose. Really fascinating. This is an old school build. Like this is how he played back at the very beginning of the set. If you guys remember when Black Rose was very OP at the very beginning of set 13. And then you would play Heimer. You would play Heimer for Visionary Malzahar because Malzahar was so broken. You'd basically, instead of playing Alawi and Rel, you would play Heimer plus somebody else, and then you'd play the Black Rose board. I guess you play Cassio because you have a Black Rose in there. Losher is he's a level up though. Looks like he's just oh wow, level 10 diff. Level 10 diff. Do you know which big streamers are playing today for North America? I don't. We can take a look at it. The trials list hasn't actually been released yet. All right, and by the way, some people are scrimming, so maybe you can go look at their scrims. Well, we'll wrap up EU here. We'll wrap up EU here and then see. Can I spectate any of these games? No. Am I done spectating? Oh wait, are they playing 1v1s? Oh, I think they're just testing. I think people testing their own settings. Spectator mode. Looks like it's broken. Maybe someone else is streaming their POV as well. All right, so the cutoff is probably going to be around 27. We expect 28 should make it, but it kind of depends. 128 players advanced from today. So we'll wait for the updates to go through for EU, but I mean, I think all these games are finished, right? TFT games don't last 39 minutes, 42 minutes. Yeah. All right, everyone. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Sorry, I'm starting a little bit earlier. Largely due to the fact that Soju spammed me to get online today. Like, I'm so tired. I need to raid somebody. Just get online. So, I'm on. Today's the finals of the Tactician's Trials. We're going to be doing some EU coverage, maybe play some ranked games as well while we wait. And yeah, let's go ahead and just hop on board and check out what's going on, shall we? Check out what's going on. So, this is round 2, day number 2. Refresh this, I think. But this is the EU Tactician's Trials, and we are kind of hopping on board and just seeing what they're doing for today. We're basically hopping in at the end of game 2. Looks like Ging is playing some Ezreal 3 Academy. I've been seeing more and more of this actually. Believe it or not, this is actually really interesting because I think a lot of people believe Academy is mainly driven by Jace and AD and maybe Heimer, but there's a lot of people actually trying to play some Academy. Wintermate, how you doing? No more makes. I really like that German girl. No, there's gonna be EU casters, just not for just not for the Tactician's Trials. They only are around for like the Tactician's Cup. Sorry, the Tactician's Regional Finals, the Golden Spatula. Sorry about that. Sorry, my brain is I woke up like literally like 30 minutes ago, so my brain's warming up. We got Renata. Interesting Renata board. Interesting Renata board here because we have JG Deathcap. We got 6 Visionaries, we got Form Swappers, Sorcerers, and we got Academy. Ezreal 3. Ezreal 3. How much damage is Ezreal doing? Infectious Anomaly. Wow. Ezreal 3, huh? Almost go toe-to-toe with Renata reroll. Renata playing... What is this? Scoreboard Scrapper, Fire Sale, and Crown's Will. A Visionary Emblem. No way. Visionary Emblem. Open the chat casino. Right now? You sure, man? Dude, no one's even here. You're waking up bright early in the morning and be like, yeah. Dude, there's like one blackjack table open in the casino. And it's for like $2 minimum hand, $3 max hand. Like, how about I refund you and you redeem it a little bit later on, man? Because no one's here yet. I just saw the button and I clicked it. No, we usually do like a coin flip and chat gets to wager their channel points, but man, no one's here, so we'll fire. I got your points back. When I said no one's here, I meant like usually the people that pop in immediately are people who are just kind of like getting their day started. They're just like warming up. They're lurking. As the day kind of heats up, you gotta have a bigger pool of users. I'm back from a camping trip. Oh my god, bro, this guy's been outside touching grass. This is gonna be cool. We get to see Ezreal 3 Academy. You know, I've been hearing more about this. He's even frontlining his Lux. He's positioning like for bulky buddies value, but he's actually trying to get Renata to shoot differently. This is anti-Renata positioning. This is good tech if it works. He's trying to spread out so that way Renata, once she kills Salvyyy, aims left and right, aims at like the Lux, aims at the training dummy. So he's really trying to separate so she can't get a lot of value on it. Oops. Sorry. I forgot that I queued for EU. All right. That's actually cool. Ezreal 3 Academy. You don't actually see that all the time. All right. So round 2 is done for EU. So score sheet wise, that should wrap up most of the games happening. I should probably add some of these people just in case we don't get like full lobby coverage. Curve Fuzzled, Prod. Let me add him. Let me add MIH Arma Truck. Oh, we're already friends. Let me add. I just want to add people so that way we have like full lobby coverage. Okay, do you guys want to jam some games on EU ranks by the way, or do you guys want to watch more trials? I want to watch more trials. I'm down to watch more trials and see what's going on with EU. I know that there's like mostly EU audience online. Man, there's also a handful of people that still want to watch some ranked games though. So I'm down for either. I have HR Hyrule. All right. I'm down to grief your ranked games. I bet you are. Man. It's like mid-afternoon EU, just winding down before work tomorrow. Ooh. Deadman Chris, thanks for the prime, man. All right. Stormy. Okay. Just looking at people, what they're playing right now. Looks like, how did Salvyyy do in his first couple games? Salvyyy went 1-5, playing a lot of scrap. A lot of scrap coming in hot. A lot of scrap coming in hot. Are they getting ready for the next lobby? I think a lot of people are just like AFK at the moment, just waiting for the lobbies to be shuffled. All right, I can play a game of ranked, and then I can play a game of ranked. I don't know how long the delays are, but if the delays are pretty long, then we'll like hop in the middle of games 3 and 4. But the lobby leaderboard for, let's see here, lobby 2 leaderboard. Are these points or are they placements? These are points, I think. And so, okay, so yeah, the points here on the left. So Armor Truck yesterday dropped an absolute nuke, 221133, and then today was 77. Yeah, actually, Armor Truck actually just literally pairs his placements, 22113377. So whatever he gets round 3 is what he's gonna get round 4, based off the pattern. Who's doing really well though? Spethanovics, Yellow Tomato. 2-1 Yellow Tomato. What's Yellow Tomato playing? Yellow Tomato. Did he add me back? Yellow Tomato. Oh, 2. What did he play? He went Renata, Chembaron, and went Mordekaiser 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I would love? I would love to be able to like watch replays of stuff. Like if there's a button to just like watch the replay. That'd be insane. All right, let me put up the countdown timer for when the America starts in 4 hours. 4 hours. Flake Raid. Oh, it's just Soju going offline. Is Frodan playing on EU West or EUNE? I'm playing on EU West. I'm playing on EU West. But right now we're just going through profiles and just looking at what people are playing for the first day or second day of competition. This guy didn't even show up. This guy just dropped. Oh. 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 All right. Refresh. We'll see what happens first. We'll see what happens first. Either literally the day 2 lobbies are going to be done with games number 3, or we're going to go into ranked, whichever pops first. K3 digits raid. Awesome. He's that high now. Amazing. Thank you, Soju.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Som 2K5. Thanks for the 2 months, man. Oh, it's so early in the morning. Dude, I literally went to sleep. Soju was playing. I woke up. Soju was playing. My God. All that yap. I'm out of here. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. It's not an airport. You don't have to announce your departure, man. No one's going to miss you. Ronan, is share your energy anomaly good or bad? It's good. You just need to have a trait. You have a trait that needs to be able to give you the stats. So if you like look at, for example, like Rebels. Rebels, what does Rebels do? It gives you 45 AD and AP. And so you put that bad boy, you just put share your energy on a good unit there, and then all of a sudden you share a bunch of those extra stats, and you get even more stats. You know, so. All right, what do you guys think? Should we wait for EU, or should we play some games here? Should we play some games? Oops. We're waiting for the next round for EU. We'll see. Play EU so I can snipe. Well, it depends on how fast the game is. As you guys know, time between rounds can last a really long time. So if they actually get everything sorted quickly, we will maybe watch it. I'm down to watch a little bit of EU tech. But I'm also down to just play. I care about EU. Well, I'm sure you do. So you said dual wielding is broken. Thoughts on this assumption? Dual wielding is broken. I mean, it's not broken. It's just when you need items, it's really good. So like if you're playing scrap and you don't have items for something, if you're playing sorcerers, if you're playing, I don't know, if you're playing Garen, if you have Garen 2 and you have no items, you can just like put Garen 2 into the team builder. Because a lot of times people are asking like, when do you play Emissary Sorks? When do you play Emissary? Our website broken? What happened? Who's running this website, man? if you're playing Emissary Sorks, or are you playing regular Sorks with like Black Rose, and you're like, what do I do? Like, well, I have Garen, but I don't have Garen items. You can always just like itemize the Garen. You still keep up with Reynad? Lobbies are out. Let me see. All right, let's do a quick poll. Here, I'm gonna run a quick poll on chat. Watch EU trials or ranked? EU trials or EU ranked? Type 1 or 2 in chat. I need you guys to type 1 or 2 in chat. To vote real quick. You guys want EU trials or EU ranked? EU trials or EU ranked? What were we talking about? Oh, do I keep up with the Reynad? The last time we talked about was about the Bazaar. His game, the Bazaar, and we played. I played some of the family friends alpha. It was all right. I think there was a little bit of like, I remember my complaint about the Bazaar to Reynad was that it felt like the game was assuming that I knew how to do anything, like too much, because I couldn't even get out of like certain menus, and I was just stuck on like the results screen for a long time, that kind of stuff. So I was like telling him like the game has like a lot of aesthetic polish, but like I can't, it's not like intuitive how to navigate stuff. It was like my main thing. All right, looks like EU trials winning out. All right, well, if you guys are here for some high level gameplay, the EU stomping is going to be put on pause because we're going to be watching some trials. All right, let's look at who do we have here. So Yellow Tomato, this guy's pretty good. AKAWonder from Spain. Tarteman from France. Who else do we got? We got Lyyyress, German player. Zyko, French player. Salvyyy. Oh, this is a good one. Zyko, Salvyyy. Stormy. Lobby 6, we got Gay PL. Prology. Shircane in Lobby 7. That guy got top 4 at Worlds in set 5. Kerfuzzled made it to Worlds in like set 9, I believe. Who else we got? We got Coinid here. Hypno's done pretty well in regionals. Lyyyress. What lobby are we watching? Ilya in lobby 13. That guy made Worlds. Broken. Kubixon lobby 14. Pretty well spread. Let's go ahead and just join. I'm gonna go ahead and decline this. Let's go ahead and join this lobby and spectator mode. Let's see how we're doing, because this would also have the top performing players from the current round, right? All right, guys, we're going to EU trials. If we have time, we'll play some EU rank. Don't worry. This lobby is stacked. This lobby's pretty stacked, yeah. Tarteman's kind of a little bit of a legend. Tarteman's a little bit of a legend in the NA scene because his play style has been studied by a handful of players, and people like are very divided on whether or not this guy is a genius or this guy is just like a noob tricker. Etre Infame also does. He's actually usually really high ranked. Let me see. NA leaderboards, EU leaderboards. Etre 1321. Dude, 1321 is 50th? What is that on NA? In NA, 1351 is, well, I mean, usually the snapshot makes it a lot higher, but oh, actually, it's about the same. It's about the same. Dude, EU used to have such a high population that like their cutoffs was so much higher. I mean, their cutoffs is still pretty high. Challenger, dude, if Soju was playing in EU, he wouldn't even be Challenger. If you're 3 digits, you're GM. That's competitive, man. That is competitive stuff. SEA cutoffs are insane. That is true, actually. I think SEA is also insane as well. SEA is 1200. Holy shit. Like, Precedent is GM in SEA. I'm GM in SEA. 1184? What the heck? All right, you know what? How about next? Okay, this season I climb EU West. Next season I'm gonna climb SEA. I'll have an SEA account. I'm gonna have to make that happen. I don't need like a special like phone number or anything, right? Like in some regions you need to tie your like personal identity to like your account. You don't need that, right? Dude, is SEA that cracked? What the heck, man? Chaos 2000 LP. Okay, the thing is, any region. Okay, I'm gonna say something else though. Any region that has 2000 LP already is a little bit of a red flag. Is that a real server? Because it's just so hard to get 2000 LP. Like it's just putting it out there. Like it is extremely hard to get to 2000 LP when it's like a competitive server because of how consistent you have to be. You have to post some. You have to post some generational number runs, like an 80, like an 80 something. 75 to 80% top 4 rate. It is crazy. Isn't it? Is also because I think SEA merged regions like halfway through the set, right? They merged regions halfway through the set. The reason is because SEA have shit devices and TFT is not resource set heavy, so we all play. I mean, that's fine. The more people play in TFT, the better. Well, I think you basically just said, you just basically called SEA poor. You called them a bunch of broke boys. But I'm okay with that. Because I'm down for TFT to have more players. More TFT players equals more TFT people who will eventually get addicted to gambling. Which means more people will eventually spend money on the game, which means TFT will live longer. Which means that Riot will eventually feel compelled to spend money on the competitive scene, because if you just have enough people yapping about,
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Yapping about the competitive, then Riot will just spend money on it, which means that I'll eventually have more content. So it's a good trickle down effect. It's like a 6-layered pyramid scheme, but a pyramid nonetheless. All right, here we go. Merlin, thank you so much for the 3 months. Viktor's visions. We love that. We love that. Okay, maybe this is a hot take. Viktor's visions isn't that bad if no one's high rolling, because it's basically a no encounter if you think about it. It's basically no encounter if you think about it. Let me go ahead and refresh this. What, do we have this game? Do I have the fancy ass stats or no? Do I have the fancy ass stats? Let me see. Scrolling. Who's in this lobby? Yellow tomato. A tray. I need to refresh. A tray. Amene. No. No. It's not working right now. That's okay. Let me just update this manually. So we got Viktor's vision. I always tend to get top 4 in encounter through a strong early game. And that's pretty much the key to the patch. Just play like good early game, and then that good early game will carry to a good mid game, and just hopefully your late game isn't going to be completely upended by shenanigans like 6 costs or crazy prismatic spikes and things like that. Just like do your best to set yourself up for the late game. Favorite comp to play this patch? For what, climbing, or for just because I like playing the comp? For climbing, my comp that I play the most is probably sorcerers, but I think sorcerers are really frustrating to play. It's actually not even bad to play sorcerers, just like it feels bad to just be stuck on 1-star frontline and like you roll a bunch of gold you can't even hit swing 2. That feels really bad to me. Silvers. All right, I'm gonna try one more time to look to see if we have the fancy graphics. I have to scroll down. Is it really not counting? I'm gonna refresh this page real quick. Ooh, branching out or delayed start? What is better? Branching out gives you direction. Delayed start gives you a ton of econ and tempo. It's one or the other. Both are Both are these are probably like 2 silvers that define like what are good openers in general. Like getting direction versus getting strong tempo and econ start. No. He gets Trundle and Stab. Never mind. And he gets backline visionaries. No. All right, whatever. Whatever. These EU high rollers. These EU high rollers. This is disgusting. I'm vomiting in my mouth. Okay, Leighton Forge. Leighton Forge Shojin Slam. What are we doing? What are we doing with Leighton Forge here? What are you doing, Leighton Forge with Shojin? I guess you're gonna be looking for some generic frontline and like Mana Zane type stuff. Pretty open-ended. There's not many like. There's not. I guess you could probably play into Renata technically, but he already leveled. Like you can definitely play Leighton Forge and then pop a Artifact Anvil later in the game and try to do something for Visionary reroll or whatnot. But generally speaking, this is going to be like AP tempo. Caretaker's Ally into Renata Glass. We saw actually a couple people play this very differently. We saw someone stay lower level. Oh, I got the fancy graphics. Pause champ. Hold on a second. Lobby 1, day 2, round 3. Save info. In-game HUD. Refresh. Wait for it. Pause champ. Pause. Okay. Golden streak. Boom. He's a one-man production crew. Holy shit. This streamer speaks in complete sentences and understands production overlay. Amazing. Amazing. What can't he do? Apparently climb the challenger in SEA, man. I'd be a PM. Support mining. Support mining. So we have that. Is the Americas overlay? Hold on, is it? No, it's not. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Me when I lie on the internet. Support mining. So Pandora's. Okay, so we got another person that wants to play Renata. Isn't this a little ham-fisted? This is a little ham-fisted. Pandora's bench into Renata when you know someone else has. Oh, someone is trolling. Who's it? When this guy has Caretaker's Renata. Isn't that a little much? You could play a different reroll. You have Bo. You could play Zeri, for example. Zeri Sentinels. This is like kind of. Well, it's a little much. But maybe this guy's just a Renata believer. Just says it's always Renata. And you could always play Chem Baron, get a little bit of cash out. Technically, both of you can hit it. It's just... It feels like when I watch EU... Actually, that's not even true. It happened yesterday as well. It feels like in these trials, there are some people who actually just do not give 2 shits if they are like 3-way contested. They just said, yeah, fuck it. I'm the X. I guess Renata too. They're like, it does not matter. I scout around. There are 3 Sorek players, but I have Shojin and a Jewel Gauntlet. It's time to play some sorcerers. Mort Dog, take the wheel. Yesterday, we saw 2 people play Zeri contested, and one guy opted into it. He did not have to play reroll Zeri at all. He pivoted into it. Then he went and then the poor guy who was supposed to play Zeri reroll because he had to like trade sector and hit Zeri too early just went 8th. It feels personal. It feels like it's not like a direct act of aggression, but it is still violent to me. It still feels violent to me. All right, Tarteman going for Academy this game. Gunblade, Bramble, and Nashers. All right. AKAWonder spot seems so good. Yeah, the only thing is his items are not ideal because he slammed Bloodthirster. So he can't play an AP backline, but that's fine. He can just play this into Enforcers, honestly. He can just slam BT, play Tempo, play Melee, look for Vi. You know, honestly, there's an argument for him to slam Nashers here. If he needs to continue streak, because you just want to continue streak, you can just play play those items on Fate, but he's probably just gonna save it because he wants Titan's Bloodthirster, he wants Morello, he wants Sunfire. But his spot is really, really good. IE component buffet. Okay. 4 loss. I mean, this guy's he already hit Renata 2 and Rel 2, so he's quite stable for stage 3. He's quite stable for stage 3. Table scraps. What up, Raptor? How you doing, buddy? Sorcerer is specifically strong enough comp to contest better openers. Well, it's also like a lot of people also think, okay, well, 6 Sorcerer is very good, and there's 7 Sorcerers, and all I need is LeBlanc 1 to stabilize. Like, it's fine. All I need is Swain 2, LeBlanc 1. But they kind of fail to realize that if all of you think the same thing, not all of you can be correct. So, like, the thing about trials players is that a lot of them might just be sticking to their guns. They might not be like as well practiced or familiar with the meta as like all the top players. You might be thinking, well, this guy should be pivoting because playing Renata from here is not exactly ideal. But sometimes that's just part of the game plan. Like, some people's game plans literally are like, I will just, like, if I'm rerolling, I'm going to default to Renata if I have anything remotely good for a Renata spot. The thing is, he's so poor. He's not even rolling the 1 cost. He's rolling purely the 2 cost, and that means that he's been like, he has 10 gold on his bench, so he's been taxed gold every round for the entire stage. What? Hey, good morning. What you doing? Oh, nap time. All right. Well, get him out of these lights. Love you, guy. Okay, you got a lot of gold. That's nice. A lot of gold. That's nice. AKAWonder with level 6. You got AP items. Shojin red buff. This is sort of the problem with the Bloodthirster slam, which is if you got direction for AP, it'd be kind of annoying, but that's all right. Bloodthirster, there's worse things than Bloodthirster. I would just slam Shojin here, just play full tempo. You also could just play this as Twisted Fate items and just still continue to play into Enforcers. It's totally fine. But he does have good Sorcerer items. These are actually fantastic Sorcerer items. Except for the BT. The Shojin red buff. It's good mana, good damage, anti-heal. Zul Enoch is an 1800 LP player. Oh, I didn't know that. Good to know. And also goes to show you stubbornness. Even 1800 LP players are gonna hard force. You can go for Steric's Vi. Steric's not generally a very good good item to play around. Tower defense, noble sacrifice, or overheal. Forward thinking. I don't know if this is a forward thinking spot, but I think some people would heavily consider it here. Especially given that there's like a decent amount of people who are rerolling. The downside of forward thinking is some people might take your units. So like if you're playing a contested line, you're gonna roll later than other people sometimes, and some people take your units. The upside of forward thinking is really immense. You can basically spike and get to 9. So I think a lot of people would consider it here. It takes big grab bag instead. This is a safe pick. Okay, he can also actually he could reforge Bloodthirster, so he can make something like Guardbreaker. He can do something like Guardbreaker and reforge the BT. He's gonna slam Quicksilver. Okay, so then he's gonna continue to lean into the melee then and probably play into that. So he's pretty open-ended. So I guess he's slamming flex items then. Still just gonna continue on, and I guess Quicksilver is just his best item that he can slam on Kundal. If he loses his streak here, though, you would have to. It kind of begs the question: should you have, if you're gonna like lose your streak, should you have taken something like forward thinking anyway? Because big grab bag is almost sort of like a continuation play. You also could argue that he's supposed to level to 7 here because he can make 30 gold, and then he would be able to play a stronger board. So I think there's a possibility that AKAWonder. He has basically 2 strong line deviations at this point. He could have just leveled to 7, play higher tempo, and try to continue his win streak. or take forward thinking, one or the other. All right. Scouting around, heroic grab bag. Support mining got ZZ Rod portal. Tarteman got glass cannon. Academy. Trey got is also playing Academy. Like a handful of Academy players this game. Wow, his items ended up perfect. Damn. Look at that. Shojin, Nashers, Archangels. His opening items was bow, sword, and cloak. You know when you like look at your items, like that's half of a Shojin, half of a Nashers, and then just like it somehow just works out perfectly. That's crazy. That's crazy. What are items for glass cannon guy? Are they leaning rebels? Glass cannon. Let me pull up this augment. Fancy smancy augments. Oh wait, I can do the in-game fold thing. Who has glass cannon? Artman. Artman's playing Academy. I think he's just playing glass cannon Academy at the moment. But it's possible that he could play rebels. The problem with these Academy items is that they don't inherently give you a lot of power. Like Gunblade and Nashers are all combo items. Like you want to play Gunblade as your third item with something else. Gunblade with Archangels and blue buff on Heimerdinger. Nashers once you have a way to cast an ability and like capitalize off the attack speed. But if I'm looking at his spot right now, it's probably just gonna be Academy. And Gunblade kind of offsets a little bit of the fact that everything starts at 90 HP, so that's all right. A lot of healing. Yeah. Bundle 3, Trolling. BT, Titans, Even Shroud. Trolling, Salvage Bin Plus. Aren't people prioritizing Quicksilver on Glask over Tooth now? Over Tooth. Are we calling everything by its last name at the moment? No need to be so formal. Is it Miss Class or Mrs. Class? Who knows? I mean, yes, a lot of people are prioritizing Quicksilver, but you slam whatever items you can. Is the key. You slam whatever items you can because tempo matters a lot. Tempo matters a lot. Okay, so this guy got trolling. This guy got trolling with Trundle, so he's in a pretty decent spot for stage 3. This guy 7 Renatas pushing levels. He's probably gonna play. So he has a duplicator as well. I wonder if he's gonna play just like 6 Visionaries and then just try to play for like Rennie 3 on 8. And I think that's fine. 2 people can play the Renata. I mean, now that his items worked out great, I think this spot is looking way better. Before, it was like looking kind of questionable because his items were kind of awkward, but it's looking fine now. This guy's playing Twitch. I think this guy's the point leader. Novik. This guy is currently point leading at the moment. How do you cap a trolling board? How do you cap a trolling board? Who's playing trolling? Prezi? Usually you play a backliner scrap duo carry, so a lot of times you play Gangplank or you play Corki. So you can go Gangplank 3, you can go Corki, the Artillerist. Some people play snipers because you have like the new, so you can just play Twitch Caitlyn. Caitlyn's a enforcer that ties in with a Seb. So there's a lot of different ways that you can do it. It's pretty open-ended. There's no right answer. It kind of depends a lot on like how your game state is flowing. So let's say you're rolling on 5, you just pick up GPs, you just kind of find more GPs, you can just play GP3. All right. AKAWonder's good. I think he's going Sork still. He's holding like sorcerers and he's holding emissaries. I kind of thought he was gonna go into I thought he was gonna go into enforcers. He has Garen and Nami. Tempting. He went 8. He's gonna skip the Nami. He thought about it. Jace. He's just going enforcers. He's just going enforcers. Yeah. I mean, that makes the most sense with his BT and Quicksilver. I just don't think you can play sorcerers from here. So then why are we even holding this stuff? He's just making his. He just rolled like 3 times. He went to 8 and he just rolled 3 times. It's just very, very slow. He's holding like 20 gold on his bench. His bench is arguably as expensive as his board is because he's got a bunch of 1 costs here. 4 bruiser, 4 enforcer. Slam items here. You could go. Yeah, you don't have armor sundering, so even shroud looks good to me. Even shroud looks good to me. Playing too flexibly, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Believe it or not, being too flexible is actually a significant weakness, and something that I think a lot of people like misunderstand. Flexibility is basically like a skill that should be utilized, but not something that you should play the entire game. Like you shouldn't always play so flexibly all throughout the game, because eventually you have to make decisions. You have to narrow down things. You can't just like stay open and not making decisions. But people who say like, oh, like I want to stay open as long as possible they also sometimes are players that just never want to make a decision. Oh, I'm just gonna hold everything. It's like that's that's also like not making a decision, man. You gotta play with conviction sometimes. All right, here we go. We got buy pair. In some older sets, flex was better. Well, yeah, it depends on the set mechanic. Flex might have been better. Okay, that's huge. Okay, he's good. He's good to go. He's good to go. Some old sets, flex was better, but also people were worse at the game, so you could get away with flex. You also have to remember that flex tends to mean some things are like overpowered. You know what was the best flex trait this set? You guys remember what was the best flex trait this set? In set 13? It was Black Rose. Because you could literally play Black Rose with anything. But you know why Black Rose was so flexible? Because it was so overpowered, you could play the 7th best option and you would still crush stuff because it was broken. That's what flex play is a lot of times. People often confuse flex play with balance, and that's not true. It's not true at all. It's a different category that has some overlap with balance and a lot of exclusivity with it. A lot of exclusivity with it. Blood Hunter, yeah. Guess what? Warwick is extremely flexible. You're right. Warwick is extremely flexible. Good call. What else do we have in common with Warwick? Anyone else want to take a gander with that? Oh man. You hit Warwick on 4-2 because it's Viktor's Visions. Guess what? That's a very flexible unit. I love it. Warwick Flex. It's my favorite comp this patch. I'm gonna start answering that. When someone says what's the best comp to play, I'm a Flex player. I'm just gonna tell them I like to play Warwick Flex. I think the Renata players are both struggling a little bit here. Whoa. Yes. My wife came in. She's like, "Am I supposed to play Warwick Flex?" Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Is this the current patch? It is. The top right says the old patch, but it's not. It's not correct. They gave me the old overlay link, so they need to update that. 0 frontline rebel. I mean, they buffed rebels. They buffed rebels by giving it a 3% HP bonus, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is. It is. Also, I don't get it. This guy hit Warwick and then he lost. Oh, dude, this guy's flexing. Wait a second. This guy is actually playing classic TFT. He's playing Vander reroll Twitch Watchers and then splashes in Warwick. This guy is going bot 4. The game. This is just not what the game is, man. This guy thinks you can just play anything that you hit. That is just not true. This guy thinks that he can just flex in 2025. Are we playing the same game, man? This is the points leader, by the way. #1 points earner. I actually respect it a lot. I respect it a lot. It's too bad this guy is going like 7th, but I respect it a lot. He's currently point leading in trials, but I think that lead is going to dissipate. Sadly, I think Zul Enoch is going 8 as well because he's stuck in Renata jail. And I mean, I was a little bit hesitant to try to say further criticism because someone's like, oh, he's 1800 LP, he's like a beast, and it's like, listen, man, people who are extremely high ranked are also capable of like taking the wrong line. Like this guy hit Warwick. This guy hit Warwick. Never mind. This guy, he's 1800 LP. I'm sorry, I doubted him. Warwick flex. Never mind. Never mind. It's amazing. He's back. He's back. He's back. What do we get here? Oh wait, I can post it. Here's the anomalies that people chose. This guy took Dragon Soul Twitch. I respect the cook, man. Academy with Infectious Anomaly. All right. AKAWonder with Bulwark. That's good. Rebels. You know, because there's so few sorcerer players, he ended up hitting Zoe too, and he also hit the Jinx. Oh, trolling. What do we get on trolling? Bulwark again. No. He also got Banshees, by the way. Banshees is a great support. We didn't even talk about that. Trundle with Banshees is nasty. Real nasty. Jinx not doing much here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It hit the Warwick wave. Okay. Real question. Do you Pandora's this Warwick? Do you Pandora's this Warwick? No, he's playing Experiment. Whoa. That doesn't sound very good, actually. That doesn't sound very good. I mean, if you Pandora's it, you turn it into Mel, and Mel's ideally the way that you support your front line. But yeah. Also, I can't help but notice, but I think the Warwick flex players are going bot 4. I think they're going bot 4 right now. Mel's probably better. I mean, given that he wants to play for placements, it could be the case. If he's able to like somehow get Mel to cast, but the problem is he doesn't have time. Oh, 2 Renatas. 2 singed. He's popping. He needs the bench space. Bro, you get Archangels or something? You gotta pick something. Oh, he doesn't have a frontline item for Renat. Israel only has 2 items. It's so late, man. It's so late. Is this not the actual punish though? Because like he's hitting an entire stage behind tempo. His items end up being kind of awkward. This is an unlucky game for sure for Zeal, but it's also like kind of a product of hard forcing from a spot that was like not that good. It's like it eventually caught up to him because his items ended up being perfect for stage 3, but guess what? Because he had to like take all those offensive components, he just got more offensive components, and then he just got screwed. So it is unlucky. It is unlucky for sure. But it is an 8th. It is an 8th. You know what, man? This guy went 6th with Twitch Watcher Flex, and he actually might even get higher placements from that. This guy actually might be a true hidden boss. This guy just flexes in the experiment. Like, what am I watching? He's playing Bulky Buddies. He's playing Bulky Buddies, Watcher Flex with Garen, and like, what am I watching, man? This guy hit Mundo too. He hit Mel, but how does he fit into Mel? How does he fit in the Mel? You would take out what, the experiment? Not really. You need that for the Twitch. Bro rerolled on 7 for Vander 3. Did not hit a single like Zeri basically. He hit Zeri 2 and then didn't hit Zeri afterwards. Sold all his Zeris. Down Twitch 2, pivoted out, and now might even top 4. Warwick, the Blood Hunter. And by the way, AKAWonder, who had the win streak early, pushed levels, did not find Caitlyn. Is now spinning out. That is quite unfortunate. Jinx 2. Machine Herald. Hey, look, everyone has a 6 cost now. Everyone has 6 cost. It's fair, right? Machine Herald, Blood Hunter, Rumble with Visionary, which is basically a 6 cost. Infectious Anomaly, racking up for 8 rounds. That's basically like a 7 cost. Like everyone, it's fair. It's fair. AKAWonder on his last life potentially here. You know what's not fair? This guy does not have Caitlyn, and I can't activate his straight. Kind of close. Kind of close. Kind of close. Close to fate. Oh, he's living. He's living. He's living. He ran Mel. Who did? Who did? Who did? Oh, Zeal? I don't know. All right. What do we have? Tier carousel. Every item is a tier combination. Shiv, adaptive, Shojin, family emblem. Everything's a tier related item. What did Yellow Tomato play? I think he played Academy. Oh no, he played Sorcerers. Ooh. Unlucky. I think it might have been a sorcerer game with no LeBlanc. Dude, I'm rooting for this guy. If Spethanovic top 4s from here, this guy might be my new favorite EU player. He's gonna be my new favorite EU player. 6 bruiser, 4 form swapper. Trundle losing out. He has no backline damage is his big problem. He's playing Elise carry. Archangels, okay, Archangels. I think it's Archangel's guard breaker. I think you need pure damage. Do not put red buff on her. I think you need damage. What is this Warmogs on a bruiser gonna do here? Well, I guess like what is his remaining item? His remaining item if he went guard breaker would be even. Oh, another even shroud. Oh, that's probably why. Oh, it worked out all right. It worked out all right. Trolling. Oh, okay. I think backline Elise really wants 2 damage items, but I think given the fact that his remaining, if he made guard breaker, he would miss up with even shroud. That would number 2, which would have been worse. So this makes a lot of sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Also, because I just don't think red buff is a good item on Elise, because she only hits like a couple targets with spiders. I think takes a little bit of time. This guy won. He beat AKAWonder. AKAWonder with like a delayed start, Giga Streak into a 6. I think Big Grab Bag was not really that good there. I think it was forward thinking. Spethanovic got in the Mel. He actually teched out of Watcher. He sold his Vander 3. He sold his Vander 3 and went into 5 experiment. He pivoted. Now that's a pivot, man. He went Zeri reroll, hit Vander 3, hit Twitch 2, pivoted, and now got into the experiment line instead. Okay, we got Banished Mage. He didn't even proc the Banished Mage, 1 HP. He almost died. He's selling the Vander 3. I mean, I'll say it. Weaker. Weaker. Dude, this guy tried to tank Mundo too. I don't think he can get 5 casts with Banished Mage. That's really hard. So I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get Banished Mage to activate next turn. This Garen needs to be replaced as well. With a better unit. I don't think it's necessarily weaker. I just think his comp's getting outscaled. Garen 2. Okay. Well, he's gonna Shojin Mel. Try to see if he can cheese a Banished Mage. Rumble 2. He has Visionary on Mel. Wait, okay. Is Visionary on Mel better than Rumble 2 with Visionary? Death Cap. Is Visionary Mel that much better than Visionary Rumble? Rumble with 3 upgrades? I don't know about that. That's 3 upgrade Rumble. That's a lot of upgrades, man. A lot of upgrades. Does he have Banished Mage, though? Okay, so he's going to live no matter what. Just watch Warwick flex guy. No, the Viktor! No! Oh, man. Wait. Banished Mage? One more cast! Oh! Mel Medarda. And then... Okay. Wow, it's actually a close lobby. He's going 9. He can't afford it. So we have to roll here. Twitch 3. Or Mel 2. Oh, wait. Warwick flex. I'm sensing a Warwick flex moment. Roll. Twitch every shop. Miss Twitch 3. Dayfob 1, by the way. Dayfob 1. I don't know. These are really good Mel items. It's entirely possible 6 Visionary Mel is even better than Rumble 2 with Visionary. It's entirely possible. Also, I'm pretty sure Southern Novix doesn't have enough damage anymore. He is cooked. Cool game. He's bot 4. But he went first in our hearts, right? Whoa! Edge Unite Viktor! Oh, I thought he cheesed it. Dude, he almost got top 4 with that board. That's sick. That is sick. All right, let me look at some data. 6 Visionary. You're playing Renata 3, and you have a Visionary emblem, and you're level 9. Visionary emblem. Let's see. Visionary emblem. Is it better on Mel or is it better on Rumble? Rumble 2 versus Mel. It's actually, the data implies that it is a 0.01 difference, but your win rate is very high. Your win rate is slightly higher. The delta is 0.01 difference. So basically, it does not matter. You are in such an insane spot that you could justify either. But the data does suggest that your win rate with Rumble 2 with Visionary Emblem is 44%, and your win rate with Mel is 39% or 40%. So marginal differences. Okay, but now that we lost, I'm down to put it on Rumble. Just for the science, because clearly it wasn't strong enough. Yeah, you can even go for a 3rd Rumble item here with BT. Gunblade's also good too. All right. No, got the 10% buff. That is true. But you also have 4 upgraded. You have 4 item up. You have maxed out Rumble. Okay, what is stronger? 15 plus 6 plus how much is each upgrade? 24, a 39 gold unit or a 6 cost. What do you think is what do you think is stronger? I think it's stronger. And then you can put blue buff on Malzahar. Agreed. You can also put it on Mel. I'm actually pretty blown away that he's pretty stubborn about this. But... Oh wait, he has Scavenger. Oh, so he's trying to see like, wait, you got even crowd. Oh, you know what? You won anyways. Exact lethal. You know what? Maybe the previous fight loss was RNG. Like it might have been bad RNG. Positioning diff. I mean, I thought Visionary was a lot stronger, but if you look at the differences, so this is my filter. You guys can give me feedback on this filter if it's wrong or not. But it looks like if you have 6 Visionary, you get to level 9, and you have a Visionary emblem. Who's it stronger on? Rumble 2 versus Mel. It looks like Rumble has a higher win rate, but the difference is so marginal that it's just like it's hard to tell like what's strictly better. But it does imply that you cap higher with Rumble, which makes sense because Rumble's the unit that just keeps capping higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. And if you're stuck on Mel 1, like, just likely. So. But you can't really tell the difference in terms of the items. Go ahead and hop into a different lobby here. Let's watch some different players. Actually, let's watch. Oh, never mind. We want to watch this lobby, or do we want to watch this lobby? This lobby. Arma truck nuke. I'm down to watch. I'm down to watch Kubixon's lobby. Oh, you guys want to stay in the same lobby? Do you guys want to stay? I mean, this previous lobby is actually pretty beast. This is actually a really stacked lobby if you think about it. Like, there's a lot. Like 5 or 6 of these players are quite good. So. Is 1,000 games enough data to make a take on which one's better than? Not definitively, but it gets you a lot of the way there. I think like the sample size you're looking for is like 3,000. But let me ask you a different question. Do you think if they played 2,000 more games, it would meaningfully deviate here? It would meaningfully deviate? Not really. Because you would basically get like 3 times the sample size of this, and I don't think it would. I don't think it. If I have Mel 3, I would put the Visionary on Rumble 2. You don't have to lie to just make your point stronger, man. Everyone's on your side. We're all on your side, man. You don't have to lie to get your point across. Are there any big streamers in the finals? I think Voltairix is also in the finals right now. All right.
Time doesn't heal all wounds.
Perfect timeline. Perfect timeline. All right, so we have Prismatic Party. Actually, I really need to use the bathroom. I drank all my caffeine this morning. I guess I'll wait after this game and then go to the bathroom because we got some time. Didn't Volta get day 1? Oh, did he get day 1? Oh, I didn't actually go through all the results. How can I be a pro player as TFT player? How do you be a pro TFT player? Warwick Flex. That's actually the answer to everything these days. If you're asking seriously, how do you go pro in TFT? The first answer starts at climbing ladder. Get rank 1 on your server. From there, everything will make sense. Don't even worry about anything else. Once you get rank 1 ladder, you'll know how to do it. It'll come to you. Because as you get better at the game, as you climb to rank 1, you'll naturally learn a lot of things about the game, the community, the scene, and you'll just like know how to do it. So, for sure, 1000%. If you get rank 1 in TFT on your server, you will 100% learn how to go pro because you will just develop a sense of like how it works in TFT. And then you will be pro. The thing is, getting rank 1 is easier said than done. Oh. All right, we got Prismatic. Oh, I just Prismatic Party. That's right. I thought it was Prismatic Finale. Quality over quantity. The QOQ. The QOQ. Prismatic tickets. Wow, a lot of people don't like starting off with this. They think it's kind of, especially when you don't have a gold opener, it can be kind of sus. But I guess he's just going to try to play Renata from here. Flurry of Blows with no IE opener. Interesting. Okay, but I guess hedge fund and investment strategy are not particularly very good. Dual purpose versus Prismatic Pipeline. Okay. We got subscription service with Zoe, AKAWonder, Oh, he hit Zoe and Lyyyress. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rebels. He has 6 rebel at 2-1. The academy in this game, because you could argue that even holding Heimer is pretty decent as well if you can play around the early academy, because Ezreal Heimer ties in academy early, and you could play Ezreal Heimer, Alawi, Irelia, Leona Lux, like that kind of setup, and then you could all tie together. But it's just too poor. But I was just thinking about it. He has 7 rebel. Oh yeah, he hit the Ezreal. He now has 7 rebel if he actually had the space and the gold for it. That's funny. 7 rebel on 2-2. The Tarteman slams quality over quantity Shiv, and then we have quality over quantity no slam. Quality over quantity is mainly a Sork line now, but you could play it in a bunch of different ways. Like you could actually slam Even Shroud here and play towards enforcers. I've seen people do that, for example. I mean, it's just a high tempo augment. The ironic thing about what both of these are quality over quantity players is that they might be playing loose streak, even though this is supposed to be like a high tempo augment. It's kind of like taking cloning facility and loose streaking. Like you're not generally looking to do that. I mean, we already talked about this spot. He's playing Ticket into Renata. Fine. Steb, flurry of blows. I'm actually curious to see if he plays Enforcer with this. Enforcer with Zeke's does not seem particularly good. It probably might be more of a scrap line. Because you play like IE, Jewel Gauntlet, and you could play like Jewel Gauntlet Echo or Rumble, and then play IE Quirky, put them on the front line, it all works. But Enforcers are not generally considered to be like a good flurry of blows line, because you just don't really position in a way that capitalizes on it. It's good on Sorks. It can be if you have a bunch of Jewel Gauntlets. Can be, yeah. The only thing is, he doesn't really have any setup for it, and looks like there's 2 Sork players and a Zoe player with Rebels. So if you want to opt into 4-way contest for some of your units, be my guest. 2 HP. 2. Loose streak, quality over quantity. And the Prismatic Pipeline player is 100 HP. What a weird lobby. Weird lobby. Prismatic Pipeline is usually loose streak because you have no power. Prismatic Pipeline is a delayed cash out mechanic. And then quality over quantity is like immense tempo. What a weird lobby. Is Zeke's always played in a vertical comp? No, not really. It just depends on, like, you basically need to play a composition that either wants to play all backline or all frontline for your damage units, because you want your Zeke's to be able to hit both of your carries. So if you play like a mixture of backline and frontline, like for example, if you're playing enforcers, then you have IE Caitlyn, but then you have to backline your Vi, and if you don't have Vi in it, then it's like you're missing a big part of your Prismatic. So for example, ambushers make a lot more sense because flurry of blows gives you critical strike chance. Then the ambusher gives you the ability to critically strike, and so it amplifies. Good synergy there. So that makes a lot of sense if he's going to play ambushers. That's all. So that's just like what we're talking about. Are you supposed to have one item on your main carry with quality over quantity? A lot of times you do, until you get like items number like 9 and 10, because another way to think about it is radiant items are often worth like almost twice the amount of a regular item. And so if you get, in terms of sheer value, just raw value in a vacuum, playing a radiant item on another sorcerer, for example, is basically like putting 2 items on them versus putting 1 item onto your main carry, and your main carry loses their radiant item. So who's playing it, for example? So okay, well he has a Shiv bench, but Shiv, let's just say theoretically Radiant Shiv is better than is more than twice as good as the regular Shiv, but let's just say it is twice as good. You lose the twice bonus by putting another item onto your carry, and then you don't gain another radiant item as well. But 3 item on a carry is better than 1 single radiant item. So that kind of dynamic you have to play, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't even have a good item to slam, so you don't want to slam a radiant item just for the sake of it. So this guy has Radiant Even Shroud. If you're playing sorcerers, Radiant Even Shroud Equinox doesn't do anything, so you'd rather just slam 3 items than just slam an Equinox that's gonna do literally nothing for your comp. So just evaluate your spot, use critical thinking. That's one thing that's nice about quality for quantity. It does kind of reward people for like how you manage your item economy. It's like a pretty decent skill cap augment. You can't just like autopilot. You have to really think about whether or not you wanna actually just like slam for a radiant item versus other stuff. Critical what? Critical thinking. Thinking. It's a really important skill. It's something I wish more Americans had. You just bench the item until you find a third one. You can, but sometimes you also just slam. That depends on your situation. All right. So AKAWonder, this guy's actually pretty good at playing tempo. Oh, he's playing Birthday Present. All right, who's the Prismatic Pipeline guy? This guy? No, Birthday Present. Who's the Prismatic Pipeline guy? This guy. Etra Infame. Yeah, Masterwork upgrade. All right. Got Masterwork upgrade. Let's see the Prismatic rolls. He got duplicate. He got 2 dupes. Oh my god. Double swords. He reforges, gets a cloak. That's fine. That's fine. Cloak is actually a pretty usable component. He's not going to roll here. He's going to roll in 5. Masterwork upgrade into Radiant Stairs Gauge onto... Wait, Radiant Titans? Oh, wait. I thought it was Radiant Stairs Gauge on Urgot. That's new information to me. Let me go ahead and look it up real quick. Urgot. 3 items. Radiant.
Man, I'm getting more
Radiant Stairs Gauge is better than Radiant Titans. Oh, is it because Radiant Stairs Gauge is affected by Unleash the Beast? How do you filter that out? Filter out Sterix Gauge. No, it's still better. Am I missing something? He had the ability to make Sterix Gauge. Oh, because of the augment? No, I filtered that out. Double Radiant. Pandora's items. Do it. Do it. Experiment or Experiment Crown. Exclude triple Sterix. I did. So this is the sorry. This is the filter that I used. I basically said Urgot 3 with Radiant items, but you exclude any Sterix Gauge at all, and it still looks like Sterix Gauge is still better than Titan. Marginally. But whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe there's some extra tech about it that I don't know. Quality over quantity, immovable objects, Blazing Soul. Why is he going Radiant Titans? Well, I'm looking at the data, and it says that Radiant Titans is not bad. It's not like he's throwing the game. It's not like he made Radiant hot. Radiant hot is like awful. Oh my god. So it looks fine. It basically looks like it's all the same. Just make Radiant Sterix Gauge or Radiant Titans, or even Radiant BT. In fact, if you were to split hairs, Radiant BT looks the best, which is interesting. I would have not picked that if you were to make me guess. Maybe it scales better with Anomaly. Yeah, maybe he's planning on taking a specific anomaly that synergizes better with resistances, like a durability one. I have no idea. All right, so Birthday Present into Visionary Crown. So AKAWonder gonna play Tempo Visionaries. That's kind of cool. Subscription service Blinding Speed. He picked up a Lyyyress pair off a subscription service and an Mbessa. Very high tempo, very high tempo. Damn, this Akali cooking. Akali is cooking. And Zoe finishes off. Nice. There's a ping. Ping in what? Oh, maybe he's like pinging his Lyyyress pair. All right. Genius is 4-2. Oh, for AKAWonder. Genius is very good. Say geniuses. Visionary. Both visionary and 6 Sentinel are very good. I think 6 Sentinel caps a lot higher because you're playing around Rumble. But I think I know that Visionaries is quite good for Echo as well. Birthday present Elise 2. That's great. That is great. Amateur player got movable object. It's good. Birthday present Blazing Soul. Probably playing to sorcerers. 3 Sorc players. Oh no, Zayfob is going Academy quality over quantity. So these items also become Radiant, right? This is a Radiant Will Breaker or Radiant Guard Breaker. So he's playing Academy with Radiant items. Wasn't AKAWonder a League pro? He was a Hearthstone. I know him from Hearthstone. Him and I come from Hearthstone, and he was a he actually won like a few tournaments back in the day. Visionary Elise. Holy cow, she's probably casting like 3 times, right? Okay, Battle of the Windstreakers. 2 players in the 30s already. Pretty low. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Crazy. Elise. I'm tempted to play Elise. But or at least hold the Elise, because Elise ends up being a really good stun. He takes out 7 Rebel to play these units. I'm not actually sure if this is correct. So the logic is that he wants to make he wants to play the Mbessa, and the Elise is supposed to make up for the stun. Like, oh, instead of 7 Rebel stun, you can get like an Elise stun. 1, that's assuming Elise cast. And 2, the stun timing is completely different. The stun timing is at the beginning of the fight versus Elise cast towards the middle of the fight. And then 3, you're also like technically missing out on some Rebel stats. So it's close. I don't think it's like super clear cut, but I think 7 Rebel is just better on stage 3. What's the best composition for quality over quantity? I think it's sorcerers. Here we go. Prismatic ticket rolling. Spethanovics. Dude, Vernata reroll. Not looking too hot the past couple games. Specifically, I think quality over quantity is really good with emissaries, because emissaries is like a team-wide comp, like team-wide buff. Everyone gets resistances, everyone gets HP, everyone gets mana and attack speed, and so it's kind of like a team effort, some of its parts composition. And so quality over quantity does really well, I think, in emissary Sorcs in particular. And that seems like that's what we're going here with Tarteman. Infame hits Urgot 3. We got Morgana 3. A lot of people are hidden. Okay, we hit Singe 3. We hit Morg 3. We're looking for 2. 1 more Renata, 1 more Rel. We have 2 dupes. Ooh. He needed to hit this turn. Oh gosh. Okay, Morello Shiv. Steadfast. He doesn't have 3 items for Renata. This is really bad. It's actually really bad. He can't lose. He doesn't want to lose this fight. Oh god. It might be an 8th. Because even if he hits now, he's at 1. He's like basically 1.25 lives. Like it's not looking good. All right, another Prismatic. Visionary Crown for the Renata. Oh, max cap. Holy cow, max cap. AKAWonder. I like Immovable Object a lot. Invested Plus is an interesting idea because of how far ahead he is. He can actually just straight go to 9, maybe even go to level 10. So you could, because he's playing Birthday Present. Oh, Invested Birthday Present. That's a real consideration. He's not gonna click Tomb Raider, is he? This guy should flip Tomb Raider an hour ago, and he's holding on. He's not gonna click Tomb Raider, is he? This guy. Okay. Going straight to 9. Mordekaiser 2. Not bad. Doesn't have items for him though. But he can move Nashers. Is Visionary on Mordekaiser actually good? Let me think. What does it even do? It gives him more mana. Probably kind of mid. We can put like Nashers, Guardbreaker on him. Have him deal damage. We need to move items for sure. Wow. Barely. Flurry of blows. Oh god. This itemization is so awkward. Immovable object, quality over quantity, or flurry of blows. Like, oh, so he's just gonna give up Radiant Shiv? You give up Radiant Shiv of all items? I can't get behind that. Radiant Shiv is insane. Oh, I guess he does have Radiant Spark. Oh, I think he overcooked, man. I think this guy overcooked. And now it's like, what do you do with this extra Academy item? Like, how do you position for both the randomness and the season? Oh, it's Jover. It's Jover. This guy needs to get out of the kitchen. Holy cow. That is insane. That is insane. This guy did ultimate positioning challenge. The Academy items don't go Radiant. They do. The problem is he has too many items now. The problem is he has too many items because this Ruden's Hurricane, if he put it onto the Ezreal, he would lose Radiant IE. Wait, 4-star powder? Oh, it's Moonlight. It's individually his augments aren't bad. It's just awkward across the board. Jace 2? Jace 2, I think. How many Jaces have he had? He has one Jace already, right? Double Radiant Urgot. Let me see. Who's the Urgot player? Oh yeah. Masterwork up. He just went double up Radiant anyways. Well, I mean, turns out if you have both, yeah, why not both? Imagine that's just why not both Prismatic is. Why not both? And you just get 2 Masterwork upgrades. You just upgrade both Radiant items. Experiment Korke. Savika too. Oh, birthday present. Being tricked. He sold Savika too? No, he's right here. Savika. I was like, imagine you just sell Savika because like this 5 cost sucks. That's the worst one to get, generally speaking. Generally speaking, I would just play. Oh wait, he's trying to hold the emissaries. Savika stole the Blazing Soul buff. Okay, she rolled the flamethrower. I feel like Savika would be such a cool 4 cost. At her current power level, as a 5 cost, I feel like she's extremely underwhelming right now. But as a 4 cost, I feel like she'd be so sick. It'd be frustrating to play around her, but you would like see some really cool stuff. Vex's Anomaly. I don't know if you would take that here, but he is playing Birthday Present, and he's gonna sell a lot of his board. Dual wielding, I would consider taking here. I would consider taking. Go ahead and go for anomalies. Urgot's got Infectious Anomaly. Magic Training. Oh, okay. So he wants to wrap up his AP and then move items over to Heimer. We could do that. Let's remove and put some items on Heimerdinger, shall we? Yeah. Probably just triple stack. Probably just triple stack here. He's probably thinking like, oh, I want like adaptive or whatever, but just triple stack. I mean, all these give us a little bit of attack speed. 10% attack speed, 20% attack speed. It all adds up. Jojen attack speed. Pretty good. Pretty good. What do we take here? We took share your energy, Illaoi. Not bad. That's quite good actually. That's quite good. That is quite good. Going up against double Radiant Urgot. Anomaly Mort is bad. It's not bad. It's just that you can't really play around Mordekaiser very well right now unless you get good items, and also you just have to like pick whatever you can like early. Like don't you the more gold it costs you for the anomaly, the worse that anomaly is. You don't just evaluate the power of the anomaly by itself. You have to evaluate how much gold it costs. For example, if some of these augments, let's say Blazing Soul is a really good augment, but if it also said lose 5 gold, it'd be a worse augment, right? And that's the same thing with anomalies. You don't want to roll so much gold for an anomaly because it changes the evaluation of it if it actually costs you gold. So you can't just like be like, well, Mord is like my best unit here, so let me roll until I get like a Mord anomaly. If you're gonna pass a perfectly good one. Okay, so we got Edge of Night. Fast 10, yeah. He did not need to go now, actually. Wasn't that off interval? You could have just like waited and got 3, because the value of your rolls at 10 is also pretty good. He's at 90 HP, man. Is this guy trying to do a Mr. 90? I don't think he needs to go now. That's a little bold. Leveling at 5-1 is some Bebe fight tactics. I'm feeling like a 3-star 5 cost angle. I mean, if he racked up his free rerolls, he could have at least stacked 1. Maybe he's like, okay, well, you know, I don't want to wait till 5-5. That's understandable, but you're playing invested plus extra rerolls go like a long way. I mean, he wins it. I mean, he wins. Maybe he was playing for the streak. He's scared. You're at 90 HP. You're double the HP of the second highest guy, man. You don't need to be scared. There's nothing to be scared of, man. It's all good. It's all good. Bramble Trist and put her front line. Bramble Trist and put her front line. I'm not joking. Oh, Spark Trist, I guess. Same thing. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Unfortunately, I think Tarteman, I think, hit this board kind of late, right? He also played low tempo quality for quantity. He played loose streak quality for quantity, which is like, this is part of the reason why you need that HP buffer. It looks like he's gonna barely scrape together a top 4, if that. I think he wants to deny LeBlanc. I don't think that's the case because he didn't roll. Okay, now he rolled, but before he actually went to 10 and didn't roll. He stopped at like 20. He like leveled to 10 and just played a unit. Didn't really roll. But if his answer is to deny a unit, I mean, I could see like, why do you want to do that? I don't think that's particularly important right now. Who cares if they I mean, he is holding extra LeBlanc. You're not wrong about that. 4-star Powder. We haven't actually been talking about this, but he did play Ambushers and he played 4-star Moonlight Powder. This is some pretty cool tech. Ambusher, Flurry of Blows. Oh, too bad he's not playing 5 Ambusher. It's actually kind of close. It's actually kind of close for top 4. Very close for top 4. Okay, no crazy emblems here. Trying to think if there's any insane item for any of these players. Not really. These are all like okay items. You're not looking to play like Stone Plate late. Titans is kind of mid. Crown Guard's like if you don't have 3 items on your tank. Sunfire if you don't have anti-heal. All these are vest items. This is a vest carousel. Everything's vest related. All very mid. All very mid. Hold on. Pause, champ. Mordekaiser 3 watch. Mordekaiser 3 watch. No Smeech 3, no Ambusher. Kind of rough. Kind of rough here for Yellow Tomato. Hold a week. Cool line, but just unfortunately not hitting Smeech, not hitting 5 Ambusher. Low roll Ambusher. Can you explain the Rebel guy's positioning? Yeah, he has this anomaly called Share Your Energy. So you want to try and grant as much stats as possible. The problem is he actually he doesn't have a gap for his front. And so his Lyyyress actually isn't tanking. So I think he may have over-greeded his positioning. You're not supposed to go for like, I don't think you go for max 6 spots. This is actually I actually think that if he positioned better, he would have killed more units and maybe even survived. But I don't think you're supposed to greed full value. I feel like you're supposed to get some value and then like 4 units to 6. 6 units is like a lot. Because he had his Lyyyress take aggression like 5th or 6th. I don't think you want to do that. Well, it's cooking a little too hard. Greed, baby. Greed. AKAWonder's going for LeBlanc. LeBlanc 3. Damn, that is brutal. I mean, he is denying the LeBlancs, man. Birthday present invested. Dude, birthday present's a really strong augment. I wonder what the stats are for it. My guess for birthday present would be something like a 4.2 with like a pretty high win rate. I'm pretty sure this augment is really good now. It's amazing how much 1 gold, like just literally giving you 1 more gold, is like such a big deal. Oh, Warwick. Okay. You just take out, I'm pretty sure you just take out the something here. You take out Rumble, maybe? Dude, who cares, man? You don't need, oh, actually, I guess he doesn't have anti-heal. But you gotta play Warwick here. I don't mind the Dominator. Dominator is kind of fake on Mordekaiser anyways. Or Black Rose. You're not even carrying any of the Black Rose units. Yeah, I'm down to cut Cassio. Who cares? Any damage item here. Any damage item is fine. Adaptive, Giant Slayer, Death Cap. It's all good. Also, Death Cap Rumble 2 sounds good to me. He has anti-heal on Heimer. Oh, you're right. He has Morello. Yeah, in that case, just cut Cassio, man. Just play the Blood Hunter. Just play the Blood Hunter. Adaptive. This poor guy is level 10 and praying for even a single other LeBlanc. And AKAWonder just has all the LeBlancs. GG's. Okay, I think it's only right that he sells his board for Mordekaiser 3. I think he should. It's time to show off some plays, man. Spare parts. You don't even need it. Spare parts. Spare parts. Spare parts. LeBlanc. Dude, you can't even hit LeBlanc 3. Mordekaiser. That's it? Oh, man. Dude, this guy... Okay, I'm pretty sure... I'm just... Oh, wait. He's rolling for Rumble 3. Oh, okay. Missed Rumble 3. He rolled past 2 Rumbles. Oh, never mind. He was rolling for Jace 3. Oh, you know what he did? He sold back all his 5 costs to dilute the pool. That's a good play. That's a good play. I'm wondering about the Mord second row positioning. I usually put him dead center. Yeah, usually when you have Edge of Night and Quicksilver, you can put him in the front row. He probably didn't need to do that. You're right. I think he just AFK'd his positioning and just like stopped thinking about it. It happens. It happens from time to time. Let's watch Ging. This guy's up to usually some cool stuff. I'm embarrassed to ask, but what does Scion's enemies take more damage mean? It means that your Black Rose units gain damage amp. It's a very awkwardly worded phrase. All right. Second's pretty good. Yeah, second is pretty good considering that other people are high rolling. All right, what is Ging playing? 4 emissary, teaming up. What doesn't kill you? Sorcerers, dual wielding. All right. Nothing wasted. When an ally dies, gain 50% of their current mana. Okay. Eagle Eye. Ooh. I actually haven't really seen someone take this. They took Golemify. Okay. Okay. Cloning facility. Wait. I feel like I would want to. Actually, never mind. I was stupid. Like, I feel like I want to clone an experiment unit here, but. Okay, I feel like I would. I feel like I would clone an Urgot too, because all the experiments get bonus. The bonus still applies to the clone, right? And so you still get a shield. Like, what is 2 Vi 1's gonna do? Clone Warwick. I think I would clone Urgot, but cloning, because I don't know if the clone Warwick actually does that much, because he is a lot lower HP, so he might not actually get off. But like the other Urgot can. Gain like a bunch of shield and stuff like that. Or HP. Oh my. Dude, we just got. Wow, we're dead. Either way, I think we can agree. I don't think it was Clone Vi. Clone Vi does not sound right to me. The Vi 1. Our gold augment is a 50% HP Vi 1. Wait, actually, how much is cloning facility? Is it 80? 80% Vi 1. That doesn't sound right. For the CC, it's generous to assume that's gonna cast. She's frontlined against Renata. She's frontlined against this. Like, you're telling me this Vi 1's gonna cast? Even a single time? What's Galen have here? Power up. Yap barrier. Do you think Quicksilver or Nash or Renata is better? I think Quicksilver is better, generally speaking. What does this Swain have? Hive Mind. Hive Mind. Wait, I would love if this guy wins the game with Hive Mind, because then I feel like I would have confidence to take it. You got the clone. You got the clone. Another release. That's not bad. That's not bad. Goal for dummies. Forward thinking. Hive Mind. This dude just loves econ. I mean, I get it. Sorcerer Warwick. What's the verdict? Is Hive Mind still broken? Well, from a sample size of 1, I can definitively say I have no fucking clue, man. We'll see. We'll see. Elise is going to hop in, but this is where the Quicksilver is really important. Ooh, this Swain burst. Oh! Oh, it's so close. It was very close. It was very close. It came down to like 1 or 2 extra procs. Very, very close. That's the analysis we came here for. Well, you guys are here for the analysis? I thought you guys were here for the eye candy. There was a bug where if the killer dies, then it wouldn't drop. Yeah, I mean, that bug still exists, I think. All right, is this game even still going on? It might be wrapping up. Last fight. Invisibility. Last fight. What do we have here? Scuttle Familiar. Scuttle Familiar, Rebel, Jinx 2, 6 Sorcerer. Everyone looks kind of capped. What is this? Component Anvils. Everyone looks pretty capped. Smeech 3, 5 Ambusher, Echo 2, Viktor. Like Jinx 2, 3 items, 7 Rebel, double 6 costs, level 10. And then Cap Sorcerer. I'm actually interested who wins. Who do you guys think win? It's so close. Who wins? Sorcerers, Rebels, or Ambushers? Ambusher Garen. Viktor pair. Rebels, Ambushers. We'll see. It kind of depends on like if this Jinx can like survive the onslaught. I mean, Viktor Rebels. Oh my god. It's just chain stunning. Wait, the Viktor tie. The change to the Viktor. I don't think Smeech can do it, man. I don't think Smeech can do it. Can he? Can he? Oh my god. I think he's doing it. Oh wait. The rocket. Oh. The scuttle. The crab. The crab. The crab. Oh man. Wow. The crab. Okay. Okay. Dude, the crab actually just like tanked everything, man. And the crab tanked for Jinx. Stinkmaw's Revenge. Stinkmaw's Revenge. Just like the show. Okay, Sorcerer 1 versus the ghost of the Ambusher player. Protective shielding. Smeech is so stupid. I mean, he's not exactly a college graduate, but at the same time, he's not that stupid. He's pretty consistent. He actually is way more consistent and smart than some other units. Oh wow, what happened to our backline? Mana Flow Rebels, huh? Mana Flow Rebels. Jinx nuked the whole back line. Yeah, I mean, Gold Collector Jinx is quite good. Gold Collector Jinx is quite good. All right. All right, so that is round number 4 in the books. We got 2 more. Looks like what went 8th this lobby was Zoe. 7th was in Sorcerers. Actually, a lot of Sorcerers. Sorcerer. 3 Sorcs players. 3 Sorc players and 1 Zoe player. And you're just like, okay, I'm just never going to hit Zoe. Scrap. And Visionaries. And Bushers. All right, so let's pull. Let's see what the scores are. Oh, this is America's. Does anyone have EU scores? Does anyone have? Oh, I have the EU scores right here. I have EU scores right here. All right, so refresh. Day 2 leaderboard. Okay, so they're waiting for like 1 or 2 more lobbies. 1 or 2 more lobbies. Thank you, rules. Day 1 point. I think this is the tiebreaker. I don't think day 1 points roll over at all. But right now, point wise, 29 points. This Lyle 3-1-1-2, 29 points. Edge Trade Infame 2-1-2-3. A lot of people putting on quite a clinic. Quite a clinic. Are they cutting at all? I don't think they cut, right? Do they cut like any bottom performers? Or no? In EU. I just watched that game and Ambushers came 3rd. Yeah, I actually watched that game as well. So we could actually look at what some people are playing here. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom actually. All right. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back in like a minute or 2. BRB, and then hopefully when I come back, we'll have the next lobbies up, some scores. right, we back. I think they cut the bottom. All right. They cut the bottom. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Frodan, I'm currently in Grandmaster's OC, but I'm struggling to improve, and I feel like I hit a wall. Do you have any advice? Yeah, you should try this new comp, Warwick Flex. Really good. Warwick Flex. All right. Okay. In the meantime, by the way, how much time do we have until the trials? Okay, 3 hours. So 2 more games, and then it's gonna be. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of time to play some EU ranked. We'll see. How do you get serious answers? Maybe check out. I mean, there's a lot of content that I put out there. I have any advice. You can watch a lot of the other things like my YouTube channel that gives you a lot of guides. You can check out TST Academy. I did a literal video on what challenger players do. If you're stuck in Grandmasters, the reality is your fundamentals are not good enough to get to challenger. That's usually what it is. You have to improve your fundamentals if you're stuck in Grandmasters. You're basically you basically have incomplete skill sets that you need to continue to work on. What if you're stuck in diamond? Same answer. Diamond players are in general like players who almost have understanding of the basics, but they're missing a few things. There's a lot of diamond players that I coach diamond players from time to time, and they usually are like lacking some really key understandings about the game because they just like think they think they know what makes a comp good, but they really don't. A lot of times, master players know what makes comps good, but they tend to overgreed for things and they mismanage their resources. And then grandmaster players are like players that thank you that usually like do things just worse than challenger players. They like kind of understand a lot about the game, but they just like do things worse than challenger players. That's just what it is. They just do things worse. They make on average more mistakes. All right, last lobby. Last lobbies. So the players to pay attention to are the ones in the middle, right? Like, where's AKAWonder? That was the guy we saw. Oh no, is this snake seeding? I don't think so. Is this snake seeding? I think the top players are all in the same lobby together. Do you guys want to watch the power lobby, or do you guys want to watch the lobbies in the middle? So it looks like if that's the case, 16 lobbies. Lobbies number like 6 to 10 are going to be the ones to watch for like who qualifies. If you watch the top lobby, it'll be like the best performing players. You get to see like what the best players are doing. You guys want to watch a power lobby? So you want to watch the lobby of all the high rollers, right? Help me, Frodan. I went from Worlds to not qualifying to TC. Have you tried Warwick Flex? The power bottom lobby. Unleash the beast. Double gauge. All right, let's try it. Let's join the power lobby then, yeah? Oh, I see. I just Warwick Flex Pit Fighter 5 experiment and won the game. See, there you go. It works. I noticed a huge difference in my game when I understand and feel comfortable stage 2 in a patch. There you go. The better you are at stage 2, it sets you up for stage 3. The better you are at stage 3, it sets you up for stage 4. The better you are at stage 4, the more your top 4 rate skyrockets. Having a good stage 1, stage 2, 3, 4 pretty much puts you in like the disrupt territory. That's mostly what a lot of these top players' edges are. They play stage 2, stage 3, stage 4 like way better than a lot of other people. All right, we got Artifact Anvil. Oh yay. Oh yay. We got we got some we got some Artifact reroll starts. Let's see it. Okay, let's see if EU has any interesting tech here. As in, maybe they have something kind of interesting with maybe they got some cool tech. Like maybe they got some Cassiopeia artifact reroll. Probably not, right? Probably not. Have you announced the guests for tonight? I usually don't announce guests because the problem is when you announce guests, they just show up sometimes. I announced Disso. He shows up like an hour and a half into the stream, and I keep getting asked, "Where's Disso, man?" I just feel bad. So you know what? They'll show up when they show up. A TFT player is a lot like a wizard from Lord of the Rings. They show up precisely when they need to. Or got paired. Lystio Crest is the most generic, but if this guy wants to be woke, it's time to take some Blighting Jewel and play. Oh wait, Gambler's Bay Kog'Maw. Oh, never mind. But if this guy wants to be woke, it's time to play some Blighting Jewel tech. Wit's End Kog'Maw. Lystio Crest. We got a rapid fire cannon. Someone didn't pop theirs. Tarteman didn't pop his. Crimson Pact. Oh, double forge. I mean, Gold Collector is generic. Dude, if he took Crimson Pact, he would have gotten Wit's End. Vlad. Oh wait, no, that's his portable forge. Never mind. I mean, Anima Visit or Lystio Crest. I'll probably take Lystio Crest here. You could also think about taking something like Unending Despair if you want to play around like Lyyyress with Unending Despair early, but I don't think it's that particularly very good. Fish Bones. All right, is that Fish Bones into Nocturne as well? If that's the case, we might have 2 Nocturne players, 1 Kog'Maw player, maybe 2 Kog'Maw players. Oh, Fishbone Zeri. Sniper's Nest. Wait a second. That's kind of woke. Fishbone Zeri. I suggested this one time, and then people laughed at me and said Fishbone Zeri is terrible. Well, guess what? Kenobi doesn't think so. Nobody doesn't think so. You lost. Well, yeah, I mean, Fishbone Zeri isn't very good. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Fishbone Zeri sucks. Red buff, RFC. Okay. Pyromaniac. Oh, interesting. He's gonna be. Oh, never mind. He's playing Quick Strikers. He's just playing Quick Strikers. All right, you know what? Let's watch more Fishbone Zeri. Let's watch more Fishbone Zeri. See what this can do. It might be. Guys, she just zapped backline. It might be one of those things where Fishbone Zeri is better in a Sentinel line than it is in the Watcher line. Any knowers? Any Fishbones connoisseurs? Let me look it up. Zeri, 6 Sentinel, 3 items. How good is Fishbones? Fishbones is awful. It is horrendous. You guys, it is truly bad. Okay, let me Zeri 6 Sentinel 3.77 with Fishbones. It's 4.13 positive 36 delta. So for reference, and its win rate is 7.99%. Oh my god, that is bad. Let's see if this guy cooks up something else. Maybe he's gonna play Fishbone's Twitch. Let me see. Is Twitch Are we playing some Twitch bones? Wait, no. Twitch with fish bones averages a 5. Just a straight 5. Guys, it might be cooked. Don't look it up. Sorry, I had to look. It's like a train wreck. You can't look away. What does delta mean? Delta means the difference between having it versus not. So it kind of shows you like the trade-off of having that item versus something else. It's like the delta between how much LeBron James has on the Lakers score when he's on the court versus off the court. The reason why you don't want positive delta is because TFT is a game where the better you do, the lower placement number you have. Like going first is a lot better than 8th. And so a positive delta raises your average placement number from a 3 to a 4. That means instead of going average or 3rd place, you average or 4th place. So it's a weird thing in TFT. You invert the numbers. A negative delta is a good thing in TFT, but in other games, a positive delta is generally a good thing. It's just it's a specific thing to the game. WOW, thanks for the stat class exclamation point. Have you thought about teaching? Okay, man, when you say it like that, it just sounds so disingenuous. Like, I don't even feel like I want to respond to that because I just feel like you're making fun of me, man. Also, I feel like I don't want to teach stats ever because I feel like the moment anybody learns anything about stats, their brain expands by 1%, but their ego expands like 50%. It's a really imbalanced ratio because when people learn basic stats, then all of a sudden they start thinking like they're the authority on stats and they speak so confidently about it, and they're just it's just like a really bad ratio to develop. So, like, the more you learn about basic stats, they're like, holy shit, I am so smart. They become Redditors. Oh no. We're just tossing out our slur words around here, huh? I see. Redditors. Oh no, say it again. Say it again. All right, so we have Thorn-plated armor, Light Shield Crest, and Sunfire Cape. hard everything. Oh jeez, yikes. Save it for Twitter, man. Save it for Twitter. Shojin, Gambler's Blade, and Zhonya's Paradox. Double forge items here, or artifact. Zhonya's... Is he gonna commit to Kog'Maw, or is he gonna play, like, something else? I mean, you could play Kog'Maw from here and try to maintain tempo, but he's low. He's also low level, right? He's level 4. I'm actually quite curious what Hem's gonna do. Oh wait, what the? What? What was that? Okay, maybe it's Kog'Maw. Maybe it's Kog'Maw. What the heck? Is it me, or did that Kog'Maw somehow gain like 200 armor and MR? He was just like taking no damage. What the heck? What was that? How did he take like no damage? I guess he's playing all 1-stars, but still, that was wild. Something else for sure. Are we sure? I feel like if Kog'Maw puts a performance like that, and then you trade him, you might be the Nico Harrison of TFT. Luka Doncic carries your fat ass to the finals, and then you trade him the next season. You know, like what is that? You can't be doing that. Who's that? That's the GM of the Dallas Mavericks. I don't know if I'm about to do that. Oh, let me change my overlay. I was doing that. I had the items on because I wanted you guys to see what artifacts they had, but we can do their golden streaks. He sold Luka for econ. No. He sold it for He sold it for Anthony Davis. And then he got injured the very next day. Although apparently the injury is not very serious. I watched some of the highlights of it. It didn't look like a serious injury. Some people said that the way people were describing it made it look like he like had a ankle injury or something like that. A knee injury. Dude, he strained his groin. I mean, honestly, I get it, man. He did forward thinking without the thinking. Sounds like he's a good TFT player then. All right, let's take a look at these augments on 3-2. Wait, Fishbone Zeri is win streaking. Radiant Relics, it's time. Radiant Relics, it is time. Oh no, he already has 3 items on Zeri. Never mind. Bye. Radiant Relics is pure gambling. You don't really want to take Radiant Relics here. He's thinking about Flurry of Blows instead. And then like repositioning. Like he repositions Maddie. Like it doesn't matter if Maddie Oh no, he's pivoting to Nocturne. Oh, he's pivoting to Nocturne? Or is he holding Nocturne and griefing? You know what? I can't tell. Does anyone know? What's the read here? Is he actually pivoting to Nocturne or is he griefing? Oh, he has Sniper's Nest. Oh yeah. Never mind. He has Sniper's Nest. You're right. He's not griefing. He's not griefing. Coronation. This guy's a TFT analyst. He's griefing, yeah. He was griefing for sure. But someone else is playing Watcher Zeri, man. So we're playing contested Zeri. I mean, if you're the one with high tempo, I guess you can go for it. No way he's pivoting. So instead, I mean, he would be pivoting into contested Nocturne. He'd be pivoting into contested Nocturne, or he's staying and getting contested Zeri. I guess that's just what Artifact Anvil is. You're just contested. Oh wait, is he playing Nocturne? Buried Treasures and Slammin'. Scrap Echo. Is he about to do the unthinkable? Fishbones Corky. Is he about to do it? Let me see. 6 scrap. Fishbones. Who's the best Fishbones user? It's actually better on GP than it is on Corky. Fishbones Corky is pure gamba. It is, but it's also not even that bad in the stats. Not bad in the stats. And also his option is to contest Nocturne reroll. So I think Artifact Anvil is really fun concept. I think the fact that it somehow ends up in a game where like it feels like you're screwed no matter what. Either you play the line that's best for it, or you opt in, or you pivot into something contested, or you pivot into something that's like much worse. So either you're contested or you pivot into something that's like awful for the artifact. It makes the portal, which should be so fun, feel so bad sometimes, or a lot of the times. Like just thinking about like your spots here, you're just like either I stay and I'm like contested, and contested reroll is like just miserable to play. It's a miserable feeling, or I opt into Fishbones Corky, which also feels terrible. You know, it's like ugh. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe Fishbones is really good with Echo. It's not. It's terrible on Echo. Oh, wait a second. We forgot the most important thing. What's the #1 way to climb right now, chat? We've been talking about it all morning. Fishbones, Warwick Flex. We got it. Fishbones, Warwick Flex. There we go. We found our out. All right, Kog'Maw just bullying the lobby. This is what Kog'Maw does best. He bullies stage 3 and 4. He's so good. He's so good at win streaking. But then stage 5, even end of stage 4, once Anomaly comes online, he stops doing anything. So we have contested Kog'Maw, contested Zeri. We did have contested Nocturne, but looks like one person pivoted off. Honest Academy. Wait, whoa. Hold on a second. Lele, what do you got there, man? Got 2 stones. This guy wants Warwick, man. This guy's playing Warwick flex. Okay, just getting completely blown out. The player that I want to watch is Stormy. I want to see if he's going to be able to pull off the scrap pivot. It's going to be real hard. He does have Savika early. Okay. Is Nocturne viable without artifact items? He is, but you have to knock him down a peg. So instead of an A tier comp, he's a B tier comp. And like basically you have to play him from immense tempo, and you have to basically trio carry. Like you want Nocturne and TF and Akali. It's more like a 3-headed dragon as opposed to like Nocturne solos. Good items, really good items. Okay, instantly hit Corks. Okay. How about a Rumble? Corky pair? Vi pair? So Jinx. Oh, that's pretty big. And he has 7 GPs? Oh no, he sold his GPs. That's where all his gold came from. Honestly, pretty clean. Last Whisper. A little bit too many things to do in one turn, but he definitely wants to make Last Whisper for sure. Makes Hodge Vi, that's fine. Giant Slayer. Okay. The thing is, I think he may have he doesn't have enough components for scrap value. He might have actually slammed too many full items. All right, let's take a look at the Zeri player and see what's going on here. Thank you. Sounds good. Thank you. Big grab bag. Okay. Oh, he's fast aiding. Oh, he's actually doing it. He's playing snipers. He's playing Twitch. Fast 8 Fishbones Zeri. 6 cost wife. Yeah, my wife's gonna make me some eggs. And wait, what if he just plays 4 sniper, 4 sentinel? You know what? I'm down for them to bring that back just to make it more interesting. Like right now, snipers are not interesting at all to play beyond 2. I'm down for them to bring. You remember like when they made Ashe a 4 warden 4 sniper comp and it was kind of boring? But I feel like now we're kind of seeing the problem of like only 2 snipers. I'm down to bring it back. He had Caitlyn. Okay, Fishbone's Caitlyn doesn't even make sense, right? Nocturne 3. Damn. This guy's got he's got meme coin. He's got meme coin Kog'Maw. Holy cow. Oh no, this is not the Gambler's Blade. Oh, I thought he had Gambler's Blade and Wit's End and Arc. Oh, okay, never mind. I misunderstood. Meme coin Kog'Maw is when you just basically have like all number stuff and you just print a bunch of money on it, but Heartman, Sentinel, Flurry of Blows, decent setup. He has Rumble, kind of awkward though with the 5 Sentinel. Kind of awkward. Kog'Maw players trying to go fast 9. Hem trying to go fast 9. Akali 3. Kali 3. Nocturne 3. Bobby's dynamic is really heating up. Malicious monetization. All right, Lele's trying to rack up the gold again. Wait, Lele used their duplicators. What do they have? I think they use it on Corki. That guy has 2 golden egos, about to go giga hard when he hits Warwick. I think he uses dupes already. Why is everyone playing Kog'Maw? I think it's because it's artifacts early, and Kog'Maw gives them a lot of tempo. Right now, in the current meta, I think a lot of people are valuing a strong stage 2 and stage 3. And Kog'Maw also gives you a good stage 4 as well. And if you do that, you should top 4. A lot of times you might, you know, gas out and go 5th from this spot. But like, you know, basically he's gonna win. He's winning stage 4. He was very competitive on stage 2. He won a lot of stage 3. Like, the whole point of this is just to like basically fast 9 or to just like preserve a ton of HP. I think Hem is trying to pivot his way into sorcerers. So he's trying to play Kog'Maw in sorcerers. And he has good augments for it. He has Blazing Soul. It's quite good. This is cool, actually. A Kog'Maw opener with Gamma's Blade to pivot into sorcerers. Okay. It's pretty ambitious. There's not much crossover between Kog'Maw and Sorts. The main units that can do that, I guess you could have like a Mumu, Cog, and then Vlad. But like that's the bridges are very, very unlikely. I mean, that's what he's doing really right now. So Infectious Anomaly. That's not gonna work when you pivot half your board. Okay. But maybe he's probably just gonna sell now. Because it depends on how he wants to play it. Last Chance. Last Chance a little bit less good when you have range. Fortified. Stormy got Stone Skin Echo. Generally perceived to be quite good. Big Garen. Ginormous Garen. Lele got Killstreak, Heimerdinger, Infectious Anomaly, Center of the Universe, and Infectious Anomaly, Fishbones Twitch, Sentinel Twitch. Man, EU is kind of woke. I'll just say it, man. They play Twitch Flex. They really do. We saw Twitch Watchers earlier today, and then pivot into an experiment board, and now we're seeing Sentinel Twitch. Like, what is even going on, man? This guy plays Fishbones, Sentinel Twitch, and then just flexes out. He was like looking for Zeri reroll and was like, nah, never mind. Also, I want to say, I don't think Infectious Anomaly is very good in Sentinels. I think it's not like the AD and the, I mean, the AP is nice, I suppose. It's not particularly really good because it doesn't really do that much for your team. But it's cool. It's cool. Also, he's playing like Zeke's, but also like Caitlyn is here, you know? It's just so awkward, man. It's just so awkward. The comp is awkward. The positioning is awkward. The item situation here is awkward. Down to itemize Alawi. Vow or Declaw. Both are pretty solid here. He has Stoneplate in okay. He's also playing Stoneplate in Sentinels, which is like there's a really long list of why I don't like Sentinel with Stoneplate. The main thing is that you already get a lot of resistances, but the second thing is the positioning. So this spot in general is just really scuffed. But you know what? I respect the cook. I respect the cook. So this is what I was talking about. This guy's going trio carry, Akali, Nocturne, and Twisted Fate. I'm surprised that he's like so low in HP. I thought he would actually be higher. It could be like he hit really late relative to Prismatic ticket. But when you play like trio carry quick strikers, generally you're really strong. He doesn't have. Okay, I guess he didn't have a utility. I think he just finished his utility. Is nobody playing scrap? No, Stormy's playing scrap. His spot's good. His spot's really good. He when I was looking at his 4-2 roll down or 4-1 roll down, it was looking good. He hit reunion, which is quite good. I need to watch one more fight of this Fishbones Twitch before Kenobi pieces out here. I just need to, guys. You understand, right? Oh God. Wait, unless? No, never mind. I think Kenobi is potentially 7th here. It looks like Artlink is 8th. Lele is losing out. No, the double duplicator. You know what feels really bad if you're Lele? You had the double dupes and you used it on the 4 cost to preserve HP, and then you end up going 7th anyways. Tarteman, 5 Sentinel, 3 Academy. 8 Enforcer, Warwick, yay or nay? Yay. There's no anti-heal. Kenobi. True. That does hurt things a lot, especially with Twitch. Okay, surely we win a fight versus the low roll Academy player, right? It's not even low roll, it's mid roll. But in this kind of meta, low rolling or mid rolling is low rolling. In this meta, mid rolling is low rolling. All right. Wow. Nocturne reroll 6th. I think you need real combat as well is another big part of this. I think you need real combat. I think with Nocturne, you can't just take like, what do you take? You took Pyromaniac, Prismatic Ticket, and teaming up. That's not, you need real combat. Before, the interaction was so obnoxiously OP that you could just like get away with not combat and just like focus on econ. Same thing with Urgot. If you guys remember Urgot in previous patches, you could just like basically take items in econ and don't even worry about it because Urgot was overtuned, and then they nerfed it, and then now you just need actual. Now you need actual. Whoa! Hold on 1 second. Sniper Irelia, it's time. It's time. It doesn't make sense with her ability, but yo, okay. 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 He's not gonna greed Zeke's value either. It might be time. It might be time. Oh, Caitlyn snipes the Elise. 4 sniper, baby. Oh, the Zonias. No, the Zonias. Oh, no. It was so close. Oh, he's living. He's living. He's living. You know what that might be? That might be the infectious anomaly and the sniper's nest scaling diff. If you got a little bit more power on the Maddie. What up, Otters? What do you think about Last Whisper on Caitlyn? She doesn't hit the same target as Twitch. Well, she does have an air. She summons an airdrop ship that bombs the enemy. So that ends up being good. Caitlyn's fine with Last Whisper. It's a Fishbones off. Fishbones Corgi versus Fishbones Twitch. 2 people who pivoted off of their initial con. Oh. Wait, Corgi died? Oh. You know what? Strong 5th. Strong 5th. Strong 5th. All things considering. I mean, that's not bad. If I showed you this board, Twitch, 6 Sentinels, Fishbones, Sniper's Nest, with 2 units getting Zeke's value, and asked you the placement of it, I'd probably guess like a 6th or 7th, and it seems pretty good. Creative players getting punished? No. Another way you can think about it is if you had to pivot off your original line and you got fifth, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You guys have to understand that sometimes in TFT you are not supposed to top 4 because other 4 people were chosen before you. You are not special. You are not special. You're not meant to top 4 every game. And sometimes other people were the destined ones. So you have to be the first one in line for bot 4. This is what Kog'Maw does really well, by the way. You see how Kog'Maw just like top 4 very cleanly. I don't know if he gets better than 3rd. He might even just go straight 4th. I can see him lose twice here and then just go 4th. But I mean, Kog'Maw is good for top 4 farming, which is basically what a Kog'Maw does every set, right? Set 11, Kog'Maw, top 4, Invoker reroll, Invoker Mythic reroll. Set 12, Honey Mancy, Kog'Maw reroll. Set 13, Automata reroll. This Kog'Maw is just the loyal top 4 machine. He's just a faithful Kog'Maw top 4 machine. How is he 10 streaking the scrap player? Because he stabilized really hard on stage 4 and then like everyone else is playing contested scuff reroll line. How did he 10 streak? He went up against Fishbone's Twitch with 6 sentinels. That's in his matchmaking pool. Against low roll quick strikers. Against contested Zeri that didn't hit. It's so funny how sometimes if you just play standard, you just look like a genius because everyone else is out there just self-sabotaging and just doing some wonky stuff. You're like you're just minding your own business playing a 6 scrap game and everyone else is just out there doing some fancy ass like Fishbone's Twitch Kog'Maw pivot sorcerer line, doing some crazy stuff. And you're like, yeah, I just played scrap. You were streaming my lobby? Yeah, I mean, wait, I'm in an observer slot. So, wait, I have a question, man. I have a question. Would you use your duplicators on? Because we looked over and did you use it on Quirky and Heimer? I just want to know because I wasn't sure. One Alawi, one Heimer. Okay. Yeah. No, I was just curious. Okay. AKAWonder. He's at least 3rd. That's good. Third is usually the highest you place with like a Kog'Maw setup. Oh wait, he's living. 1 HP. Not bad. 3rd is good. 3rd is climbing. Ooh, Warwick and Mel. He's not going for Mel. Okay. What does Hem want? Maybe Deathcap. Deathcap tends to be pretty good because you cap with Rumble. Oh wait, sorry, I have them mixed up. Hem is playing the Sorcerer board. Let's do. He'll go Deathcap on. Honestly, I'd rather Deathcap Zoe here, but he has 4 removers. I was just thinking like, is Coronation or Deathcap better on Zoe? Maybe the attack speed from this is better because you get attack speed. You get attack speed through Blazing Soul. Oh, so that's why he wants it on the Zoe so she gets it faster. Okay. 7 Zoes. He's trying to go for Zoe 3. 7 Zoe trying to go for Zoe 3. LeBlanc got locked down by the Elise. Mel's dead. Corky targeting the Zoe. Not enough. Sorcerer's kind of hard counters. Sorcerer kind of counters scrap anyways. Pretty tough. Rumble 2. Rumble 2. Stormy also probably should reconsider some positioning as well. Because all of his units are in like one clumped area. And you just don't want to get stunned by the Elise. I guess Corki can fly other places, but also our Elise is not here. Our Elise is on the other side. You want Elise to jump on more than LeBlanc. You want to jump on the LeBlanc and the Zoe and the Swain. Oh, going much better this fight though. Okay, okay. Stage 7. Needs to start stage 7. Sen just hit Caitlyn 3. Oh shit, that sounds really awesome. Caitlyn 3 summons like a bunch of 3-star 5 costs, right?
Oh.
All right. Gotta wake up and stretch. I've been trying to be more active again. Gonna be more active. I've been going outside and touching snow. There's no grass right now to be touched. Everything is frozen in Seattle. So. Oh, one Zoe off. Giant Slayer, so he's just going for a third item here. No Warwick 2. He's looking for a Rumble item. AG. I feel like neither player has repositioned for the past 3 fights. So basically both of them think that they have the positioning advantage. Which is interesting because I don't think that's true for both of them. Looks like Hem is... Hem's dead. Scrap scaled too hard. Too many items on Rumble. Hit the Mel and the Warwick. Too much. And LeBlanc 2 wasn't enough either. Is it to remove items to Rumble from Vi? I mean, yeah, I do think Rumble 2... You want Rumble to have items for sure. Rumble's best 5 cost to carry late game. It hits so hard. Alright. That is... I guess we could watch the last game here. Last game of EU. And then we'll catch up with everything else. It's the Nash equilibrium of TFT. Nash equilibrium of TFT. That right? Let's ask Chat GPT. Open. Wait, actually, DeepSeek. Deepseek.com. Start now. Oh wait, I have to do all the login process. I wanted to ask the AI what would be the Nash equivalent or Nash equilibrium equivalent of TFT. All right. In the meantime, looking at the points for the late leaderboards, they only take top 58. Okay, so there's gonna be a little bit of a higher cutoff then. They don't take the top 64. Top 58, so it's gonna be a high point cutoff. So it's gonna be 28. Maybe 28. Should we watch a lobby of people who are on the border then? Because these players are all guaranteed through. Maybe we should watch. Maybe we should watch the players who are on the cutoff. Oop. Oh, too late. Never mind. Maybe we should watch the cutoff. Whatever. All good. What Seek? DeepSeek. It's like the Chinese the Chinese Chat GPT AI killer. You know what's so funny about that? You know what stole AI's job? They're like OpenAI is complaining about DeepSeek training on like their models, which is ironic because they also trained on a bunch of other stolen, or not stolen, or maybe stolen. But the AI it's like AI's job is getting stolen by AI. That's what makes it really funny. It was stolen, sure. I mean, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't have a lot of sympathy for OpenAI and the people. It's slop upon slop. Yeah, exactly. I mean, part of it is I think the AI wars is more amusing than anything else. It's a bunch of people who want me to feel bad for them, and I just don't. Facebook stole 8 terabytes of books to train theirs. Yeah, like everyone is a complete unethical actor in the space, and they just keep saying like there's complaint. It's like when TFT players are high rolling so hard and complaining about other people high rolling. They hit Rumble on 8 and they hit Rumble on 8. They hit Echo 2 and Quirky 2 contested, and they're like, oh my god, this guy has a Warwick. It's just so silly, man. Just so silly. All right, unlink. Game 6 coming in hot. Let me refresh this overlay for y'all. Get back in. Refresh. I'm getting better at this overlay thing, by the way. Getting better at this overlay thing. Tristana. That's me. Complainer. I mean, we love complaining. If there's anything we love more than high rolling in TFT, it's we love complaining. Complaining about TFT is such low stakes too. It's like, who are you really hurting? But I guess maybe riots. Maybe you're hurting more dogs' feelings. But who are you really hurting when you complain about TFT? Like nobody. You're just complaining about your own game, right? You're not losing money, gambling. You're not like, yeah. How about high roll and complain? Well, it sounds like you're a TFT influencer then. Horrible Forge. I think Mogul's Mail is a lot more pickable now, but the issue is usually you want another item immediately, so he doesn't have like a defensive item to slam. So he probably puts like belt and then slams Rage Blade or something. All right, here we go. Adrenaline Burst into Nocturne. Interesting. Okay. Oh ho! Okay, Crimson Pact. With a Vlad too. Now, Crimson Pact is actually considered to be quite a good augment if you get the items for him. It's not even like that woke. It's actually good. Too much value into Zeri? No. Too much value into Zeri, and then Wandering Trainer into Rebel Pit Fighter. So he's gonna play into Rebels. Huh? And looking good. Another 2 much value players. So there's actually this looks like 2 people want to play. 2 people want to play Quick Strikers. Hop on board with AKAWonder here. So would you use popularizing complaint culture, or is he a product of TFT culture? Probably a little bit of column A, column B. The thing is, it's not like Soju popularized complaining. Dude, complaining has been a big part of humanity, like society, for like millennia. We didn't even get mogul value. Okay. That's unfortunate. The opponents are playing such weak boards. Not even getting mogul's mail value. I think the game inherently upsets people more so than other games. I don't think so. I have a question. How many of you here played League of Legends before? What do you think is more frustrating? League of Legends or TFT? Like playing a game of League of Legends and dealing with your teammates, or TFT? It's not even a question. Someone said TFT for sure, man. Unpopular opinion. I find you can actually write unpopular opinion. TFT is more frustrating than me. It's 100% true. And the reason why is probably because if you never took League of Legends seriously, you probably think TFT is more frustrating. But if you ever try to take League of Legends even remotely seriously and try hard in that game, it is not even a question. It is not even a question. Because you know what? At least RNG, I know this sounds silly of a statement, but at least randomness is consistent. Because you will win some and you will lose some. You'll have highs and you'll have lows. That is to be expected. In League of Legends, you have to deal with humans. And that is worse than dealing with Mortdog. I'd rather deal with Mortdog every day of the week than have to deal with humans. As a beginner in Gold, should I focus on one or two certain comps and try to force it all the time? I would say so, yeah. I would think that you would learn the skills necessary, like, because TFT is such an overwhelming game when you first play. It's such an overwhelming game when you first play. There's so many things to like process at the very beginning. Items and champions and augments. And by the way, there's a portal, there's an encounter. What the hell is this monkey? Why did I just lose 10 HP? Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to like doing my thing. Managing all your resources, right? Who you're playing up against. There's so much going on. If you minimize all those things by trying to like play composition so you're making generally the same decisions, you can focus on other things, because there's just such an overwhelming amount of decisions to make when you're first learning the game. Once you master all those basic things of like, okay, these are items, these are augments, this is the general way I manage my economy, then you can start like deviating and playing other compositions. But at the very beginning, it's highly recommended that you only play like one or two comps. It's the same as actually like playing like Smash Bros or a fighting game or something like that. Should you play 10 different characters and learn? No. In the words of Northern Lion, you should pick the hottest, sexiest character, or pick something low tier so you can complain about something when you lose. You have something to blame. It's good that they removed the Hodge augment for this idealism. Yeah, it's good. That would have been really filthy on ambushers. Really, really filthy. Play Cammy. Nah, everyone's playing Mai. Okay, man, I gotta say, you think diversity is boring sometimes in TFT, man? I'm playing Street Fighter right now and trying to grind because I qualified for the finals in Japan, the Seijam Slam. I'll be flying to Japan in 3 weeks to play with Boxbox, Asa, and Skara against Team Japan influencers. So I'm grinding some Street Fighter. Dude, I'm not even joking. 80% of my games are against the same character. It's up against Mai. Which I get it, man. She's if you guys don't know who Mai is, Mai Street Fighter 6, she is like the new character in Street Fighter, and she is like the epitome of fan service fighting game waifu. She like lights things on fire. She dresses in very skimpy clothing, very tight, and she has an OnlyFans. As in, every time you go up against her main projectile is a fan. So she just throws a bunch of fans at you. And so basically, she has a strategy where she just spams a bunch of fans at you and then just rushes you down. So yeah. It's 80% of my matches. And it's so distracting. I just gotta say, man, her kit is insane. She has so many good buttons. And she has good damage, but she's also just so distracting to play against. So it's like, like, please, man, I'm trying to just play the game. My wife just looked at the screen while you were scrolling and it looked super sus. Why did it look sus, man? I think, believe it or not, women also like looking at women. You might think women like looking at dudes, but these days, the average dude, not really. Women like looking at other women too, especially hot women. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think this it's a common denominator that we all share. I look at my wife's Instagram. She only follows like some pretty dangerously dressed women.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And she sometimes is embarrassed. She's like, "Oh, you didn't see that, right?" And I'm like, "No, it's okay, it's fine." I'm not complaining. In fact, I actually argue that dudes who are like, it's more guys looking at hot guys than women. Like, especially these days in like gaming culture or whatever. I'm pretty sure more dudes are commenting and engaging and liking Kiyun's gym pics than girls are. I promise you that. I promise you that. If you look at the demographics of Kiyun's gym pictures of who interact with that, I'm pretty sure it skews 90% plus male. And if you look at the replies, it's like 99% male. Who are you trying to impress, man? When you put on muscle, it's only dudes complimenting you. Yeah, that's right, man. Twink. Like, a lot of people love like the twink figure now. Like a really big thing. Like, look at Viktor, man. A lot of dudes are like, I don't understand like this appeal of Pete Davidson and Viktor, and then the ladies love it. What's up? That's just lint off my sweatpants. I'm just it's not my hair. It's not my hair. My sweatpants collected a bunch of lint, so I just like pull it off and like. Yeah. Thank you. Bacon and eggs in this economy? My wife made me some bacon and eggs. All right, we're not even talking about the game. Sorry. Just, let me. There's a TFT game going on right now. Too busy thinking about Kiyun's abs. I don't know. It's pretty good. It's pretty alluring though. If you ever seen Kiyun's gym pics, it totally makes sense why he's Hardstuck Masters now. It makes total sense why Kiyun was Hardstuck Masters. I know. $30 eggs, dude. Eggs are so expensive, man. It is wild. It is wild. You know, my wife's family back in, or my sister-in-law's family friends back in Colorado are literally starting a chicken farm because eggs are so expensive. So everyone's buying chickens and starting their own farms, and they're like selling it to their own neighbors because a chicken lays like on average like a little bit less than 1 egg a day. That's what's going on, man. Everyone's become chicken farmers. All right, here comes the monkey. Here comes the monkey. Here comes the monkey. That's a huge bird flu risk, though. Yeah, but I mean, you get to eat your own eggs. Okay, everyone gets items. It's really good for anyone playing Scrap. I think it's good for Tarteman here. I think he wanted to play Scrap. Too much value into Zeri. Looks like he didn't really finish his Zeri. Okay, he's looking for one more bow. Double range blade. Triple Sterix. Power up. Okay, power up. Gotta pay attention to that for the Urgot. $30. They jam 100 grams of protein. No, it's just right now eggs are really expensive because of how. I mean, it's really the bird flu stuff. It's really the bird flu stuff that's like affecting it. All right, rig shop. Rig shop into Twisted Fate. Okay. Really good spot here for Artlink. One chicken is like 10 gold. No, it's more like one chicken. Oh, no. One chicken is more like raining gold. You get like 1 extra gold per turn. You get like that 1 egg. a day. And so if you oh, I see what you're saying. So 10 gold equals 1 interest. Oh yeah. No, you're exactly right. Sorry. Man. I did not see where you were going with it, but now that we're here, I'm with you. What do you even want for Prismatic Augment with Urgot? Bulking buddies? Yeah, you could do something like that. You can also take like immovable objects. This would be really good. You really want good combat. I think that's good for combat. Vladimir. So you want Prismatic, you want immovable object, you want that. You could take, let's see, what else could you take? You can take like a pretty strong item augment, like Final Polish. You could take Bronze for life. Bronze fight's another good combat prismatic. You basically want combat though. I don't think you would take something like Econ. Experiment +1 is also kind of mid, I think. Experiment +1 is kind of mid because you could basically you get a Bloodthirster and an Urgot. And if you think about it, that means that power up gave you a Bloodthirster because this would have been gold and would have given you an Experiment +1. It's not terribly insane. I know it's a delayed Bloodthirster. Oh, you know what you could get? You could get what you really are. If he feels strong, if this guy feels Giga Chat enough, he can go for the Warwick augment and then win 3 times and get Warwick. I'm down for that. That sounds exciting. Radiant Refactor? Yep. That's a good one too. Oh wait, hold on, let's look at Hemsword. Oh, Bronze for life. Easy. That is real big. Wait, is he thinking about Golden Egg? If he's thinking about Piercing Lotus, the second half of it is like not that useful, but it's nice to get some. It's nice putting like half of Infinity Edge on Urgot. Golden Egg. Hem, come on, man, you're in the winner's circle. Oh, come on. Edge. Oh, Anger Issues, Twisted Fates. Okay. That's kind of cool. Let's see how much stats this guy gets. Guys, I think we're having trouble killing Evander too. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, this Twisted Fate looks like he's just tickling. Uh-oh. Well, we'll see. Maybe if he hits TF3. Well, I mean that's why people think it's Woksh. Support item. The reason why Anger Issues is really good is because Zeri inherently scales off of attack speed. The reason why it's not necessarily good in Quick Strikers is because you already have a lot of attack speed, and it's not the main mechanic of which these champions scale off of, right? Like Zeri scales up every 3rd attack. Quick Striker wants more flat stats. You're basically giving them. I mean, I guess technically it does give you more AD and AP, but they nerfed it. It's not as good as it used to be defensively for your tank. I think Lele might be going 8th, guys. Oh, man. Oh, no. I accepted my fate. Bro's typing in my chat. This guy is so checked out. He's typing in chat. Two pans and a spatula. Two pans and a spatula. Also, he's contested quick strikers. You can't forget about that. That's another big part of it too. Another big part of it as well. Can you send us a spreadsheet? I got you. Let's pin that to chat so that way they can see the EU score sheet. Urgot looking good. TF3. Oh. He did a slow 8. Oh my god. Slow 8. How crazy is it that 4-5 is considered to be like a real... you know, slow 8 is actually 4-2 these days. This is actually like whatever. What's even a delayed version of a slow 8? A late 8. The slow 8 is 4-2. Fast 8 is 4-1. He's playing Twitch 5 experiment with no experiment emblem. I mean, I'm pretty sure when you play this setup here for Twitch, you're actually unironically dependent on hitting Warwick. Enemies. Kenobi. What did he take? He took Repulsor. Attack speed. Interesting. Giant Urgot. Dude, his crab legs are like literally fusing with Trundle and Nunu. Mega Urgot. Streak. Comeback story. Infectious anomaly. Defense expert. Okay. Holy shit. 459 resistances. Wow. What the heck is that? I mean, Twitch 1 ain't killing that quickly. And again, one of the problems is that we don't have utility. We don't have Shred and Thunder. I mean, we lost the fight, but it's not because of Alawi, though. You know, not because of Alawi. Because the rest of our team sucks. All right, Tarteman making that comeback. Ambusher scrap. If Urgot has 5 legs, does that mean he also has 5 penises? Let me guess, you didn't pass biology. Yes, 1 penis per leg. That's exactly how it works, man. You're missing one? Sorry to hear. R.I.P. Or should I say R.I.P.P. All right, let's see if Tarteman can make this comeback. He went for he has the infectious anomaly is spreading, going up against Urgot 3. Why don't they play on live? Because in tournament realm, it's like a more fair environment that they can control things. You can make custom lobbies where you have like spectators and things like that. There's no ability to spectate live. You can only spectate on a delay. Repulsor Vlad is really interesting, actually. Wait a second. I think we want to fight. Yo, Quick Striker Angry Issues might not be 8th. It might not be 8th. You know, this is terrible because I'm pretty sure Lele thought that he was going 8th 100% and now has false hope. Now there's a glimmer of hope right before Mort Dog takes it away from him. Like he's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I don't go 8th, and then he goes 8th anyways. This is actually the worst possible scenario. Can you play with 7 on Tournament Realm? You can. It's not ideal. All right, Repulsor Vlad. Let's watch this. Oh God, he's about to match up against Repulsor Vlad. Okay, we still have the same problems as before. Okay, Lyyyress. Okay, Lyyyress. Okay, TF stun. Oh. Wait, it's exactly what I described. Got false hope. Did you know that for APAC trials, they don't give us Tournament Realm accounts? So you guys play on live? How does that work? I tried to pivot to Renata and saw 0 Renata, 0 TF in 20 rolls. Ouch. It'd be like that, man. It'd be like that. Sorry. Has anyone by accident queued into a LoL game instead of TFT? Not beating the TFT doesn't read, or TFT players don't read allegations. That's still very much true. A pleasure to embarrass myself, bro. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. You're in the winners lobby. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Firelight, Sentinels. We have to play normals on the Taiwan server. Oh. You know, I'm actually okay if we play on live though, because I think Tournament Realm is really cumbersome. One, Tournament Realm isn't even that stable. It crashes often. How many times have you heard stories of like players that couldn't download, they had problems with Tournament Realm, so they had to switch servers, and then switching servers caused a huge delay, or players Tournament Realm don't work and then they get DQ'd or something like that. Two, spectator mode crashes a lot. There's a stupid infinite bug loop in Tournament Realm where you cannot start a game because another player's account was like still, their data is still registered in another lobby. So it like thinks that that player's in another lobby, and so you can't start because it doesn't want to have two players in the same player in 2 lobbies. And so you have to remake the lobby and relog every single time, and it's like a guessing game of who does it. So it's just like there's like so many problems in Tournament Realm. I'm pretty sure Tournament Realm is like a completely unsalvageable piece of garbage at this point, and I'm down to just get off of Tournament Realm permanently for TFT. I hate it. I don't get how this game works sometimes. I had Renata reroll, was uncontested but cannot hit Renatas. How does this work? Well, I mean, it sounds like you want an explanation, but it more sounds like you want therapy. So do you want the explanation, or do you want therapy, Skiz? You got to be honest with me here. I only can give you one. I can't give you both. Why not both? Because he can't afford both. This is the American healthcare system we're using right now. Dude, Repulsor is actually pushing back this Ambessa every single time. Damn, Repulsor Vlad. Okay. That was actually pretty hype. He's like pushing the Ambessa off the entire time. It sounds like he didn't ride the wave. That's right, man. You gotta improve your surfing skills. I just want to know if I did something wrong. I'm trying to learn from it. Or if you're trying to learn, then I mean, first of all, I didn't see your game, so you could be rolling on the wrong level, you could be mismanaging your gold, you could be picking the wrong augments, you could be contested and you didn't know. There could be so many different reasons why, so I can't really answer that. The best thing I could suggest is to watch your own gameplay and come up with your own answer, because it could be a mixture of just bad luck or terrible play. Sen, thanks for the raid, man. I heard you hit Caitlyn 3. It's pretty hype. You gotta send me the clip. You gotta send me the clip. Frodan, I want therapy. Yeah, don't we all? Yesterday in Mbessa Gala, I had family as the only one and thought, fuck it, let's try it out. Then some known loser picks welcome to the family without enemy emblems matching it. I was losing it. Well, if all you do is play the game of comparisons, you're just going to be unhappy for your entire life. No matter what you do in TFT or in life, someone is going to be high rolling harder than you. And you will be contested in most things that you do in life. To be uncontested in everything you do means to not do anything. Because then you'll be an uncontested loser. So saddle up, cowboy. And cue it up. Alright, so we have Emissary, Watcher, Sorcerer, Vlad. Okay, he's playing the Watcher variation. We've actually seen a lot of people just play standard sorcerers instead of going for like 2 Sorc. They go for 6 Sorc. Four experiments. Oh, we got Warwick. He listened to my advice. He hit the Warwick. Not true. In TFT, you are only getting high rolled in 7 out of 8 games on average. That's only if your measurement is whether or not you are going first in the lobby. But it's about the small wins. It's not about the one big win. This is why a lot of you guys are going to stay poor for the rest of your lives because of your terrible financial investments. It's not about the one big win. It's about the accumulation of a lot of small wins. Top 4 is also good. And you know what? Sometimes cutting your losses, quit while you're behind, is also good too. 5th is also okay. A 5th's a win. All right. 5 experiment Urgot. Trying to close it out here. How much synergy does he have here? 28. Damn. 8 traits active. Dude, I like that he just positions. So he positions the Zyra in the front line, and then Warwick gets the immediate activation off of it. Funny. Vlad. It's Vlad versus Urgot. Oh, some life. We got a Conqueror Cash. Being an uncontested loser is also okay. I mean, sure, yeah. It's definitely okay, especially if you're in my lobbies. Oh, not pick an item. He didn't pick an item. Oh, he got Viktor. Okay, well, I mean, that's worse things to guess. He could roll this Viktor into another 6 cost if he wants to. If he wants to. Do you guys think 4 Watcher is worth it? Well, actually, he went to Salvyyy 3. Never mind. Yes, it's worth it because he doesn't have another tank. I mean, I guess you could. What if you just play 3 Watcher and just play Viktor? What if you just play 3 Watcher and just play Viktor? I mean, that feels like it's probably pretty good. Although I guess with Unleash the Beast, there's less chance that the stun actually works because he has anti-CC. So he's gonna roll the Viktor, maybe into like Mel. Mel is probably better than Darius. I mean, Mel is almost certainly better than Darius. But needs to win this fight. Yo. Is this live? No, this is pre-recorded. Warwick. Warwick pair still. This could be the last fight. It could also go to stage 7, but this could be the last fight. He sold his Warwick. He doesn't deserve Warwick too. If that's how it's gonna be, man. This guy doesn't deserve Warwick too. You played Warwick over Sorcerer? You'd rather play the Watcher? Okay. I mean, he's basically gaining AP anyways through the Archangel staff, so he's gonna be basically like 2 procs behind. That is significant. That is the significance. Also, LeBlanc got weaker too. I don't know if I like that. It's close. Oh, Warwick. No, BT. It's a BT diff. It's a BT diff. Ooh, man. It's very close. It's very close. It's very close. The fact that LeBlanc gets weaker as well is a pretty big deal to take that. But also, it's not like his front line is... He's worried about his front line, so he takes out the Darius. His front line gets a lot weaker. He's also technically making Mbessa a little bit weaker as well. How much is Conquer stacks he's at? 21. Why would he change his board if he's already winning? Well, he only has 1 life, so if he's wrong, if he's ever playing the wrong board, that's a bad thing. I wonder if he's gonna take a 3rd best item or a 3rd tank item here. Oh, he goes for a 3rd LeBlanc item. Interesting. TG Warwick, Runins, Guard Breaker. How much stacks are we at with this Tristana? 17 only. This is gonna be the last fight of the game no matter what. Last fight of the game no matter what. Big Crab versus Sucky Vampire. Oh, Best is on the back line. Best is on the back line. That's really big. Oh my god. That's huge. That's huge. Oh, the repulsor. Damn, that Warwick popped off that fight. That Warwick popped off that fight. The items on Warwick were so much better. Instead of like Vow, Crown Guards, Conquer, or whatever, he actually got real items on him. All right. Close game. Close game. So let's just spectate the rest of the games here. Force Orc Diff. It was a little bit of... I think it's a little combination of everything. I think...
Oh, wait, what's Frodan
like
doing?
four watcher is definitely like feels important if you're playing around like the Vander 3, but at the same time Force Sorcerer is really important because you're not only buffing the Vlad, you're also buffing the LeBlanc, and those are both really valuable amounts of damage that you're leaving on the table. Kenobi, thank you for the raid, man. GG's today, dude. Can you talk to us a little bit about your we're doing a chat interview. Can you talk to us about this Fishbones Twitch game? This Sniper's Nest. Zeri pivot into Twitch Sentinels with flurry of blows. That game was interesting. The game was interesting. Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Martial law. Martial law. Well, I didn't count on being 4-way contested on snipers. Yeah. I mean, part of it was like, wow, the spot looks pretty awful, but it was pretty hilarious. All right, what do we have here? Hive Mind. A lot of people are picking this, by the way. Hive Mind. Hive Mind, and then they maybe print like a Elise 2 or something. Dude, this bacon is so good. Oh god. The Mbessa hooked onto the LeBlanc. She didn't finish casting. No, not Teemo. Wait, is it Caitlyn versus Caitlyn? I think it is. Warwick and Mbessa. Do you guys think 6 cost should be on carousels? I mean, they're ignoring him, for example, right now. Like, one of the players is ignoring him, but they feel extremely impactful. Like, almost too impactful. I guess another argument is that it's like so late in the game that something happens. Also, it's thematically on point. Stage 6 cost carousel. How about this? How about this? I have a different suggestion. On stage 6, it's only 6 cost carousel. How about that? Every unit on the carousel is a 6 cost. How about that? Let's make it fair. Now that would be exciting. Then everyone basically should be able, like the people alive, everyone should be able to pick the 6 cost they want. You should be able to get the Warwick, you should be able to get the Mel, you should be able to get the Viktor if you need. And bosses. Caitlyn is really good. I'm glad they got Caitlyn to a strong spot. I kind of wish she was more playable in other comps besides just Enforcers and Twitch. But I guess like that's basically where Jinx is. Jinx is playable in basically Rebels and as a 5th ambusher. Yeah, overall solid. All right, we have one more game. WK Blue. Maybe at the 6 cost have no items. Yeah, but then that kind of screws over some people that need items, though. I guess that makes it more fair, though, so that way some people don't get like the perfect items at 6 cost, but you get a component. All right, we got triple prismatic. We got triple prismatic. Cute dog. Playing Academy, Machine Herald. No encounter. No. Sniper Nocturne. Okay. That's like this is basically like snipers focused at home. Mom, can we have ranged Nocturne? We have ranged Nocturne at home and snipers is sniper emblem. It's okay. Not particularly that amazing. Also, another dynamic of what makes it a little bit scuffed is that it feels like you have to play Kog'Maw on your board. It was much better back when Automata was stronger, so you could play Automata Nocturne and get the range extension that way. But now it's like a lot worse. Yeah. Statistically, Sniper Emblem Nocturne is not that good. Yeah, but I mean, you play for top 4s. You're not playing for like the win out. Like usually you can play for like a win out. This Nocturne is like basically playing for a 4th, and that's fine. It's a prismatic lobby. He also has like a little bit of mismatched. Like he has Piercing Lotus and he has IE. So it's a little bit there's a little bit scuffed. A little bit scuffed. How are augmentiers calculated? There's basically a chance that happens based off the first event. So on Prismatic, if you start off with Prismatic, you have a 50% chance of seeing silver, 30% chance of seeing gold, 20% of seeing Prismatic. And if you see Prismatic and then let's say Prismatic gold, then it's 67% chance for gold and Prismatic. So it's all based off of the events that already happened. Yeah, top 4 is pretty good. Top 4 is pretty good. Why are crit items bad with Piercing Lotus? Because a significant portion of the power budget for this item is the fact that abilities can critically strike. If they took out this first 4 words, abilities can critically strike, this item would be severely underpowered and they would have to buff it more. And a part of what makes Piercing Lotus good is that, so there's just redundancy of that. It's not like there's no such thing like double critical strike. It ain't Magic the Gathering, there's no double strike, so you just basically lose a little bit of efficiency there. We got Ambushers, Smeech 2, Jinx. Oh, very close, very close. You know, overall, I will say that today's lobbies have been pretty diverse. We saw Renata win a game, we saw Academy win a game, we saw Rebels win a game. Ambushers have done well. They've also gone bot 4. Like all the comps I talked about also went bot 4. Sorcerer, Scrab. I mean, we've pretty much seen everything.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Urgot won a game as well. Maybe they should introduce double critical strike chance. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they shouldn't. Because critical strike chance has historically been one of the hardest things to balance damage-wise in TFT. Because of its multiplicative damage scaling that gets out of control very quickly. So let's just not do that. Let's just not do that. Do you guys remember there used to be like builds where you played double JG unironically and then just crit and just kill everything? This was back in set 7 during the dragons meta and stuff like that. You'd play double. Sometimes it was even correct to just play double JG and just crit everything and kill them all. That was not very fun. But then they went the opposite way. They went the opposite way where stacking Infinity Edges and Jewel Gauntlets was like so bad. So then they like split the difference. Now stacking double Infinity Edge is not that terrible, but not that good either. You just lose a lot of efficiency. Jinx 2. Okay. Thing is, Jinx 2 is not as impactful as Smeech 3. So it wouldn't even surprise me if he hits this Jinx 2 and he doesn't even win the next fight. Given that he's going up against 7 Rebel. Whew. Headliner Katarina. Yep, exactly. Headliner Katarina. IEJG or just like double crit stacking. It just was. Crit is just so impossible to. It's like a fun thing to win with, but very, very sad to play against. You just lose your whole board. And by the way, this wasn't even close. He hit Jinx 2 and just died. Jinx 2 is so unimportant for ambushers. That's like part of like the dynamic of what I think. I personally think that set 13 is a pretty good set. I do think they missed on a couple of design elements of it. One of them is I feel like a lot of units feel like way too restrictive in terms of like playing them. Like it's cool how flexible Jace is, but like I feel like Jinx is so rarely seen, and it's either like an all or nothing. And I kind of wish Jinx was more like Jace. That's like one thing about it, design wise, that I wish that they reconsidered. But I mean, that's okay. I'm just like nitpicking on things I don't like. There's a lot of things that I do like about it. The set could have been top 3 all time without 6 cost. I actually think people overstate that, in my opinion. If 6 costs frustrate you that much, then I don't know. Like, I guess. Do you also? I feel like you should be equally frustrated when someone hits like a 2-star 5 cost on level 8. It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing. It just happens. And if you're upset about that, then you're just like mad. So I guess, I mean, that's fine. If you want to be mad, stay mad. I guess what I'm saying is like I don't feel like that should be the reason why the set is not a top 3 for you personally. Like, don't get me wrong, man. 6 costs are completely. I'm down for them to nerf Warwick. I think they are nerfing Warwick. I think it's kind of silly how strong 6 costs are. I'm totally in the boat with it, but they're really not as big deal as it is for like. People are making it like out to be as if it's going to define the entire game for you. I think it's an easy scapegoat to think about like what it is. I mean, I'm guilty of this too. I'm looking around, I scout, I'm like, oh, this guy hit 6 costs, this guy hit 6 costs, I bought 4. Oh, like the reality is it's not actually that big of a deal. Like, would you rather have 6 costs or would you rather have radiant items on an encounter carousel? Tell me. I mean, okay, well, basically, I'm basically asking you to pick between what I think is like an okay mechanic to be like one of the worst mechanics ever. in terms of its competitiveness. Radiant items. You guys are full of shit. You guys are complete full of shit. The radiant items and the artifact carousels was complete and utter nonsense. That literally could swing you from top 2 to 7th or 8th. That at 6 costs like gives you like plus 1-2 placements. The exception being if you're playing like Twitch and you hit Warwick. You guys are just full of it. You guys are just full of it. I think a lot of it is tainted by Release Viktor. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Release Viktor was way overtuned. Release Viktor was probably like the most overloaded kit we've ever seen in a unit. Damage, AoE, stun, shunder, shred. Way too good. Set 1 Pantheon. Yeah, actually, maybe Pantheon was also. I mean, Set 1 Pantheon was really good. It was extremely good, but I gotta admit, my memory doesn't even recall Pantheon nearly as well. Maybe one day they're gonna do a Set 1 revival, and Set 1 Apologist can finally just eat it. I miss Set 1 so much. Set 1 was so good, and then they're gonna play 2 games of Set 1 and be like, "This is the worst thing ever." Set 1 Apologists can finally just like can deal with the fact that they romanticize something that never existed. Mel versus Ambessa. Ooh, the conundrum. That's right. You always play the wolf. You play the wolf. I only started playing the set, and I've never killed this set, and I think 6 costs are fine. They just need to balance it better. Yeah, well said. I don't like. Okay. 6 costs themselves aren't even the problem. I'm actually gonna go one step further. I think they could bring 6 costs back, but should they gate it behind this like you only see it after anomaly and it's a point like it's like a 1.x chance that you see it, or do they just simply add another tier of units to TFT? Like maybe 6 costs are just like what comes after 5 costs, and you know what? Maybe 5 costs could finally have more design space again, because believe it or not, 5 costs are actually restricted in design space. Why do they never make a 5 cost true tank anymore? You guys remember? How come? When was the last time we had a true 5 cost tank? Maybe like Salvyyy from set 10. It's because it goes in every comp. It goes like every comp ever. Because it's a 5 cost tank. Like you just put it in your and guess what? Instant frontline. And so like maybe 6 costs come back, but maybe they just change that. And then instead of making it like, well, it has to be like a 2-star 4 cost, they just make it a little bit better than 5 cost. Who cares? Like, there's nothing wrong inherently with like the 6 costs. I think people are just like thinking about they just like tunnel is because they're just so mad that their opponent's high rolled and they think they did it. Diana, no, Diana was a carry. Diana was a carry from last set. She was a carry. But yeah, Salvyyy from set 10 was just like way too good. Well, part of it is also the chosen mechanic. All right. So we have what? Are all the games done? Are all the games done? Looks like we have like 1 or 2 lobbies still going on. I think I have these players added though. I have Yamato added. I have Yamato added as well. But I think we're done with EU. We're done with EU. Well, actually, I don't think I have Yamato added. Okay. I'm sitting at 30 points shaken. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out who advances. Basically, there's going to be a cutoff. 58 is a lot higher than usual because it's 128, so they cut 64. So they lose 8 slots. Oh, no, they're cutting to 50. Oh, wait a second. They're not cutting top 50. These are waitlist. That is really aggressive. So 29 might not make it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They're only taking 50 plays. Dude, Tactician's Trials is pretty cutthroat. Pretty cutthroat. Is this the same Yamato as the Yamato cannon? Like the thing from StarCraft? Yamato cannon? Is a fictitious weapon of mass destruction playing in a TFT tournament? Probably. Probably. Imagine 5-cost access was gated by stage instead of level. I mean, that's pretty much what a lot of people's problem is with right now. Is this the same Yamato as the one who plays WoW with Tyler 1? Yamato, WoW, Tyler 1. Tyler 1 versus Yamato. I saw that Tyler 1 died in World of Warcraft.
You have a pencil neck, Yamato.
Because it's 51 quest, I will die.
You have a pencil neck, pencil arms, twig little arms.
Pencil neck. Pencil arm.
Bro, I'll beat you IRL. I'll beat you IRL.
Come street fight then.
Yeah, come street fight.
Come street fight me, bro. Come street fight me. I don't care.
With or without pockets?
With pockets.
Yeah, then you die, bro. Then you die. I'm sorry.
Peak content. What can I say? Watching your character ride some made-up fictitious dinosaur just waltz around Azeroth for 5 hours. Holy shit. World of Warcraft. Okay, actually, World of Warcraft's pretty fun to play with friends. I'm pretty sure WoW is actually peak social gaming, but it's like... every time I watch a WoW clip, nothing is happening. Every time I watch a WoW clip, it's like, holy shit, this awesome moment happened. Either it's like an epic raid. I like the mythic dungeon raids. But like either literally that's going on or nothing is happening on the screen. I'm just like, all right. That's Yamato's death. I'm almost done. Let me have one bite. I don't want to waste these eggs, you know? Spin spider. I mean, I say that, but in TFT, some people think TFT is super boring. Can't relate. Okay, points are in. Points are in, and 29 is the cutoff. 29 is the cutoff. Mr. Chopsy didn't make it. That is brutal. 29. Lyyyress missed. Altaka missed. Zeppa, Dicisi, Lunatic, WK Blue, Chordo, Ging, 28 points. That's brutal, man. Okay. But talking about the people who didn't make it. Salvyyy, Zyko, Sosa, Ilya, Broken, Mamene. This Spethanovic, this is the guy that played some crazy Twitch Flex games today. Remember we saw that? That was impressive. Wait, Lila went 7-8 and made it anyway, 32. Oh, my buddy TwoBiers is a Hearthstone player from back in the day. Losher, 41 points. Kenobi, 37. Tarteman, 37. These are the players that we watched extensively. AKAWonder. Hearthstone gamers on top. I mean, we are the best gamers. Hey, Frodan, how was the watch party? Oh, it was good. It was fun. We saw some crazy EU plays today. I don't know how, but we saw some random crazy Twitch flex pivots, not once but twice. It was insane. Frodan, bit an off-topic question: is Chalky from Hearthstone? Yes, it is. Actually, a lot of Hearthstone devs moved to TFT. At Macau, I hung out with Peter Whalen. He was the guy that made League of Explorers Hearthstone. If you guys played Hearthstone from back in the day, he was one of the guys who like led this expansion for like the very first time you ever saw like Reno Jackson and Sir Finley and stuff like that. This is a really old expansion. Like that was the guy that led this. He led some of the most like beloved expansions in Hearthstone. He's like he's Mordog's boss. He's straight up the the guy that's in charge of TFT. That's so, and they have a lot of people from ex Blizzard that moved over to TFT. I mean, I don't want to say it like this because it might seem like a comparison, like we're better than them type of thing, which is not. But like basically, like a lot of the best devs from Hearthstone moved over to TFT. But I have a lot of friends who still work on Hearthstone. Like, you know, Gallon was in chat, for example, and they're trying to just keep things afloat over there. That boat is real rocky these days. You don't want to say, I mean, I said it. It feels like a lot of the best talent from Blizzard is leaving, not just in Hearthstone, but like in a lot of games. And for Hearthstone specifically, a lot of them went to TFT. All right, so we have about an hour. Congratulations to everyone that made it. Some fun plays from EU. I liked how I basically become an unofficial EU co-streamer as well. But we have about an hour to kill. So we're going to continue climbing on EU. And as you guys know, on EU, you guys also pick my augments. So be nice. Be nice. We'll play a game before we get started here. Did anyone else notable get eliminated? I mean, some of the people that we were following also got eliminated. Tomato, Kubixon. I don't know how you do the ping on EU. It wasn't that bad. Armor Truck yesterday was like the points leader. He dropped 42, and then today 25. Yeah, I mean, I think when you have a field like this stacked, you're just gonna have a bunch of upsets. People who've made worlds before are gonna get eliminated in day 2. I'm pretty sure EU Trials is extremely competitive. It's just very competitive. Like you really want to get it to the Tactician's Cup via your locals, your sub-regionals, because I think in Europe everyone wants to play in their own sub-regionals so they can avoid playing in Trials, because Trials is like just where good players go to die. Like locally, so for example, this is like the German league, right? A1. If you win this cup, if you win this event, you go straight to the Tactician's Cup. Like a lot of people play their locals, which is a lot more important. Korea does the same thing. pretty much just NA is the only region that doesn't take their sub-regional seriously at all. Only North America.